Everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. Everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. I flips down the ass, sicker than a motherfucker. Sophisticated type of player in this motherfucker. I swear these niggas know the name, I'm that motherfucker. No, you can't play me like no lame, cause I ain't no buster. Yeah, it's fucked up in my city, niggas dying right. The types of upper pole before a nigga ever fight. But it wasn't always like that, niggas had their squabbles right. You get caught loafing in these streets, so I'm making home tonight. I like that chain around your neck, go ahead and take it off. Yeah, all I think about is money, cause I'm is a boss. If she don't choose up with the P, then she took a loss. This shit is in me, it ain't on me, you can't scrub it off. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. I keep a bad bitch with me, yeah, she also sweet. And if I fall out, she gon' pick me back up on my feet. Yeah, that's my type of bitch, one that like to keep it G. I need a house cat, not a bitch that roam the street. Hey, if you funkin' with my niggas, then you funkin' with me. We gon' go to war about it, see who first on the tee. Slowing down on the tree and I ain't sippin' no lean, cause I can't go out like the homie, rest in peace to Pimp C. If you don't know where I'm from the east of the Gee. I ain't never rep the gang, most my homies some B's. Put your bitch on the blade just like I'm a P. All white bricks like I'm out here pushing them keys. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. Yeah. Hey man, 1,000 Ways to Pimp C Flow, Gravy is out now. All platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, added to your playlist and streaming while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. We on the road to 100K, okay, and that is a goal we will achieve. I know that's right, good brother. I know that's right. Hey man, say man, we've got some things we gonna get into, man. So man, hope y'all got y'all already know the drill, man. I hope y'all got your drinks, your smokes, if you at work, got your headphones in and you ready to ride out with a nigga, cause we gonna be here for a good minute. I decided to do today differently. I ended up didn't have to do what I needed to do, or I ended up not having to leave the house basically. And so I skipped the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym later this evening. I'm gonna just relax right now, work, you know what I'm saying, and knock these videos out, man. Straight up. First day first, title of the stream, man. You already know the drill. We gonna get into to this Kirk and Druski. We gonna get into this, and then we got Holcomb. I really should have put that nigga name on the title. You know what I'm saying? Should have put that nigga name in the title. Maybe it would have hit for something. Let me update things around here. It's all good. We go see what this do like, and then maybe we'll change it once we get to that video. But yeah, we got the Druski just cost white conservatives everything.
In the evening of March.
Oh, brother. What did I do? What did I do? Alright, I think we good now.
In the evening of March 25th, 2026, Druski would release a controversial skit called How Conservative Women in America Act. And this skit was aimed at one person.
Yours truly,
Erica Kirk. Druski's skit doesn't take aim at Charlie Kirk at all. In fact, it takes aim at Erica, and it shows how, well, phony she is.
Facts.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God.
Is that right?
And that is why we say our prayers.
Is that right?
And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
And it continues to mock.
Peep the eyes, though. The bitch is soulless.
Anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there.
We have to protect all.
What white men are being talked down upon? Oh, the ones that are child endangerers. You know what I'm saying? School shooters and fucking Transformers and Optimus Primes and Bumblebees and, you know what I'm saying? Leprechauns. Yeah, that's what we're going to start calling them now. Leprechauns, you know what I'm saying? Because they could taste the rainbow. You know, pot of gold at the end of that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
All men in America. It's
strong men out there.
We have to protect all men in America. Especially all white men.
White men.
In America.
Most definitely.
Those are the boys that we...
When white men are the ones out here killing white men, though. Stop it.
Care about in this country.
Damn!
Of course, we've seen Druski do these skits with the Black Hebrew Israelites, the megachurch pastors, and of course,
no one's
people
safe.
Think it's hilarious, and it is.
That's how it happens
but
to
not
them.
everybody thinks it's that funny. It's important to know that Druski is a Black American man putting on makeup, acting as a white woman. And this,
see. I said something about this too. I mean, white chicks, man, the list goes on, bro, for of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Hart got fucked by Shaq. You know what I'm saying? We got white chicks, we got Big Mama, we got Madea. I love Madea though. I love my Madea. I ain't gonna lie, I love Madea. That's my shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But the list goes on and on and on of niggas out here, comedians out here, actors out here, rappers, celebrities out here, of doing some foo-foo shit and then boom, their career take off after that. You always got to do some type of humiliation ritual. You know what I'm saying? He on point like a motherfucker, but man, me personally, it's some things I just can't do, and I ain't putting on no lipstick, bro. I ain't putting on no lipstick, not on my lips, nope. Nigga got his nails did. Like, bro, that's I mean, that's what made Tyler Perry rich. But he actually really fruity, though. And for a while, they were saying Druski was fruity, though. Could taste the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, oh man, it's wicked out here in these streets, boy.
This would be a big point of contention for some. For an example, you would see it here. Can Black folks handle this same behavior without crying? I doubt, but whatever.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
Other people would say, pretty disrespectful. Now let's do blackface for Jesse Jackson's wife and see the riots in the street. This
But it was cool when white chicks did it though, huh?
Person says double standards. No blackface for whites means no white face for blacks.
My thing is though, like, bro, the tolerance level, you know what I'm saying? It's like a female could put their hands on a man and it's not that big of a deal. An older woman could sexualize a young man, not saying it's cool, but it's more acceptable than a man doing it. What I'm saying is, when it comes to racism, especially in America, this black and white shit, bro, it's not the fucking same. Black folks could get away with more than white folks could get away with. That's just what it is, bro. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hate it or like it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Can't have it both ways and still play the victim card. This
Shut
person
up.
here says, so racism is off the table. The white person says, cool. Now we can do blackface. Fair game, right? Remember back in the
My thing is though, like, what they're going, what are y'all actually? So if they were to do blackface though, let's think about it. What are they gonna do? It's gonna be some actual racist shit. What racist about what Druski is doing because he's putting on a white lady? Okay. You know what I'm saying? The difference is he's not making, at least he's not making her a slave owner. Cause you know what they gonna do if they do some black people? Right, they gonna make them like retarded, dumb slaves. You know what I'm saying? That's the blackface they gonna put on. You know, it ain't gonna be a parody of a person. You know what I'm saying? This is not even that bad of a light, bro. Like, come on now, they gonna do black people way worse. Stop it. For no good reason though. It's like you have no good comeback though. Like, what is your comeback? Being racist with some slave shit? Like, come on now.
90s when Ted Danson painted his face black and all
This
the black
is nowhere even near that level.
flash he got, even though he was dating.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. They've already done it. Look at all the history. I mean, yeah, they've been doing it. You know, it's not the same. And when they've done it, it's never been in a good light, you know what I'm saying? This is just two different types of like levels to this shit.
Goldberg at the time. But this is okay. But this is the most favorite one that I saw. When I thought he was making fun of MAGA women, I thought it was funny. When I realized he was making fun of Erica, I was like, oh man, not funny.
Is that right? You know we don't care about Erica Kirk over here. She's a fraud. She's an actor. You know what I'm saying? She's a plant. We already know this. Charlie Kirk's dad is the architect for Trump Towers, bro. Just let that really sink in. Trump didn't try to they try to assassinate Trump, right? They get Charlie Kirk, who's funded by probably Trump. His dad is the architect for Trump Towers, so it's like they in cahoots. Trump is the current president. They're both conservative. Do you see the correlation of the links, bro? Like, it's so much more you could probably link together, bro. But that's just basic off the top. That can get you to open up your mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
And I know I saw this name before, and you're right, I have. It is Corinne Tatum 3.0.
And who is that?
And when I looked at who this person was, she was married to no other than Officer Tatum.
Oh.
That's right. This is Brandon Tatum's wife, who used to be a Trump supporter, and now it seems like she's not as much anymore. But she loves Erica Kirk.
And she got a nicotine patch. I'm not gonna. That might be a band-aid. Let me stop. Let me not do that.
It's like she's not as much anymore, but she loves Erica Kirk. Wait. Stop the show.
Yeah, she realized this looks just too much like Erica Kirk for me. Y'all remember when Brandon Tatum was crying though, but he said he would never cry in front of his family? Yeah, that's tragic.
Go down the path, because a lot of people are upset with Druski for making fun of Erica Kirk, making fun of her mannerisms. It's nothing really egregious on my behalf, but Officer Tatum, aka
She's
Brandon
not even a real politician,
Tatum,
bro.
was close with Charlie Kirk. He worked with Charlie Kirk with Turning Point USA. He was one of the first blacks to help bring other blacks into the fold. Also with Candace Owens.
Such an accomplishment in 2026 when you're still the first black guy. You know what I'm saying? Wicked times in Turning Point. You're the first black guy and first black woman and the only.
In creating such programs as
Glance.
Exit. But to be honest, this sort of quote unquote disrespect for Erica Kirk has been going on for quite some time.
Is that right?
I am so disgusted by the things that I'm hearing about Erica Kirk.
Is that right?
It is so shameful to me that people will fix their mouth, posture, their social media platform to make this woman look bad after her husband dies.
She made her own self look bad by fake crying and reading teleprompters, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, this guy stinks.
Like she's an actor, bro. She's a plant. Like their whole bloodline, their whole family is indoctrinated into that like Illuminati sacrifice shit, bro. We not finna sit here and act like they not, bro. Stop it. Not when his dad, the architect for Trump Towers, and Trump the current president. Nope.
To make this woman,
I don't know it all, but I know something about that ain't right.
look bad after her husband dies.
Now this
And we just moved on from his killer. We don't care how Tyler Robinson got away and got on the building with the gun and what he done afterwards. We don't care about none of that no more. We don't care about what he getting charged with, what he sentenced with. What's the update on old boy? I couldn't tell you. I don't see no videos on my algorithm. I don't see no headlines. I don't see this being no trending topic. When they gonna bring that back? It's still RP Charlie Kirk, huh? Or y'all done moved on from that now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done moved on from that now. Then niggas done moved on from the Epstein shit. Now we talk about a war and gas prices. Niggas really talking, Americans is really talking about the war or gas prices more than the war. Come on now.
is interesting because Brandon Tatum is so disgusted that Erica Kirk has been made fun of. He sounds like he is concerned. And of course, all of the people who were mad at Druski never come after Brandon Tatum. I mean, why should they? Brandon Tatum was a follower and a supporter of Charlie Kirk. But guys, do you remember something?
What?
When Charlie Kirk passed away in September, Brandon Tatum, of course, cried.
Right. When he said he'd never cry in front of his own people because it make him look weak. His own family, his own kids, his own wife. But he'll do it on the internet for the world to see. You know what I'm saying? For his wife and his kids to see forever. And replay it forever. Gotta hit him with this one again.
This guy stinks!
What is he thinking? Well, what is he thinking? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and Brandon Tatum did something interesting. He decided, without the approval of Erica Kirk or Turning Point USA,
what did he do, huh?
He would sell Charlie Kirk's t-shirts at tatumstore.com, which is where he sells his merchandise.
Stop it. Yeah, he in on it too. He want a piece of that pie? Yeah. What you selling that on your own website for, bro? That is not you, bro. You do not own Turning Point USA, bro. What are you doing?
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
What are you doing? Like, come on. So what happened here? Some drama? What happened here?
And he was called out for this by another creator that he was going back and forth with at the time. The guy's name was I Winster. And what he had to say about Brandon Tatum was alarming.
Is that right?
Almost got to the point where I was actually going to put Charlie's signature on the sleeve and make it all about Charlie, and we were going to make it a whole big tribute thing.
Make it all about Charlie, but it all goes into your pockets. I mean, let's be real. Whoever pockets it goes into is like, they're all probably equally as bad. You're probably less as bad as it going into Erica Kirk's pocket, so, or Brandon Tatum's pocket. So, you know, let's let what's his name? We'll call him Patriot. He has a Patriot hat on. You know what I'm saying? Patriot here. Should be getting that money more than y'all. I trust him more with it. You know what I'm saying? Even though he probably ain't worth it neither though.
And I had permission from the very top. What's really interesting, though, is when I asked them what other companies might be doing it, they didn't mention yours. So, did you even reach out and ask them for permission? Did you ask them if it was something you could do? Anybody that cared about Charlie, I wasn't even really close to Charlie, but I was already looking for ways to make sure that Erica and her kids got all of the money.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
So you cowards say, I'm not going to do nothing because I might make a profit off of it.
Because I saw that you were doing it. And I don't want to be anything like you, ever. I want nothing to do with people like you. You're the bottom of the barrel. You're the worst of the worst. You're the grifters of all grifters. You don't care about anybody but yourself. You damn sure don't care about your country. And so when I saw that you were doing it...
Yeah, how does it feel hearing this from a white man, though? He's keeping it real. He said you don't even care about the country, though, but your whole image is towards black people and this and that is that you care about the country and you better than them, and you know what I'm saying? But you get called out by the people you trying to grift to. Ooh, that's tough. Hey.
I said, absolutely not.
Woo! Now, here you have Brandon Tatum, who was raising money. He did gift Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk over $400,000. But it is clear that Brandon Tatum profited off of the death of...
He was trying to make by friendship.
His mentor and good friend, Charlie Kirk. And there was some tension between Charlie Kirk and Brandon Tatum because there was a Christian convention that Brandon Tatum was not invited to. He felt he was treated unfairly, but nobody will mention this about...
It's because you're black, bro.
Brandon Tatum. Although Druski just made fun of Erica Kirk in a harmful, playful type way, Brandon Tatum actually made money off of his friend dying and profited. And we don't know how much money he kept, but so much for good friends, right?
He's right, you know.
If Brandon Tatum really wanted you to support Charlie Kirk, he would have just had you go to the website of Turning Point USA and you could have bought the merchandise there. But he didn't. He made probably a lot of money and then gave some to Erica Kirk. But I digress. But there are other things that people don't want.
Bro, this is what happens when you die. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens when you die. And then that goes to show how fake they are. I mean, Erica Kirk was out here bragging about how many hats they sold and this, that, and the third. Like, come on, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, they plants, bro. No one. That's why there will never be any update on Tyler Robinson, bro. He's just gonna be out just like Jeffrey Epstein. I know y'all heard of Palm Beach Pete, bro. Let me show y'all niggas Palm Beach Pete, man.
Yeah, they broke out in a beach, yeah.
Palm Beach Pete versus Epstein. Palm Beach Pete. Epstein. Man, come on. Palm Beach Pete, nigga. They're gonna be out here like Palm Beach Pete. Look at it. Look at it. Palm Beach Pete say he not the real Jeffrey Epstein. That's really him on the left. That's really Epstein on the left. Palm Beach Pete on the right. Stop it. Come on now. That's the same goddamn person. That's the same person, bro.
Want to talk about as to why people don't like Erica Kirk. Like, as soon as Charlie passed away, something was...
I mean, look at this face. As of the recording of this video, we're only 16 days out from a supposedly brutal...
Bro, she was on TV and on that shit reading teleprompters. They had a script written up the next day, bro. Like, they had a script the next day, my nigga. Like, come on.
Assassination of the love of her life, of the father of her 2 children.
That's right. Erica Kirk was moving around as if really she didn't care. She became the Turning Point CEO immediately. She got a lot of money from Tucker Carlson, a lot of people, and it seemed like she was having the time of her life without her dead husband, Charlie. Then there was this person by the name of Marcos Bits, and this was just released March 16th, just 10 days before Druski would release his skit, and he got 43 million views on releasing this tea about Erica Kirk.
So in 2018, a former pageant queen, Miss Arizona, Miss Erica Franzfe, stumbled into the brand new Turning Point USA office in Phoenix, Arizona.
Is that
While
right?
she was there, she very quickly bumped into Charlie Kirk.
Oh, and they fucked around and got married, huh? Is that right?
Who then flew her to New York City for her job interview at a burger joint, a restaurant called Bill's Burgers. At which point during the job interview, Charlie Kirk said,
What type of shit is that? What job interview are y'all going on a fucking date out to eat, my nigga? Like, and if this is some fancy shit, right? Some high class, elegant, luxury, rich people lifestyle shit. Why the fuck y'all going to some burger joint? Come on now, stop it.
forget the interview, forget the job. I actually think I'm going to date you because that's
exactly
super professional.
But wait, there's more.
Erica completely jumped at the chance to date Charlie because he was already anointed by the billionaire class that funded and controlled Turning Point USA as
funded and controlled. Listen to what he's saying about the billionaire class that funded and controlled Turning Point USA. Stop it. This man's dad is the architect for Trump Towers, bro. I'm not letting that go ever.
the person that was going to be the next president of the United States. This was not something that was a secret.
Yeah, the next president of the United States, huh?
As the person that was going to be the next president of the United States. This was not something that was a secret. This was not something that was implicit. This was something that was explicit in several conversations. Everybody knew that Charlie Kirk one day would run to be president, and it was a...
Nobody fucking knew that. Who the fuck knew that? Nigga, nobody heard about Charlie Kirk till this happened. Didn't nobody know none of that. Didn't nobody hear about this nigga till this shit happened. Stop it.
running comment, a running joke that Erica Kirk would one day be the first lady. This was her life goal, and this was the plan, and the only reason.
Right. The nigga flew her. Yeah, the nigga flew her from another town to where? New York for the interview and took her to a burger shop. Like, stop it. Come on now.
One day be the first lady. This was her life goal, and this was the plan, and
Wait,
Erica
what?
Kirk would one day be the president, and it was a running comment, a running joke that Erica Kirk would one day be the first lady. This was her life.
Why the fuck is every woman the first lady, bro? Just because, nigga, Michelle Obama should have been the last first lady, goddammit. And tell us an Asian motherfucker. These is white folk. Oh, because it's the first last name. Oh, so what? Fuck them. Yeah, why every woman the first lady? They ain't nothing special about them women. Stop it. Ain't nothing special about them. Erica Kirk is a fucking she's not shit. Her hype is only gonna last for over the next 5 years, and it's gonna slowly start dwindling, and no one's gonna care until they finally, 50 years later, release the files on how the fuck Charlie Kirk's shooter got away. You know what I'm saying? And did what he did. Like, come on.
goal, and this was the plan, and the only reason in 2021 she married Charlie Kirk. She did not marry Charlie, she married the trajectory of the presidency and proximity to power, which is what she always wanted.
Is that right? Or maybe this was just an orchestrated fucking plot from the whole jump. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. They're actors on the real world stage. Sacrificial actors, bro.
So this is interesting. And this makes a lot of sense to the last clip. Now, this guy, Marcos Bitch, claims to be a son of a very famous billionaire.
Is that right?
He mentioned the whole idea that Charlie Kirk was supposed to become a Republican presidential candidate, most likely the president or the next president of the United States. And Erica Kirk was not there for Charlie at all. She was there for the position of power and for money. Again, so many people are mad at Druski, but if you can look at his videos, the last two, I mean, one is 43 million views, and the downfall of Erica Kirk is 8.9 million views. And what this guy is talking about, these are serious allegations. In my honest opinion, almost borderline defamation.
Woo! To say that he got with her just for the money is defamation. She got with him just for the money is defamation. Nah, I don't really think so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think this whole thing is just orchestrated plot, bro. They came with the fake Donald Trump assassination. You know what I'm saying? That nigga dropped to the floor and squirted the ketchup on his ear. Did he get shot at twice or something? Did Donald Trump he got shot at twice, didn't he? Or just once? I feel like he got shot at twice. I can't remember, bro. Time just be moving fast and we don't be caring. We don't be caring after a week, bro. We don't. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is all just an orchestrated plot, bro. Nobody heard of Charlie Kirk. His son, he's the son of Donald Trump's fucking Trump Towers and family wealth and all. He comes from that background, bro. The same background Trump come from, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and Trump is the current president. They already tried to assassinate him. They took Charlie Kirk out. He's a sacrificial lamb. You know what I'm saying? Erica Kirk is just playing as his wife, you know, and yeah, she's a plant too. You know, she comes from some type of background as well, to where she can just walk in. How she just walk into the Turning Point office, and where the hell the office at, nigga? You can't find them niggas and just do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just do that, bro. So, yeah, I think they all just orchestrated plants, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications. Slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Who up in the motherfucking chat? I see Ali Ballin pulled up over there on the Twitch, man. Make sure y'all go follow the Twitch, man. And get it jumping, man. Next up, we gonna react to Corey Holcomb. Allegedly, it's officially over this time for his career.
If you watch the last episode of Corey Holcomb's podcast, then it's pretty obvious to anyone watching, it's officially over for Corey Holcomb, man. It's done.
Is that right?
But the worst part about it all, man, is how hard Corey Holcomb is trying to avoid the inevitable. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Clout.
Welcome.
She as bad as it.
Clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code FLY numbers.
Oh,
brother. Your first deposit. First order of business here, people. Corey Holcomb numbers is as bad as it's ever been. It's been about 2 or 3 days. He still hasn't hit 100,000 yet. This is unprecedented. If
my nigga, what you just stay with his channel opened in another tab and just refresh it and view watch this nigga? Like, come on.
I would have told you about a month ago, Corey Holcomb will be struggling to hit 100,000. You would say I'm tripping. Corey Holcomb has gone from 300,000, 200,000, 200,000 to
Why you don't go to the streams way before that though? Just to get to his most viewed stream.
Slowly and gradually falling off, staying around the 150, 140 range. Now it's at 87,000. And understand, after the show, the numbers don't increase by that much.
Well, let's be fair here. This thumbnail is not like any of the other ones either. You know what I'm saying? That thumbnail is not as engaging. You don't know who's necessarily live if you're just scrolling and looking. What look at the thumbnail of the most recent. Then look to the one to the right, the one below it. All his other videos got his face in it and all that. That's not a good thumbnail. You know.
Okay, I believe when this episode was done, right after about the first 12 hours, it was like over 100,000. After the first day, about 120, 130. It don't really increase by that much for a live stream, especially for Corey Holcomb, right? Because most of the stuff is like age restricted. So for this, only at 87,000.
What's good, locking over there on the Twitch? Appreciate it, man. Twitch.tv/TYPCam. Make sure y'all pull up, man.
This is as bad as, this is probably worse than I ever expect. I didn't expect for Corey Holcomb to fall off this fast. And it's even more sad because it's not like he came and did the show and he milled it in. No, he worked hard for this 87,000. Oh, Corey worked hard for that 87,000. He tried everything in his power to hit 100,000, but the people are just sick and tired of the show. Corey spent the first 20 minutes of this episode with what I can only describe as absolutely embarrassing himself and taking himself through a humiliation ritual. I don't know if Corey Holcomb is sacrificing, the last shred of respect he has left to revive this podcast. Maybe.
I'm on your ass, nigga.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What the fuck are you wearing, man?
Oh my God!
What? This right here is how we know he's just an incel PDF, man. What are you wearing, dude? I already knew this man's swag was ass, but bro, it just gets worse. Like, damn, bro.
Brother, this guy stinks!
That shit is ass. That shit is ass.
That's the sacrifice, right? Instead of selling your soul, you sell your self-respect. Bro was dancing and singing in what I can only describe as, alligator vest with no shirt underneath, with arms that look like cadaver arms. It don't even look like his arms belongs to him. Those look like Ozempic.
This nigga out of shape, boy. He old, man.
Arms. Now, I can't confirm.
Nigga said Ozempic arms. I know you not talking, boy. I know you not talking.
It don't even look like his arms belongs to him. Those look like Ozempic arms. Now, I can't confirm Corey Holcomb is on
Ozempic arms.
All right, that's just my opinion. All right, this is not factual, but look
if that nigga was on Ozempic, bro, I don't think his torso, his arms look like that because he ain't got no motherfucking muscle. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no motherfucking muscle, so his arms look like that. You know what I'm saying? But I think if he was on Ozempic, his torso wouldn't be, he'd be eating good. You know what I'm saying? That nigga got a big ass fucking head, bro. You know what I'm saying?
His arms, it looks weird.
He just ain't got no muscle.
Now, this almost 60-year-old man is singing about...
And what is this haircut, bro? It just gets worse. Like, this shit is just dog ass, bro. Like, bro, this shit is ass.
This guy stinks.
What is going on with his hair, bro? Y'all probably can't see it right here, but wait till we see if he can turn. Like, why is this? Why you got like half mini fro and then half like one guard, bro? Like, what's going on? 2 guard, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? That shit is ass.
You're 60. Grow up. This man has
See, this is the point. Like, this nigga's 60 years old. He been doing comedy his whole life. Like, yeah, you can do comedy your whole life and still make a living, but is that really the goal though? Like, the ultimate goal is to like always like want to like retire or one day have to slow down or whatever, bro. Like, this nigga's like on his like he's like on his crackhead run type shit. Like, how do I explain it, bro? This is like he's on his paycheck to paycheck run, it seems like, you know what I'm saying? That's cool that you still able to do your thing and still make a living, you know what I'm saying? But you're like 60 years old still having to do this corny ass, cringy ass comedy shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you really want to be doing this at 70? It's given that you're a...
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch.
A broke.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga looks dusty. Fucking him up with these sound effects, nigga shit.
completely lost it. He's lost his confidence. He doesn't even know what to do anymore with this show and himself, right? Because nobody wants to hear Corey Holcomb give any life advice after we seen the last
Look at
month
his
of
life.
your life.
He's 60 years old. What life advice could you give me, my brother? I'm doing well for myself. Bro, there's really not a whole lot of advice anybody could like. I'm not gonna say that because there's always room for improvement, and I don't want this to like get taken the wrong way. But like, bro, I've figured out, bro. It's nothing unless like you're like a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got some real game in something that I'm trying to learn and I don't know about all the way. You know what I'm saying? Then I can like learn. But as far as like financial situations and what to do and how to invest and save and have a good mindset and go to the gym and eat good and whatever the fuck, like, bro, I got it figured out, bro. I'm now the eating part. I need me a good shorty I could throw down in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know what I'm saying? Outside of that, nigga, I got it figured out, bro. Nigga, that nigga's not giving no advice that I can listen to, bro. He can't tell me nothing. If you get life advice from a washed up 60-year-old comedian that's living paycheck to paycheck from his shows, my nigga, I don't think that's the advice you need to be taking. You know what I'm saying?
We don't want you to help us out with our life, bro. So now he has resorted to being a full out.
See, he can't be Afro Man because Afro Man is good with his money. Afro Man got his shit together. You know what I'm saying? And they like way too they kind of like in the same boat as far as like career wise, probably. You know what I'm saying? Afro Man's probably, I don't know niggas' pockets. You never know niggas' pockets. So I ain't gonna do one to judge on that, but I'd say, with this lawsuit and, all this attention, Afro Man running it right now for sure, but, before that, they was probably in the same type of boats, But the difference between Afro Man is he's good with his money, though, like the money that he does have. Like, he ain't out here broke, he ain't out here just gotta do nothing. Like, I'm sure his house is probably paid for, the house that they kicked in and raided and took his money and did all this and that. I'm sure that house is probably fucking paid for. It's an older home, and it looked like it's he ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Meanwhile, Corey's still out here living rentals, and I don't know his pockets neither. I don't know what he got going on. Hopefully not, but I'm just saying, outside looking in type shit.
Clown, a full out locale for the internet, and it's sad to watch, man. Yo, he's just trying he's throwing anything at the wall, hoping something stick, but nothing is sticking. Yo, at some point during this podcast, Corey Holcomb brought on a random comedian to tell jokes. I guess because nobody wants to hear him tell jokes. So let's bring on somebody who could give the fans
The nigga doesn't even tell jokes.
what they want. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? The first 20 minutes is you dancing and singing. Then at some point, you just cut off to a random comedian telling jokes. Shout out to the brother, but why are you doing this to your podcast? Right? None of his original co-hosts is there. It's randoms now on the show. No cohesiveness. It was just absolutely absurd.
Freaky for me. I said, what? She said, talk to me like Forrest Gump while we're... I said, what? Then I thought about it. I was like, Janae, you're right.
Shut
This nigga was fucking a white bitch.
out to the brother who got the opportunity, man. I wish you well on your comedy career. But Corey, you need to be imprisoned
I don't know about jokes like them. I don't know about that one.
for putting your audience through this nonsense you put them through. This show, and I'm being honest here, this is not hyperbole. This is literally the worst podcast episode I've ever watched. I've never seen a greater train wreck. Like, we've seen other like podcast episodes from Corey that was a train wreck, but at least it was a train wreck we watched on camera where it was drama, is him talking about the nonsense. This time, it was just bad. It was nothing even redeeming about this episode. Now, the worst part about this episode isn't the singing or the alligator vest or the random comedian.
So that was the current episode where that nigga put that vest on? So was he really rocking that, or was he trying to be funny with it or something?
Or the fact that Darlene and Craig wasn't out there. No, the worst part about this are the things that came out of Corey Holcomb's mouth. At some point during this podcast, Corey Holcomb decided he was going to voluntarily expose himself. He was going to confess the things that no man should ever confess to out loud. And what's
right?
comically
what could he possibly say this time?
Absurd about his confessions, much of the things he confessed to are allegations that he put on other people. So now we know, like when Corey Holcomb called somebody backdooria, well, that was a projection, okay? Because ain't nothing more backdooria than confessing that you are a groupie for another man. All right, that's the first thing he confessed. He just outright stated he's a groupie for a man.
But I saw the brother Jamie Foxx.
Hey.
And from what I understand, I
Jamie.
said some stuff about Jamie Foxx before. Now, this is what happens in comedy. Let me tell y'all who's younger than me.
Oh shit! You done came across Jamie Foxx and was talking shit, and then ended up like Michael B. Jordan did that one shorty. Stop it! Stop it!
If you ever say anything about somebody, the bad stuff is gonna stick. The good stuff is gonna go away.
Well,
I think I played with Jamie Foxx, like I be joking about backdooria stuff and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, I've always thought Jamie Foxx was a great actor.
Yeah. Amazing.
Singer.
Now he wanna put something good. Clip this, looking ass. Clip this. That ain't gonna work, buddy.
Oof, yes, sir.
Comedian, entertainer. Like I'm a fan. I'm a groupie around Jamie Foxx.
61-year-old man. Nah, I think he like 57, 58. Or is he 60? Is he 60? Regardless, he pushing it. He around that age, nigga. Talking about he's a groupie. He's a groupie for Jamie Foxx. What type of freaky weird shit? I told y'all, bro. This nigga's a PDF incel, bro. This nigga's a PDF incel that can taste the rainbow. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Know what's worse than admitting you are a groupie for another man? Is admitting you are a groupie for a man who you came on your show and alluded to being a homosexual.
Right. He done that. Came across Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx didn't want to give him none. And now he want to apologize publicly. Yup. That's what happened. Yup. And now he said, yeah, I apologize and I'm cool with Jamie Foxx. Like, yeah, I rock that way too, basically, is what he's saying. Like, you know. It's just it was just, you know, I was just saying some stuff because I couldn't express how I really wanted to express myself. You know what I'm saying? I just said that there, whatever I was joking about you tasting the rainbow, you know what I'm saying? Because I really taste the rainbow too, but you know, I just had to like downplay it to make it seem like, you know, I wasn't really on that though, because like I'm really down low though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like all the, you know, like come on, man. Come on, Corey, you cook, boy.
Let's just ignore the fact that first that I keep the same energy in person persona. It's over with. You don't keep the same energy, bruh. You talked about that man like a dog throughout the years. Then you seen him in person and play nice. But
see this nigga with this alligator vest on, and we ain't gonna go back because it's a horrible sight, bro.
Oh, brother,
you know what I'm saying?
This guy stinks.
But like, it just makes me think like, who would have really won the fight, him or Anton? After seeing his player build, we would have to see Anton's player build too. I'm sure he's not in shape either. He's probably younger though, so I don't know. My money might have to have been on him. Corey Holcomb, that nigga ain't got a lick of muscle on him. I'm gonna be the nigga that's 50 years old still hitting muscle ups on mamas.
Admit you are a groupie for a man that you have claimed or alluded to being a part of the homosexuals of Hollywood. It's absurd. And certainly, if you weren't Corey Holcomb, you will call yourself backdooria for admitting to such a thing, man. Your credibility is out the window with this one, Corey. You would never get over this clip.
I know Jamie Foxx don't really want me around him like that.
Is that right?
I said a name. I could say names. I'm tired of smiling with y'all too. I'm tired of being nice. You ain't got no business disliking me because I don't jump in and out of bed with men. That's foul. So you got a problem with me. I'm ousted out of the society you're in.
The problem here, brother Corey, and you're not my brother, so let me not call you brother Corey. You know what I'm saying? Corey Holcomb, C. Kelly. The problem here is you can taste the rainbow, but you trying to act like you can't. Just go ahead and admit that you can taste the rainbow, nigga. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we don't oust them out of our society. When we see them, we accept them, knowing that they have an issue that they ain't proud of and they don't want out there.
Everything Corey Holcomb does is projection. For Corey Holcomb to call every man on the planet in Hollywood backdooria, this is what you confessing to, Corey? You are a groupie for a man who you claim or you alluded to, in my opinion, sleeps with other men. You alluded that Jamie Foxx deals with other men, but yet you claim you are a groupie for him. Oh, no, this is terrible. But what's worse than that is Corey Holcomb killing his entire credibility by finally confessing that when he comes on his shows and he makes up these allegations about other people and he throw out these allegations and he talks about how Hollywood is this, and this. Well, Corey Holcomb just finally admitted the loud part out loud, that what we all knew, which was he's a hater. Corey Holcomb finally confessed that the reason why he comes on his show and talk about these people that are doing great things is because he wants to be a part of Hollywood. So when he comes and talks about how he don't want to be a part of Hollywood because Hollywood likes men in Hollywood, you know, like you got to do butt stuff to make it far in Hollywood. Well, Corey Holcomb finally confessed he only says those things to his audience because he secretly still wants to be a part of it.
Yeah, he wants to be in Hollywood, man. You know what I'm saying? He talking, pay attention to what somebody always talking about, you know what I'm saying? And how they talk about it or whatever. And that might tell you something about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Hollywood.
So somebody told me when I said stuff about him, and I just want to apologize. If I said something about
He just want to act like he can't taste the rainbow, bro. But whole time he could really taste it. He a groupie for Jamie Foxx. You know what I'm saying? He'll taste Jamie Foxx's rainbow. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
Jamie Foxx, that was bad. I mean,
that'll be the person to break him in. You know what I'm saying?
Who's got the courage to say this? Because I think I've said this before. I think I was a little salty because
but he fucked up that opportunity, nigga.
I wasn't able to hang with Jamie Foxx when I was around him.
Oh, they didn't invite you to
Have y'all
play?
ever been in that situation where you see somebody and you want to be down so bad and you don't get to be down and hang out and then you be like, what up then?
No, not as a grown man, no. Because I already know that they ain't getting no money together and they just gonna be fake together. So it's like, yeah, nah, I ain't never wanted to be around nobody, nigga, but a woman, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning that a lot of these women ain't even worth being around, so hey.
I've experienced that before.
Yeah.
A new term I heard recently, maybe my old got it. It was FOMO.
What is it called?
Fear of missing out. FOMO. Yeah.
FOMO, fear of missing out. I felt like I didn't fit in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So I was like, maybe I was FOMO, fear of missing out.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what was wrong with me.
This nigga's too old for this shit, man. This nigga said, oh, I was just talking shit because I had fear of missing out. Nigga, what? You burnt them bridges, nigga. You gotta know what come with the game, nigga. Now you gotta stand on it. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's too old for this shit. He don't even know what fear of missing out is. He ain't never invested in his life. And that go back to what we was talking about, bro. Who's smarter than that nigga? I say Afro Man. Afro Man smarter than that nigga, man. Come on now. Come on now.
Cause see,
I feel like
I'm
that,
older.
Corey. I should have been further along in this career. I don't really fool. It's too many shenanigans.
Man, when I went to the concert with Joe Coy,
Nigga said he older. Like, come on, man. I know better now. Like, I'm cool now. That's what Speed and Aiden Ross and nigga. Oh, I'm older now.
and Gabriel Iglesias, my old agent is they agent.
That's crazy. Wow.
Like I was with the big agent.
So what, nigga? Where you at now? Like, look at this nigga. Bro, this nigga never fails to have the worst fucking swag, bro. This nigga is just dusty, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm dusty at times, too. You know what I'm saying? I be coming on the tube looking crazy. I do. I be in the house chilling. You know what I'm saying? If I'm put something on good, y'all ain't, most of the time, whenever I'm looking good, bro, I'm definitely not on the tube, nigga. I be on this bitch chilling, dusty, nigga. The same shirt I had on last night's stream, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you is mega dusty though. Like, look at this V neck, bro. Every option you put on is just bad, bro. It's just bad. And your shit is like more professional than me though. Like, even though it's all bootleg, all this shit is all bootleg regardless, nigga. Ain't nobody fooling me. We all bootlegged in a bitch. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But this nigga just never fails, bro. Never fails, man. Nigga looks like a turtle, bro. Look at his neck, man. This nigga look like a turtle, man. Like, with his big head, bro. Like,
Agent is they agent.
That's crazy.
Wow. Like, I was with the big agencies and
So
all that.
what,
And
nigga?
I felt like I didn't fit in, so I was rebellious.
But you got your own lane, though.
I got my own lane, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of who I am. But I still should have tried to merge into Hollywood until Hollywood wasn't worried about me. Instead of me staying away like Hollywood, I don't need y'all. I should have tried to merge into it, and then eventually, look, check this out.
Yeah, because he wanted to be a businessman, or he didn't want. He should have been a businessman. Now he's wishing he was a businessman. You know what I'm saying? And because them pockets is drying up, my boy. It be like that, bro. This content shit don't last forever, bro. Especially in the streaming era. What you gonna do, man? Streaming era cooked a lot of niggas, man. A lot of niggas, bro. It's unfortunate.
It's important for y'all. Eventually, when they used to being around you and you used to being around them, the fear ain't there.
No.
They're being worried about it. They be like, oh, that's Corey. He cool.
Yeah.
And I'll be the same way with them. I realized that as I got older. And especially when I went to the concert.
No shit, nigga.
Concert. Because, you know, Joe
How long, nigga? So how long did it take you to figure that out? How long did it take you to figure that out, nigga? That people gonna open up and you know, the war they around each other. Come on.
Boy, Gabriel Iglesias, them was my guys. Well, they still my guys.
Yeah.
And then when I was backstage, and
Nigga,
I'm
you ain't talked to them in 25 years. Stop it.
looking at everybody, and you know, if you done sold out, I think it was over 74,000 people in there.
Part of the foundation of this podcast is Corey Holcomb wanted a vehicle and a lane and an avenue to expose Hollywood. And Corey Holcomb was so different. These other guys who are these movie stars who are in 3 or more major movies, according to Corey Holcomb, his words specifically, these guys who are in 3 or more major movies, they've gotten in those movies because they did some things behind the scenes. They gave that butt up. The fact that the foundation of this podcast is you trying to expose Hollywood and you exposing these dudes who are lit, only for you to confess, A, you had the same management these dudes have. You just ain't make it big, but they made it big. For whatever reason. But y'all had the same management team. Secondly, you were hating all this time. All the time you went on these rants, putting backdooria allegations on certain dudes, lying on them, turning your audience against them. You did all of that only because you wanted to fit in, but you couldn't fit in because they didn't want to hang with you. The fact that you would admit this out loud and people will still go back to this podcast and listen says a lot about whoever is still listening to this podcast. This is
I think Corey doing all right. I don't know how frequent he be posting them clips. I mean, they don't be getting nothing like no 50K, 100K views on his clips, but his streams, if he was more consistent, you know, he could make more money off of that, streaming once a week, and then doing a little less than 8-minute clips here and there ain't gonna really be a whole lot of money, especially with all them people you got on there, and the profitability might be a little bit slim. You need to cut expenses and get more consistent with just you and a couple people and slim that shit down to 3 max. You know what I'm saying? Like,
terrible, man. This is horrible, man.
But
horrible.
He got some. He's still doing numbers. That's good numbers for a nigga like that's been around that long to still crack 100 views. But see, like, if he did pick up consistency, though, his views would probably drop, like, per stream. He definitely wouldn't be cracking 100K, probably, more than likely, because now he's more consistent. And, you know, once you only stream once a week, it's like an anticipation, a build up, and your channel ain't been active, your live streams ain't been active, so YouTube gonna promote that motherfucker more to more people, and, you know, it just increases the chances of keeping that same view count type shit, you know. But you're posting more, so you're more consistent. And even if it drops in half, but you do 2-3 streams a week, you know what I'm saying, you're doing more views than one, you know what I'm saying, type shit. And then you got more clips, so it's just like, you know.
But probably not as horrible as what Corey Holcomb admitted he did to his baby mama.
What's that?
That's the curse God gave you. That is your greatest
Because we strong enough to handle
accomplishment.
it.
No, you were put here to do it.
Yeah, because I can handle it. God don't give you nothing you can't handle. Men can't handle it. That's why they don't do it.
Women were put here to have our children when we're done with them.
Oh my God.
Is this not a fact? I'm sorry. I ain't trying to be mean.
Don't be sorry. Tell the truth.
When we wash up, we expect you to keep it.
What?
What? That's an honor when you tell us you pregnant and we be like, good.
It depends on what.
Girls,
depends on what.
This nigga is 70 years old talking like this. This man is like 60 years old talking like this. Like, this man is older than my parents. He's less than 20 years, probably less than 15. How old is it? He damn near 60. He close to 20 years to my granddad's age. You know what I'm saying? Close. It's about 17, 16, 17, 18, somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
What state of life you in?
Then you can't get a passport and fly nowhere because you're talking about good.
With the callback.
I got this King Kong built bitch pregnant, and
oh my God, King Kong.
We was on the Santa Monica stairs, and I just happened to fall that way.
Is that right?
What?
This the nigga. So this is okay. This is basically the nigga that. This is like the final bosses of Houston, Texas. If y'all seen the final bosses of Houston, Texas Spring Break edition, nigga, that's what Corey Holcomb is. The niggas that get out of high school or still do high school shit and go to the parties and try to be all up in the college parties and go to spring break in a whole nother state and city, and that's Corey Holcomb. You know what I'm saying? He gonna stick with the same type of young-minded, you know what I'm saying, fuck hoes. He don't value a family. I ain't even gonna say that's young-minded shit, but just that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna come with like no grown adult type of jokes and how how he can joke like a good comedian, bro. Like he's not even on that level, bro. Like this nigga is not no Cat Williams or nothing like that, bro. Nowhere near it, bro. At least I don't think so. That nigga ain't on that type of level. So stop it. Cat Williams will tell you a joke about his family. You know what I'm saying? In a good way, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
I'm just saying.
Bro. King Kong.
This nigga say this about his baby mama so his kids can hear it, though. At they grown age of 15, 16, 17. However the fuck they might be my age, nigga. Shit, he older than me. He older than my parents, nigga. Shit, he might have kids older than me, nigga. That's great. For your character, though. For your image. For your podcast. For your content. For your pockets. That's what you gotta do. That's sell your soul right there, bro. That ain't the overall goal. By the time I'm your age and I done been around the people and made the alleged type of money that you made. I don't know how much money this nigga allegedly made. Nothing. I don't know nothing about this nigga like that. I'm just saying. Apparently you was successful. You are successful. Something, nigga. You gotta have something put up, something invest in, nigga. That's all I'm about over here. That's why I tell y'all constantly.
She was King Kong built.
And you didn't opt for an abortion?
You ever see when King Kong beat his chest?
Yeah.
She was just like that.
But I'm saying though, you letting that happen?
No, she was gonna have it. That's why I accidentally fell on the Santa Monica stairs on top of her.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Not you accidentally fell.
I knew I was gonna survive. I felt like.
Wait, this nigga said what? Hold on, let me.
Yeah.
King Kong.
She was King Kong built.
And you didn't opt for an abortion?
You ever see when King Kong beat his chest?
Yeah.
She was just like that.
But I'm saying though, you letting that happen? You letting
No,
that
she
go
was
down?
gonna have it. That's why I accidentally fell on the Santa Monica stairs on top of her.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, yo, this big healthy young nigga, this nigga said, this ain't even funny. This nigga said she wouldn't get the abortion. She was gonna have the baby, so he fell on top of her on Santa Monica Pier and made her have a fucking miscarriage. She'd have a miscarriage, right? That's crazy. Killed the baby, basically. So that's murder. This nigga just admitted to murder. If this actually happened, bro, this nigga just admitted to murder. Now, what if he actually did this, but the baby is still walking around to this day? It's tough.
That's good.
Not you accidentally fell.
I
on
knew I
top
was
of
gonna
her.
survive. I felt like, well, that's before y'all time.
This is the
Nigga said he knew he was gonna survive, but that's before our time. Tell us more, brother. Tell us more. You need a cigarette? Tell us more. You know what I'm saying? Tell us more. Oh, so you're the reason as to why your child has special needs, huh? Okay, that can make a lot of sense because due to these symptoms, you know, and to what you just said, you know, that lines with what a child could go through in the womb as far as abuse to turn out the way that he turned out. You know what I'm saying? So now, nigga, you going to jail.
Accidentally fell
I
on
knew I
top
was
of
gonna
her.
survive. I felt like,
So did she survive? Did the baby survive? We need to know.
Yeah, they broke out in a big.
Wrong button.
that's before y'all time.
This is the Santa Monica stairs. If you guys have never been, is very long. Corey Holcomb
Never been.
just stated, right, in my opinion,
So
from
he
my
pushed her down and then belly flopped on her.
assumption of this is, he took a baby mama that he considered unattractive. He took a woman he got pregnant to these stairs.
What did he call her? A gorilla or some shit, nigga? You close to it.
Then he fell
Fucking gremlin.
over, knocked her back, and fell on top of her.
To kill the
And
baby.
that caused her to have a miscarriage, to not have the baby. This man just admitted to murder.
Exactly, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, what the fuck?
Because
it just gets worse. But look, oh, it's comedy. Yeah, from a 60-year-old man, this is what you consider comedy, bro. This is bad, bro. This is desperate. This is
Yeah, they broke out in a big.
broken behavior. This
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
he stinks, bro. It's bad. It's bad, bro.
like with his winking and his I fell over accidentally. One can surmise that he did this on purpose. And if you did this on purpose, this is a murder charge. This is not okay. This is not okay, man. But what I can say is this. Your show, bro, it's cooked. Like the numbers is done. People are toned out. They're done watching. But what's even worse is the methods you're going about trying to revive this show. People is not going to hear you talk about how you damn near murder your baby by falling over on your baby mama. They're not going to hear those stories or hear you talk about how you're a groupie for Jamie Foxx. They're not going to hear those stories, Corey, and say, yeah, this is a podcast I want to watch. Disgusting, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this video and
it only gets worse for Corey Holcomb, man. C. Kelly, man. It only gets worse, bro. It only gets worse, man. Let's read a couple of these comments, man. This is the 40th his career done video. Yeah. Well, the thing about the internet is when nobody has to buy physical copies, like, you know, you can't really boycott individuals You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's like people. I'm sure when somebody had an allegation or something back in the day, niggas was still buying their shit. It might have affected their sales, you know, which is very detrimental, but niggas still probably bought it. But thanks to the internet, it's like really hard for niggas to fall off. Like especially the more viral your situation is. Like some niggas, like they could be the worst person in the world, but because of like how viral they are or whatever, like they can still make money off the internet and get views, and they're still gonna get talked about and praised by certain groups of people and whatnot. Like, you know, look like his cease and desist didn't work. I wonder why. Flock keeping the pressure on Corey, and I'm here for it. Ozempic arms. Anybody else thinks he looks like old boy from Waiting to Exhale? Never seen it. When he was at the apartment building yelling at the old girl looking up. Anyways, man. Yeah, let me know what y'all think about this, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this live stream, man. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Alright, chat, don't go nowhere. We got more videos we gonna do this stream. What y'all feeling? Y'all feeling a body cam? Or what y'all feeling, man? We got paying rent, don't feel basic anymore. We got a lot in the queue that we can do, man. Been added stuff. Low-key need some water. It's time for some water. We got paying rent, don't feel basic anymore. We got 1,000 ants versus natural disaster. I built a secret room in the gas station. I tried to record a side of tornado when cops find a car full of dead bodies. That shit 45 minutes. We're not doing that. That's just something I want to do on my lonesome. You know what I'm saying? Phase assuming the X-Phase members don't waste your 20s on a good job. DDG's new content group is doomed to fail. We did the buy now, pay later. We did that. The end of Blueface. It was actually a D Cream video, I think. The Soldier Boy and shit, that shit 20 minutes. Let's see what we gonna get into, man.
There's a moving truck.
Oh, that's a bet. We gonna do this. Hold on. Let me grab a bottle of water right quick, y'all. Then we gonna jump into this next video. 1 second. Let's get it.
There's a moving truck. There's a moving pod. There's a moving truck.
Having apartments that cost like $2,000 a month should be fucking illegal, because why is it that they expect you to make 3 times the rent, which comes out to like $6,000, but most people don't even make that in an entire month? An apartment shouldn't be a luxury. It should be a basic need.
Hey, 3 times the rent at $2,000. He ain't lying. $6,000 a month, bro. It's a good chunk of change. And most of the time, bro, you renting something that ain't even that good, bro. Depending on where you live, of course.
As soon as I grew up, apartments $2,000, but when I was 13, they were only $500. My mom.
Man, no cap, bro. The first apartment I ever looked at, bro, the rent was literally like $575, bro, in Tulsa, my nigga. Now, it wasn't the best area in town. It wasn't the worst neither. You know what I'm saying? But $575 for like a 1-bedroom apartment, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit quickly went up. I wouldn't look back just to look at those same apartments again. I think now they're renting for like probably 800, 1,000. Nah, probably not 1,000. They've always been kind of cheap though. They're probably about 800 now, 800 something. You know, but that's inflated, bro.
Was living out in Lehigh for $550 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Now all of a sudden, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath is fucking $2,500, and how y'all expect me to pay for that? The debt to income ratio is still the same, so why is the rent so fucking high? And y'all don't even own these buildings either, so what you charging me all this money for? I know your mortgage is not that high on it. That's just like back in the day, if you had bad credit, or let's say you just had broke a lease on an apartment, you can go get an apartment. You know, you go talk to Mr. John, and Mr. John gonna help you, him and Miss Mary. Nowadays, they said, man, fuck you, go to court. They said you better go to the courthouse and try to get that eviction expunged off your record. Are you serious right now? Like, and then they wonder why everybody's staying at home with their mama. You judging the bitch because they at home with their mama. What am I supposed to do? I'm sorry that I'm 21 with no credit and they don't want to let me get no place. Like, it's not my fault. The criteria is a lot harder now than it was back in the day. Back in the day, if you had $1,500, you was in a house. Point blank, period.
Well, the economy isn't that bad.
I don't know. I don't know. I beg to differ. I mean, it's pretty easy to like get your credit right. Like if you don't have no credit right and you're 21, you may or may not have a car. I don't know where you're living at. I wouldn't suggest getting a car to build your credit. People be saying that and doing that. If you do have a car though, this is what I suggest you do: is get you a little credit card, put like $200 down on it. What's it called? A secured, unsecured? I think it's a secured card. You know, and then you pay them like $200, and that's like the liability, the collateral. You know what I'm saying, for the loan type shit, and you're spending your own money basically. You know, and then that'll help build your credit, and only use it on gas. Only use it on gas. Then you go on the app. Once the transaction processes, like every 3 days or however long it takes. Y'all know how long transactions be taking. Usually a day, 2 days, 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes 5 days. You know what I'm saying? Soon as it goes through, go on the app and make a payment and pay it off. 0. Never pay no interest on it. You should never pay any interest. You know what I'm saying? And that'll help build your credit score. They're gonna start raising your limit, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, the more of a limit you have, and then the longer your credit card is open and whatnot, that'll help your credit score out. But that's how you need to build your credit. If you don't have no credit, you just start, you know what I'm saying? Now if your credit fucked up, you need to pay your debt off, and you know what I'm saying, then try to do like a credit repair or something, you know.
Back in the day, if you had $1,500, you was in a house. Point blank, period.
Well, the economy isn't that bad. The cost of living crisis isn't that bad. You have homeless coworkers. It doesn't matter if you're working in finance. It doesn't matter if you're working a retail job. I can almost guarantee you that you have homeless coworkers, because 40 to 60% of homeless people are employed and rent is unaffordable. Look at the numbers here, okay? Like the minimum cost of a 1-bedroom apartment in the US is around $1,500. And a lot of states, you're really lucky if you could get that, okay? $1,500. You need to make 3 times the rent. $4,500 a month. That is $28 an hour. $28 an hour in the US is like the baseline bare minimum living wage. But our federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. You know what $7.25 an hour gets you working full time? $1,160 a month.
Hey, $7.25 at no point was ever good enough, but like, I don't think there should even really be a minimum wage. You know, I mean, I feel like all job, and if there is gonna be a minimum wage, why the fuck can't waitresses and waiters and whatnot receive that type of minimum wage only because they get tips? Like, you know what I'm saying? That'll change a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? But like, I feel like the market decides itself at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a job market, and no one ever is getting paid minimum wage most of the time, bro. Like McDonald's, what jobs even are paid minimum wage these days? Like it's like that's laughing. You know what I'm saying? That's a laugh in the face, bro. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you one of the reasons why they will never raise minimum wage, bro. Because the moment they raise minimum wage, the moment inflation skyrockets once again, bro. I mean, you just gotta think about it. That's more people. That means the average wage is going up on average. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people are having more money to spend. All that's gonna do is these stores and products prices are gonna just keep increasing, bro. That's why you got to invest, because it just keeps increasing, literally.
The minimum for an apartment, again, remember?
$4,500 a month.
And we're not even factoring in taxes into all of this shit. I don't care what your job is. There is no reason that anyone working 40 hours a week, slaving their life away, should not be able to at least afford a fucking 1-bedroom apartment. And if you're defending that shit, you're part of the problem.
Nah, I don't know. 40 hours a week is not a lot. Now, if you work 5 days a week, that's a little bit different. I work 40 hours 4 days a week, so I do 10-hour days. So I get 3 days off type shit. My 3 days off, I'm busy. I'm always working. You know what I'm saying? I'm still young in my 20s. I ain't got no kids. I'm still single right now at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I'm running it up. And that's what you gotta do, bro. You gotta have something on the side, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a gig app, it's a YouTube, it's music, you gotta have something these days, bro. And you gotta build your own brand, bro. That's the most important thing. Building a name for yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's so many ways out here to make money, bro. I just found out, like, because I'm interested in getting licenses for a whole bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? Just to dibble and dabble and see what I can do, and you know what I'm saying, what will work and what's probably best. And all this shit is cheap to get in, like insurance license, real estate license, even a loan officer license. Like, you can start your own businesses and shit, bro, like for low cost though. You know what I'm saying? And you always got to be doing something on the side, bro. Like, and I just feel like a lot of people live above their means, bro. Like, if you get you a decent job, it always depends on your job as well. You gotta have a decent job, and then you need some side money, of course, if you actually want to be somewhat comfortable. And then you gotta live within your means of the money that you are making. That don't mean you overspend. You need to have goals to buy a house or do something with your money, invest it in some type of way to where you could get a return on it, to where you don't have to spend so much money a month just to live. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep your expenses low. Like, I'm on track, bro, over the next couple years to buy more properties, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's the way I'm trying to keep it. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I'm strategic. You know, I got a roadmap. I keep my expenses low because I know my potential. You know what I'm saying? But if I do that, you know? So that's just how I operate, though. But I feel like that's where a lot of people go wrong.
Okay, so I'm apartment hunting. I find this listing okay, pretty cheap, like for a room, whatever. Toronto, like nice
$750
kitchen.
for a room.
Let me scroll. Okay, it looks nice. Is that a mattress though? Like, what is that? Oh, is that a wall? What is that?
Yeah, that's the partition in the same room that you're sharing. So really, you're paying $750 for a corner of a room that you're sharing with 4 other people. Yeah.
Oh, that's my room. That's what you're paying for.
Right.
$750 to be in the middle of the like room. Like, what? This is what it looks like when you close your door. Like, when you want to be by yourself. This is what it looks like.
Right.
And they even
right, and you still gotta smell the next nigga's farts for $750 a month. Stop it, man. Stop it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I kind of got it decent out here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is moving out here and it's growing. Property taxes are skyrocketing. Real estate's been going up, even though it's kind of crashing right now. You know what I'm saying? But it where I'm from, bro, it's still cheap, bro. Like, you know, I mean, wages are, of course, low as well. You know what I'm saying? So it works itself out. But, like, some wages, you know, every market is different. You know, some areas pay better for the same thing for the compared to the cost of living than, you know, different job. Like, my job in another state wouldn't work out as well. You know what I'm saying? But where I'm at now, I can run it up with a job. You know what I'm saying? Bandicas. Band-Aids, chicken strips, fettuccine, linguine, lasagna, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
say, where is it? Like, fully furnished, very bright and sunny, and comfortable. Yeah, it's really bright and sunny, bro. It's because you're taking up half of the, like, what?
I'll put my 60-day notice in this raggedy ass apartment because my rent went from $1,300 to $1,500.
Hey,
they're charging me $1,628 this month. I'll put my 60-day notice in. I'm not staying here. So they mad. And their policy is that you only have to pay your last month's of rent. Why are they charging me $2,600 to move out? I'm still moving out. I don't know where they're gonna get the money from. They gonna figure it out, but gotta get the fuck out of here.
I'm not even gonna lie, rent so high, I'm about to go pick up a shift at the leasing office.
Okay, so just to pause it and go back to what she was saying. I don't understand what's the average rent increase on an apartment? Like, my lease is coming up, bro. This is my first apartment. I mean, the house that I was renting, they wanted to up it $100 every single year we lived there. Like, that's just insane, bro. Like, I don't really too much see the purpose of landlords doing that. I understand that you got expenses and they go up as well, but like, if you're trying to raise your rent so much to where it's just like if that person moves out, that tenant moves out, you're going to be settling for less than what you're trying to get out of them, or roughly, or probably the same amount, unless you're also giving them new tenants that same price. And most of the time, that's it. Sometimes, like, if it's a $500 increase, they're not doing that, bro. The chances is that, and what they say is like they're loss leaders or whatever. So basically, like, they'll reel you in with the lower monthly payment, and then once you're there, they'll try to keep you there and raise that rent through the motherfucking roof. So what's like the average rental increase for y'all? You know what I'm saying? That y'all would say, especially on like apartments or whatever. I don't think my shit going up that much, bro. Cause I already looked at the new rates that they got listed online. You know what I'm saying? Where I stay at, and it only went up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So if they talk about a couple $100 a month, we gonna have a problem. I ain't gonna lie. I got a neighbor. I know that I got two neighbors that I know stayed and renewed they shit. Cause they been here longer than me, nigga. And my shit about to come up. So yeah, I can't imagine it went up too much for them. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you never know. So we gonna see. But I wonder what the average for most people is. I can't imagine it's $500 every year, bro. Like, that's just diabolical. How do you expect someone's cost of living to just skyrocket like that? Like, do people, if they raise your rent $500, do they really understand like the percentage of how much difference that person even has to make to do that? Like, that's a big jump, bro.
I'm not even gonna lie, rent so high, I'm about to go pick up a shift at the leasing office. I'm about to cover their Saturdays because rent is about to blow us out the country.
They say if you work at the leasing office or whatever, they give you a discount on the rent. Shoot, might want to do that.
I heard that they be getting discounts when they work at the leasing office.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you ask me, a part-time job as a leasing agent don't sound
You gotta
too
be
bad.
full-time.
Because when I think about it, I really was sitting on the most amount of money when I was a resident advisor in college. When I didn't have to pay for room and board.
Of
when
course,
I tell you that money was so fat.
Of course, yeah, but you can't want your hair done, your nails done, your toes done. You can't want your makeup done, your eyelashes done, your eyebrows done. You can't want new clothes, you can't want new shoes, you can't get this and all that once you out here on your own, man. You gotta really, man, you gotta thug it out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta thug it out and you gotta put some money up for investments. The money that you do have, that should need to go to investments. We all broke out here, man. We're not gonna act like we're not.
broke out in a bitch.
Listen, we all broke out here. Just stop acting like you not, bro. And put some money up for rainy days and get your finances in order. And I promise you, your future self is gonna thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just paid off a decent chunk of debt. You know what I'm saying? And I'm stacking back up. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like I went to zero though. And it feel good. You know what I'm saying? It feel good that I can still just stack it. You know what I'm saying? Like and whatever else I want to do, I could take a vacation if I want to, when I want to, if that's what I decide I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep stacking though. I can do this, I can do that. I can go buy a new car. You know what I'm saying? I can go buy new clothes, new shoes. I ain't trying to do all that right now. I'm trying to go buy properties. Rent them motherfuckers. Fourplexes, duplexes, triplexes. Primary residency. Rent it out. Move out it. Rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Life is as hard as you want it to be.
That check, that refund, that money from them jobs was so fat. Don't even get me started. And I just genuinely feel like if you can find a way to finesse and really get ahead by not having to pay for living, ain't no way you ain't balling out. And I get everybody's situation is different. I'm not trying to say that and tell people what they
See, the thing is you can't ball out with a job if you're on Section 8 and you trying to finesse the system out of free living, right? you can't go get no job. You got to trap or something, do something illegal, then risk it all.
should do or whatever like that. Just giving my opinion for all the comments and the internet warriors. But like, think about it. If I could really pull that off, keep my same career, pick up maybe 1 to 2 shifts every now and then at a leasing office and get free or discounted rent.
I seen a creator on here talking about people need to stop moving and bouncing around. That's why the rent high. Just renew your lease. Like all this.
That's not why the rent's high.
Stuff. But let me give you the perspective of a mover. Right, I've had 5 apartments in the last 5 years. Let me tell you why.
Is that right, good brother?
In one of my apartments, my lease was up. They sent me a renewal offer. They said your rent's going up $150. I said, why? Nothing has changed in this place. If anything, it should go down. Like all the damages I've caused in here and my kid. So, but it's going up. They said, yeah, you know, the market, blah, blah. The market? Okay. Do my research. I pull up the website.
Nigga said the market.
There's a unit next door available. Same layout, same floor plan, same style. And there's no new renovations. $200 cheaper than what I'm paying currently. Not the new rent. That would have been $350 cheaper. What I have now, it was $200 cheaper than that. But what's the catch? It's for new tenants. New business.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So I try to call them, try to figure this out. Hey, bro, by the way, can I just move in that one? Because I'm going to just move in there. It's $200 cheaper, same floor plan, same everything.
Right.
We good, right? No, you actually have to pay a $500 transfer fee just to move units. And then on top of that, you don't get that new price, that new rent. That's only for new tenants. Since you're an existing tenant, it would just be the same rent as your other place. Make it make sense. So then I said, you know what? Screw it. We gone. 60 days, here you go. We out.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing that I don't like. That's why I'm trying to get to buy a house fast as possible. I don't think the rent. I don't think these motherfuckers is structured like that. They gonna do that to me. I don't think this shit that I'm in gonna do that like that. Like raise it that much, bro. And even if it's 100, I don't even think it's gonna be 150, bro. But I don't know. Whatever it raise up to, I'ma just pay it. I'm trying to keep this one, cause this, you know what I'm saying? Cause I can run it up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Good. It's a good location. So try to run it up in this bitch, and I'm coming for that house. Primary residence. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming for it. Coming for it.
I checked the apartment website. What do you know? The unit that I'm moving out of is now $200 cheaper for a new tenant.
Right.
You see how that works? It's not us. It's the apartment complexes. It's the scam that they have going on.
Right.
But this is the best part. When you pull up a new complex, they will have newer renovations, and they'll give you 2 months free just because you're a new tenant moving in.
See, I don't like raising the rent on people, bro, cause like only after like year after year, bro, like nah, that's like too much. It's got to be like every 3 years, every 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Then I feel like it's a little bit more justified. But year after year, you're talking about it's gonna go up $150 every year. What's the point in that? Who can pay that, bro? And if you want a long-term tenant, especially a good tenant, bro, not raising the rent on them, you know what I'm saying? Especially a whole lot is what's going to want to keep them there. And another thing is if you could charge them cheaper rent than what the market is currently asking, right? The market is asking $1,000 a month, but you can offer $700 a month. You know what I'm saying? And you're profitable, you know? Then do that and keep them in there. And if they're good, keep them in there, and you could raise it a little bit and bring it to market or whatever slowly. You know what I'm saying? But give people some type of incentive to want to stay in your house, bro. Especially if they could take care of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be raising the rent on folks. You know what I'm saying? Now, if that's what you gotta do, another thing is, bro, don't come in with the minimum down that you can on a property. Niggas want to come in with 20% down on the investment property. You know what I'm saying? And all their money is tight, so that's why your rent gotta go up like motherfucking. Nah, bro, you gotta. It's all, everybody play the game differently, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it's tough.
And your rent is going to be cheaper than the last place you stayed at. So while moving costs and all of that sucks, for sure, I hate doing that. In the long run, I have a cheaper place, a nicer place, and 2 months free. So that is why I move around. It's not our fault at all. It's the apartment's fault. It's the apartment industry.
Things are becoming so irrationally expensive that even I'm starting to question the prices. And I say that as someone who lives under the guise of, well, I gotta get it anyway, right? So like if it's gas or food, I really don't question it because it's a necessity for me to live. What am I gonna say? I'm not gonna eat food?
Shit, I can understand gas, but like food, it just depends. Like, as you talking about the grocery store, you talking about eating out at restaurants and shit.
And
then it's like, an apartment as well. I mean, you don't want to be living in the fucking trenches or whatever if you don't have to be, bro. But man, a lot of people overspend on these apartments and these houses and stuff, bro. Stay down, man, and save and invest the difference, bro. Don't spend it on trips and clothes and all this extra bullshit, bro. And then in a couple years, you can own a fucking home, bro. Even with these high, you'll have enough down payment to compensate for these high prices and these high interest rates. And then you can be flexible on where you want your payment to be, depending on how much you put down. If you can run it up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can run it up, bro.
It's a necessity for me to live. What am I gonna say? I'm not gonna eat food. And I just got food from Popeyes and all that stuff.
Popeyes. So she's talking about eating out.
It's not necessarily a necessity. 3 chicken tenders, a side, and a drink is $18.
How, Sway? Houseway. The chicken sandwich is $10. Bro, I swear to God, the ghost pepper chicken sandwich is like $12, $11 plus tax. She said 3 chicken tenders, a side, and a drink. It was $18. Yeah, we need to see your receipt because something is already not right there. Is that girl math or something? Like what you round up to like? It doesn't even make sense. $30? I'll be fucking with Popeyes. Nigga, the chicken sandwich $10. $10.
There's a side and a drink. It's $18. 18?
I'm Gen Z. I'm 23. I'm in college. I just found out what a rent party is. Apparently,
a rent party.
Back in the day, if you couldn't pay your rent, you could host a party or your friends would come and everybody would put money in to like a hat or something
to
help you pay your rent.
They used to do that? They used to do that? Niggas was that nice and friendly and had that much money to just, oh yeah, rent party and help your friend out. Shit, good luck. Nigga, don't ask me for rent, cause I ain't asking you, nigga. Shit, I know that's right. Hey, I'ma go get it however way I can get it. At this point in life, nigga, I got too many options. I got too many opportunities. I understand everybody ain't got it like that though, but like, what's stopping you from getting a decision that you made? And that's tough, but hey, you know.
And everybody will put money in to like a hat or something to help you pay your rent. When I was telling my friend about this, they was like, oh my God, why don't we do this, bitch? I cannot help you pay $15.
If I loan somebody rent money, bro, I'm rounding that shit up. Say your rent is $900, I need $1,000 back. Oh, now you're really losing a relationship. You do niggas like that though. But that shows real respect though. Say like, okay, say I needed some money from somebody. I'd do that. If you gonna round it up on me to $1,000, all right, I respect that. Straight up, and you gonna have $1,000. Might be 1,050, might be 1,100, just because I respect your gangster on that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, because now I know it's like, okay, if you need some money and I can round it up on you. I need my interest. I need my dividends. What's wrong with niggas? Niggas already got a problem with paying you back your money. You know what I'm saying? Imagine the problem that they're gonna have if you charge niggas interest, bro. What's wrong with charging niggas interest? I feel like that's the least you can do. Is you borrow some money from a family member, the least you could do is pay them some interest. You know what I'm saying? You got all these loans with all these banks and all these you paying them all this interest. Pay me some interest. Shit. Pay me some, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'll pay you some interest if I need it. Come on now.
You will put money in to like a hat or something to help you pay your rent. When I was telling my friend about this, they was like, oh my God, why don't we do this, bitch? I cannot help you pay $1,500. My rent is also $1,500. I can't help with that. When the shit was like, $500, $800, yeah, bitch, I help you. I would help you if the rent was $800. I would give you $100, $200. Yes, bitch, here, have that. That's nothing. $1,500, $2,000, $3,000. I don't know, Bookie. You're gonna have to come up with that on your own.
That's big girl money right there. Three bands, bro. Bro, like, it's apartments out here, bro. Brand new apartments. They nice, bro. You know what I'm saying? They nice. You can fuck around and get you a little garage or something. $1,500 for an apartment, 1 bed. $1,400, $1,300. It's like, bro, you can go get you a 3-bed, 2-bath house for that price out here, bro. If you got enough money to put down and get your payment in a good enough price, and you can get approved for that loan. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's one of the reasons why, like, I'm not trying to move. I'm not trying to go get no fancy ass apartment. You know what I'm saying? I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna make sure don't no bugs getting here, and I'm gonna just thug it out until, nigga, you know what I'm saying, it's time for me to buy some shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm not about to pay mortgage prices on a fucking house, bro. Every market is different though. So like 1,500, you know, that might not be no mortgage, but 1,500 where I'm at, bro, that's a mortgage. You know what I'm saying? That's more than a mortgage. My parents' mortgage ain't even that high. They bought their home a couple years ago, but like, you know, in inflated home prices, they got some equity in that motherfucker now. But man, it's tough.
That's a lot of friends to come together. Everybody can't even put together $100. Like if that was 10 friends and your rent was, you know, $400, yes, we could do that. Yes, we could totally do that. But you need to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers in your apartment to be able to pay the rent nowadays. That's why we don't got no fucking community. We can't have no community when everything's so fucking expensive. How you supposed to have community? I'm supposed to help you out, and I could barely afford.
That's why we was supposed to build it before all this shit got like this, man. You know what I'm saying? There's ups and down markets in this shit. Now we gotta adjust to the high market because we wasn't adjusting the whole time with it. Ooh, come on now. That's a part of investing, bro. That's why, bro, the stock market is crashing right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm no fucking guru, but man, I be telling niggas, bro, you know what I'm saying? You got a dollar cost average, bro. The stock market is crashing right now due to this war, bro. Due to the economy is just fucked post-pandemic, bro. They shut the world down. They printed all this money. Donald Trump and these tariffs and this war and all this stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? Interest rates high as fuck. So the stock market is crashing still, bro. Like it, but even all through all that bullshit still, it's still seeing hella gains. But now that this war is coming, it's crashing. It's a dip. It's on discount. You hear it crash, that don't mean it's fucking going to zero and not ever gonna recover. No, it's going to recover. Once we get out of all this, we're in the era. Once we break out of this era, nigga, 10 years from now, nigga, that shit you ain't even gonna see these days on the chart no more, bro. That's how much growth we gonna have. So if you can stay down, you can thug it out, bro. You gonna make some money, man. Straight up. I've been holding my current portfolio for a year. Going on a year and a half. September, I think, will make 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Dollar cost averaging. You know what I'm saying? Market dipped. I'm still up like 11% over the last year. So from last March, still up 11%, even though the market dipped. Come on now.
Live my damn self every day.
And now I'm picking up my speed. I'm averaging more money into the market every week now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm buying that dip more aggressively, you know? So whenever we come up and I hit my new all-time highs again, nigga, we gonna be printing money. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Every time I turn around, it's a new fucking bill. I understand why my uncles and them used to be like, you don't want to be an adult. When you an adult, it's bills, bills, bills. Every time you fucking turn around, it's a bill. I don't understand some of this shit. Why is my phone a bill that's monthly? Why do I even have to pay monthly rent? Why is everything monthly? Why is it not just a one-time fee and then we're done? Everything, a fucking subscription. I already bought the phone. I bought a number. Why must I pay it every month? Why is it not a one-time thing? You just pay it one time. This is your number. Your number is over. Disney Plus subscription. Why can I not just buy the fucking Disney Plus once? Y'all would get so much more money if everything was just a one-time fee. But y'all want to be selfish. Everybody wants to be so selfish.
How is America continuing to build all these ridiculous ass apartment complexes, but charging almost $3,000 for one bedroom? And who in the hell are affording to move into these ridiculously high, overpriced, expensive apartments? The national average salary is like $55,000, something like that. I'm not the best at math, but 56,000 divided by 12 is like $4.6 thousand a month. That's like 75% of your check gone if you're paying $3,000 a month for an apartment. Not to mention you got food, you got electricity bill, got car payment, car insurance, gas. You like to go shopping, get new clothes. God forbid you need a haircut every 2 weeks or you got to get your hair done. And God forbid you have fucking kids' mouths to feed. That's even double. The average income earner cannot afford these overpriced ass apartments. So who the fuck are they building these apartment complexes for? And what makes it even more hilarious, every single fucking year, these greedy ass landlords continue to increase the rent. So pretty soon, if you haven't already, we're going to be seeing $4,000, $5,000 a month apartment complex prices. And my question is, why do they keep getting away with this? How, as we as a people have not gone up there with pitchforks,
See, I could tell you one of the reasons why is because everybody's an investor, bro. You know what I'm saying? So these apartment complexes, they sell, you know, once it's built, they probably sell it off to another owner. Now they have to take on that loan, and if they ain't buy it cash, now they gotta like work with the loan, and they're using it as a passive income generator, basically. You know what I'm saying? Low maintenance. They not gonna be there maintenance and then managing none of that. They just collecting the rent. You know what I'm saying? And paying to get it taken care of. You know? So they trading it like a straight investment, you know? And so they're gonna keep the prices at wherever it's profitable at, you know?
Knives and any type of weapon that we can find to put an end to this madness. We are literally allowing them to run our pockets fucking dry. What happened to America? We used to protest.
And then another thing is especially once the property has sold at that newer inflated price, right? Because the seller is trying to sell at a profit. Like every seller wants to sell at a profit or break even at least. And if they've been an investor, they've been holding, they definitely want a profit. And if they've been holding long enough, they're gonna have a profit. The fuck am I saying, bro? Anyways, man,
Pockets
damn.
fucking dry. What happened to America? We used to protest way back then. The minute taxes went over 2%. Now we are.
What I was saying about the taxes is, so once that property sells at that new purchase price of, let's just say $3 million, the taxes and the bills that was previously, the bills of that property was previously at a certain rate. Once that property sells, them taxes are gonna go up. That's gonna come back on the new owner, right? You know what I'm saying? Because now that the property sold for more than what it was valued at from the treasurer, right? Because every year they'll come to the property, they'll basically appraise it at a certain price. This is what it's worth, and that's the tax assessment, right? And that's what they're basing the tax rate off of. So once that price is sold higher, the tax rate is based off of a higher property value. You know what I'm saying? So the taxes increase coming back on the new owner, which makes them want to raise the rents as well. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, if they try to put some work into it, paint it, spray it, new carpet, and keep it updated and whatnot, and you know, then you know they gonna try to get their money they can. You know what I'm saying? They're investors. You know. That's why, like the average person, bro, you can get invested in stocks with $1. $1, it's all based on, listen, when it comes to investing, it comes to real estate, it comes to stocks, it comes to that. All this shit is percentages, bro. It's all percentages. So, however much money you gonna make, you're only gonna make so much money based off a percentage. You know what I'm saying? So, whatever percent you have, however much money you have and whatever percent you made, right, is how much you gonna make like, y'all know what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's based off of percentages, bro. The more money you have, the more money you gonna make off that same percentage. So that's what matters. All these niggas want to get rich in crypto and all these meme coins and shit. Just know that shit's gonna have to go up 5,000, 10,000, 20,000% for you to get rich, buddy. So good luck.
Getting taxed damn near half, if not more than half, our fucking money. Rent is out of control. Housing prices are out of control. Mortgage is out of control. Every single bill known to man is completely out of fucking control. And all we do is we go on TikTok, we bitch moan, we complain, and then the next day we get up, we go to work, and we pay that overpriced ass rent. Why, as we as a people have not done anything about this? Because we have not revolted. Us not revolting means that these landlords will continue to increase the rent every single year. Us not revolting means that these developers will continue to buy up a whole bunch of land, knock down these trees, and build overpriced ass apartment complex on top of apartment complex on top of apartment complex. Us not revolting will lead to housing prices continuing to skyrocket, mortgage rates continuing to skyrocket, and everything else known to man to live continuing to skyrocket. As much as this problem is corporate greed, another half of this problem is us not fucking revolting and taking a stand against these corrupt, greedy motherfuckers. We, as a people, have allowed them to get away with so much shit, they have become borderline unstoppable. And it's sad to say, but I think there's no coming back from this.
Why does your rent increase the longer you live in an apartment? Don't that seem backwards to y'all? I don't live in an apartment no more, but I don't know, I just be thinking about random stuff, bro. So, I'm moving in this apartment, it's $1,200 a month. The longer I live in this apartment, my rent gonna keep going up. That don't seem backwards to y'all, bro. So, I live in this apartment 3 years. Over these 3 years, you ain't made no improvements. You barely fix anything when I call maintenance. You ain't did nothing to increase the value of this apartment. But if I started off paying $1,200, by year 3 in this apartment, I'm gonna be paying $1,500. How does that make sense? But if I move out and somebody new move in my old apartment that I was about to pay $1,500 for, that new tenant gonna be paying $1,200 or even less because y'all might be throwing some kind of deal or something. Bro, how does that even work? If anything, I feel like the rent should go down the longer you live there. Y'all ain't increased the value at all, bro.
They definitely not gonna let it go down. Hell, I wouldn't let it go down. But I feel like, bro, you need to incentivize in a way, whatever way you can, to want to keep your tenants as long as you can, bro. Especially if they take care of your property, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, incentivize them, help them out. You know what I'm saying? If they need an extra day, don't penalize them. If they've been there for a whole year and they want to renew, but something had came up 3 months in on the renew, and now they need a couple extra days because they had something come up, they need to pay for it, and then they check clear, and then they'll have the money by Thursday at 1 o'clock, and let them do that. And if they follow through on it, don't penalize them. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would appreciate that. But let them know, like, hey, you gonna be charged, but don't charge them the penalty. Be like, okay, I'm gonna waive the penalty because you was honest, and you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, you know? But don't let this come back up in the next in this lease again, though. You gonna get penalized for surely.
How is the rent going up?
But you can do little shit like that, bro. Like, you know, but see, apartment complexes, bro, it's hundreds, it's thousands of units sometimes, bro. They don't give a fuck about you, nigga. That's a whole management. You will never see the owners, bro. It's a business, you know what I'm saying? It's a business. It's their business. It's their job. You know what I'm saying? They're making sure this motherfucker runs profitable, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't complain about shit like that. I don't complain about where tax money go. None of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, bro, and I don't complain about how expensive this shit has gotten out here. I just adjust to it and figure out how I'm going to maneuver, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I got to stay down, if I can't buy a whole bunch of shit, do all the shit that I want to do right now, I'm going to stay down. I'm going to invest that difference. Keep my expenses low, invest the difference, and then in 10 years from now, you know what I'm saying, we'll be skating on ice in Alaska or some shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Our landlord said our rent was going up $200 for the next year, and we said, how about it goes up just $100 instead? And he said, sure. Which then it's like, was it going up $200, or that was just an idea you had?
You know what's crazy, bro? I've been trying to refinance a property for a while now, and we ran into a problem with my co-owner, right? and we just ran into a problem, right? And so like whole time, like we wasn't able to do the refinance, right? So I called the original loan officer. I got to talking to him, right? And whole time he was telling us, because we was going to go to another bank, right, to do the refinance, right? Because whole time he's telling us that rates aren't lower, there's nothing that they can do for us, but come to find out, he could just drop the rate if he wants to. And this is one thing I negotiated on that shit just this morning. We had talked yesterday some, and then I called back again today to finalize the deal, right? The nigga said we could do 7.14%, like I said on the phone yesterday. This is what bro said. This is what I said on the phone yesterday, and this is not what you said. Cause I got what you said yesterday, and I counter offered. He offered 7.1%, and I said, can you do 6.99%, right? And he said yes. So he could put the rate damn near where he wants it at, bro. Like, why are you playing though? Like, you gonna make the money. Like, I don't think the loan officer is making the interest off the fucking loan. Like, the higher the rate is, I get that probably helps your portfolio there or whatever. But it's just bogus. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to like what he's saying. Like, he negotiated his fucking rent price. They said it was going up 200. He said, "Can you do 100?" You know what I'm saying? And it's like all of a sudden now you can do it. Like, how the fuck does that work? That's some hoe ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't be fucking with shit like that. And I know if I do follow through with a refinance, if I want to do that, I could get an even lower rate. But because we ran into a problem trying to refinance, we decided to keep it at the same bank, right? And all they're gonna do, we're not even doing a refinance. All we gotta do is pay for a document fee, right? And that's gonna lower the fucking rate. Like, they could just lower the rate. And then this is something else I was gonna say too. So I went to another branch location in a whole nother town, right, of the same bank, and I talked to another loan officer. He basically said that depending on the relationship and whatnot, and you know, they can change the rates. You know what I'm saying? They can lower the rates on certain loans and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, you can do that, huh? You can do that, huh?
Cause 100 is
always try to negotiate, bro. Don't be scared, man.
Just an idea you had.
Cause people will try to fuck you.
Cause 100 is way less. And if it doesn't have to go up 200, it could go up 100, then it could also not go up.
Right.
It'd be the same distance to not going up as it was going from 200 to 100. So it's confusing, trying to figure out what is going on.
I feel like the only reason that y'all think a one bedroom for $1,400 is okay, yes, because y'all are from big cities and big states that a one bedroom is $2,200 to $3,000. The reason that y'all think that $1,400 rent is okay is because y'all got got. Y'all got got. Y'all got got by inflation. Y'all got got by the economy. Y'all got got by the government. Y'all succumbed to the peer pressure that they put on us.
Imagine the people that bought their home 10 years ago. Even my parents, like I said, bro, they're good on their mortgage. 3% rate. I think it's like 3.5%. You know what I'm saying? Payment is good for these times. If they was to buy the same price, they would not have that payment. None of that, bro. It'd be much higher. You know what I'm saying? Probably be $300 higher. You know, they've been in it for a while now. Got some equity in it. Like, but imagine the people that bought like 10, 15, 20 years ago, bro. Right? And especially like, because you can always refinance and get your monthly payment lower if that's what you want to do. Sometimes you might have to drag out that loan a little bit longer, but if that frees up more capital that you can live an easier life with, or attack that principle even better, then there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Especially if you got a good house and you living in it, you know? But imagine you done that. Bought a house 20 years ago, 10 years ago. And you in current times. Now your taxes is probably gone up though. But imagine if you was able to make additional payments. Your income actually went up because incomes do rise. You know what I'm saying? They do rise, but they don't rise as fast as inflation by any means. You know what I'm saying? So, 10 years ago, some jobs is definitely not paying what they paying today. Some of them is paying more. So if you was able to make some more money over the time, like your payment could be low is what I'm saying if you owned a home. Everything else may be high, but how high is it really? Like if you got a low car payment, you know what I'm saying? The ideal thing is to not even have a car payment. But if you can have that low, you can have your mortgage low, your utilities, that's going to kind of always vary on how you living and whatnot, how many people and whatnot. But you could control your two biggest expenses to a point. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like, bro, life, if you don't have a whole bunch of just debt and you're not just living this crazy expensive lifestyle, bro, life is not that hard, bro. It's not. You gotta find a way to get to some money though, consistently though, man. It don't even have to be a lot, but you have to have multiple sources. That's what's gonna make you live all right, bro.
Making us feel like that $1,400 is good. Like, you feel me? It's not 10 years ago no more, but 10 years ago was literally 2015, 16. That felt like yesterday. It was 2-bedroom apartments, 1,100 square feet for $900. 1,100 square feet for $900 to $1,000. And you think I'm gonna be happy because the world is shit now and a 1-bedroom is $1,400? Oh, let me take it. What? Man, if I can't find nothing for $900, I guess I'm gonna be living with my mama for the rest of my life. It is what it is.
Man, no cap, bro. Some of these folks though, bro, they be living with their mama and still be broke though. Like they still don't be saving no money. Like if you worked a full-time job, bro, it don't even have to be the best job ever, bro. But 5 years of living with your mama, bro. Saving and investing that money, bro. I wouldn't even necessarily say invest it because it's only 5 years. But you never know. You could see some gains. Maybe you want to invest a little bit, but majority probably put it in a high yield savings account. 5 fucking years, bro. If you do not save up at least half, especially if your parents ain't charge you rent or barely anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Always help out if they ask, you know what I'm saying? And if you feel like it, you know what I'm saying? But, that's not the point of living with your mama, is to break yourself now. But 5 years of living with your mama, bro, and you can't own a home, you can't have a paid off car. Like, bro, you're living your life wrong, bro. You're living your life wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like no cap, bro. There's no reason why you can't come out your... Let me tell y'all something. I kind of got like a little formula, you know what I'm saying, to getting out your mama house, right? Get you a little job, get you some type of source of income, right? Make sure you try to work on multiple sources of income your entire life, though. But you gotta get you some income, right? That's the only way you're gonna do this, right? So the first thing you gonna work on is if you have any debt, you need to get the hell out the fucking debt. You can start from the smallest debt, pay that off, apply the minimum payment to the next one, or you can start from the highest and work your way down. Whatever way you want to do, right? You need to pay your debt off. What you gonna do next, and at the same time you can do this before that, whatever, right? You gonna open up you a Discover Cashback debit account, right? Not a credit card, not none of that shit. A Discover Cashback debit account, and then you go open you up a Discover online savings account. It's a high yield savings account, right? So look, what you gonna do is cashback debit. Yeah, I know y'all probably ain't never heard nothing like that. They got one. It's up to $3,000 a month, 1%. It's only 1%, but that's $30 a month if you spend. Now, you don't go and try to spend the whole thing. This gonna keep you away from the credit cards and trying to get the credit card, you know what I'm saying, credit card points, right? So what you gonna do is you got the high yield savings, you got the Robinhood. You need to open up you a Robinhood account, some type of brokerage account too as well. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna be your main focus though. Your main focus is gonna be that goal. You be that debt. You really don't need to be investing. You know what I'm saying? If you got a whole bunch of debt, bro. But listen, you gonna open up that cashback debit account, 1% up to $3,000 a month, right? So if you spend $3,000, you gonna get $30 a month, right? Back into your account. You know what I'm saying? Credited to you. You know what I'm saying? Into your checking account. Have that automatically go to the savings account every month, right? So boom, whatever income you making, right? You living with your parents, track all your expenses, right? You need to put it down. Go on the Notes app, make you a bills folder, right? A bills tab, a bill note, right? That's the name of it, right? Put all your bills on there, your monthly expenses, right? Add it up. See how much that is. See how much you make. You know what I'm saying? See what the difference is. See what additional you need to eat, groceries. You know what I'm saying? Gas and all that. See what your budget is. You know what I'm saying? Put it down. Check it consistently. You know what I'm saying? So you got the notes, you got the boom, and then so see how much you making. See what you can free up. What bills, what subscriptions, you know what I'm saying? What monthly payments you can get rid of or lower. Look at your insurance. Look at your insurance. Look at your car payment. Look at your mortgage payment or whatever. Now, mortgage payment, if you have a mortgage, I'm not necessarily talking to you. This is like a get out your mama house to like buy a home type shit though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But this is good game in general though. You know what I'm saying? With some of the things I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, cut some expenses and see how you can start paying off your debt aggressively, right? And then whatever you don't need, you know what I'm saying? You're not finna be buying no clothes. I'm not saying you can't do this, you can't do that, but you gotta have a budget. The budget, what's coming in and what's going out is the most important thing, bro. See, a lot of people don't be looking at that shit, and that's why they fucked up financially. You gotta look at what's going in, what's coming out. Pay off your debt. Once you get out of debt, right? I say credit card debt and card debts, you need to have them paid off. Once you do that, and simultaneously you could be building all these things at the same time, but your main focus needs to be the debt, right? You need to allocate some money. I don't want to say percentage, but it needs to be some dollar amount that you're going to put into the savings account, that you're going to put into the brokerage account, right? And whatever you're going to put to the debt. Once you get a debt paid off, add it to the next debt. Once you get a debt paid off, add it to the next debt, right? And then once you become debt free, all that money you have, you're going to be putting it into your high yield savings account, right? And listen, I think we back though. Basically, so you're gonna start putting all your money into the high yield savings account, right? This is what you gonna want to do, right? Put your smallest amount that you're gonna like take. Like I said, you gonna put you some money into your high yield savings account because you're gonna start building up your emergency fund, right? Start investing into the stock market, start dollar cost averaging, but your main focus, your main money pit is gonna be that debt, right? But once you get the debt paid off, you need to start saving up into your high yield savings account just as aggressively. So all them debt payments you was making, instantly apply it to your high yield savings account, right? Once you get to 6 months of expenses. You really want 6 months. You can do 3 months, but I suggest 6 months of expenses, right? You got two options to make from this point. What's your goals? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to invest the rest of that money? 6 months of your expenses, right? So what you want to do, listen. So say, because you still living with your mama, right? So you gonna go look for an apartment, see an apartment that you would rent, the rental prices, and make a budget based off of that, right? So that's gonna be your living expenses, right? Whatever's left is gonna be well, all that's gonna be invested, right? It's all gonna be that's gonna be your emergency fund. So 6 months of that apartment and what, so say you was living on your own and budget how much that would cost you, right? And then go make a 6 month emergency fund for that. From that point, you got two options, right? You can either start investing heavy into the stock market, or you can start saving for your home. You know what I'm saying? And building up your high yield savings account so that you got cash ready, so that you don't have to liquidate your stocks. Because time in the market beats time in the market, bro. You don't want to be constantly having to sell your stocks because you want to buy a property or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you need to come up with how you gonna maneuver from that point. But you want to get 6 months to a year, minimum of 6 months, you know what I'm saying, living expenses of what your living expenses would be if you was out there living on your own. So build that up, right? And so and then you also want to build up your checking account. So if you ready to go dip to an apartment, whatever, save up the money for the down payment, first month's rent, all that to get in. And don't never touch your emergency fund. Once you get your emergency fund, never touch it. Just leave it in that high yield savings account, right? You know what I'm saying? And whatever additional you add to that savings account or whatever, just sweep it to another account or your brokerage account, or leave it in there. You know what I'm saying? But always remember what your emergency fund is, right? Your amount, right? And like I said, you got two options. You can invest heavy into the market, keep stacking, try to start a business, own a home, whatever your goal is, you know what I'm saying? But that's what you want to do, bro. And that's going to give you a clean slate of getting out there on your own. You know what I'm saying? Build your checking account up. You get you a couple $1,000s in your checking account. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why you can't come out your mama's house with that 6 month emergency fund, debt free. You know what I'm saying? And even more bands to go start a business, to own a home, to do whatever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, as hard as you want it to be. A lot of folks out here, they 25, they act like they still a kid because they in college or whatever, and they parents take care of them. They tell them, oh, don't worry, you can stay home as long as you want to, just figure it out. You want to go to the club every weekend and shit like that. That's why I'm having a problem finding a good woman out here, because that's how they be acting. You know, life is as hard as you want it to be. And that's not even having the best job in the world. You could do that with a regular job, bro. Any job. You know what I'm saying? To stack up your money, invest, keep working on multiple sources of incomes. It could be gig apps. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter what it is. And there's no reason why you can't come out. Even if you have to move out your own crib and go back to your mama house to get back on your feet, you can do the same shit, bro. Lock in, focus on your debt. You ain't got no rent no more, or your rent is not as much as it used to be. So whatever that difference is, man, you just gotta lock in. It's about discipline, bro. How disciplined are you, and how bad do you really want it? You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to, you know, because there's some things that, you know, I want to quit doing, but I don't want to quit doing it bad enough, so I ain't never stop doing it. I want this money shit real bad. I want this financial shit. I want this investments. I want this shit real bad. So it's in me. It ain't on me. You can't scrub it off. I'm on that paperwork. Out now, all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, add it to your playlist and stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. This been an hour-long video. Whole lot of good game in it. This is what I do. I am a businessman. You know what I'm saying? I handle business, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, real life. Real life. That's good game. I tell anybody to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my suggestion to you. If you're living with your mama, Still, even in your 20s, or you got to go back to living with your mamas, get you a high yield savings account with Discover, get the cashback debit account. You know what I'm saying? Tag team that shit. Pay your debt off. Pay your debt off. Stack your emergency fund up to $6,000. Don't move out with debt just because you get enough for the deposit and all that. That's not the time to move out. No, you need to pay your debt off. Get your emergency fund right. 6 months to a year. You know what I'm saying? And then from that point, you can start investing into the market aggressively, or you can start saving up to buy a house, invest into a business or whatever it is you want to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you still live with your mama. And like I said, that emergency fund is going to be enough as if you was out here, like I said, go look for an apartment that you would live in, that you would rent out. And work that into your expenses, you know, and into a budget. And whatever that monthly budget is to live on your own, you know what I'm saying? Make that your emergency fund. From that point on, you can invest, you know what I'm saying? Keep stacking. And if you want to buy a house, just each year you're gonna keep having more and more money. So from that point, you could plan how you want to maneuver. You know what I'm saying? And don't blow your whole emergency fund. Don't save up your first 10 bands, your first 20 bands, and then go blow it, bro. Oh, you want to go on a trip. You want to take care of your people. You ain't made it yet. Until your investments is paying for your lifestyle, you ain't made it. That's how I view it. It's an hour-long video, though, bro. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications. Slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Alright, chat. I don't know what happened earlier. We lost connection. But that's how you turn a 16-minute long video into a 1 hour long video. Ah! Oh, down bad. Just dropped another video 15 minutes ago. So, let's see. Yeah, here go another money video, financial video. Buy now, pay later trap. I could talk all day about money, bro, and I don't even know it all. But I got some good game for the average person, for sure. What are we watching next, y'all? Let's do a body cam. We need something like exciting and engaging. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all doing good this evening, man. Do you see yourself living in a different state in the future or just staying where you are? I don't know. I would like to live somewhere else one day, but I know the market here. I'm not afraid to stay here and run it up because I know the market. You know what I'm saying? I know my goals. Right now, I'm doing good where I'm at. So it's just like, I'm going to run it up, try to buy some properties. And then once I'm to a certain point, I'll probably always, you know what I'm saying, be coming back and forth. You know, like, even if I was somewhere else or, you know, I'd always be on the road at that point. Like, you know, like, especially if I rent it up here and get hella properties and whatnot, you know. It's just a market I'm familiar with, you know, so it would be the easiest, you know. But I'd say that I'd probably be moving around for sure. Coming and going. Would Cash App help? Cash App help with what? What are you asking if Cash App would help with what? It's the budget, yeah, man. You got a budget, bro. Like, I thought to myself, like, man, what's a budget, bro? Like, I don't need no damn budget, like. But it's when you understand interest, compound interest, how much money it takes to make money, then you'll start budgeting, right? You know what I'm saying? Once you really truly understand that stuff, then you'll start to budget your money and see and want to make more money, I feel like. I mean, that's my perspective though. You know what I'm saying? That's me though. You know, but everybody see it different, man. I don't too much care about all these niggas, man. I'm just trying to find something else. I already got some stuff in the vault, but I don't really care about these niggas, like I said, man. Trying to see what we can find.
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
Man, you gotta double check these body cams, bro, because they be faked in the motherfucker. Teen cries for daddy after getting caught by cops. The worst bank robbery attempt of all time. Let's see it.
It's not just act like. It's not just act like the judge you on that.
We're just trying to get your side of the story.
With a civil suit, I'm gonna bankrupt you because you deal in corruption because you're a faggot person with a USW. You're a person. You're a slave.
We're just trying to get your side of the story.
Officers are talking with a suspect reported for causing a disturbance at a bank. But as the conversation drags on, they realize that even the simple task of getting him to step out of his car is going to take forever.
I told you 20 times, just stay in the car, just relax, relax. Stay in the car, everything's gonna be fine.
Around 1:30 p.m. on March 7th, 2024, Pleasant Prairie police officers are called to a bank in Kenosha County after employees report a man causing a disturbance. Before officers arrive, the man is seen getting into the passenger seat of a red Chevy SUV. As dispatch relays his location, officers will track him down quickly, but getting him to talk outside the vehicle turns out to be a whole different challenge.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Why did we stop?
Hi. Were you just at the bank over there?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened?
So I'm just trying to get along. Hey, you're harassing me, and I don't want you to harass me. Get away from me right now.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
You pulled me over for no reason.
No, just hold.
What did you pull me over?
I pulled you over because I guess they called and said that.
Nigga already crying a civil suit and that he's harassing, bro. You're the passenger. Nobody even asked you a question yet, bro. That's how you know someone's just guilty, bro.
He was being disorderly at the bank. Were you guys at the bank?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. Were you in the car?
Sleeping.
Okay, just, sir.
Let him talk.
Sir, just, okay?
Okay, I'm going.
Well, hold on. No, you're not free to go yet, okay?
I didn't do nothing.
Okay, but he was involved in a disorderly conduct situation.
You want me to get out this car?
No, just, sir.
Stop! Shut up!
Okay, just.
Get the away from me. Will you stop? He had no right. Go.
All right.
Go, go!
Step it up. All right, sir. We just are trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay.
I don't know. I was in the car. Hey, no questions. No questions. No questions. I'm not saying nothing. We're okay. We're done. We have
Okay. What's that, sir?
Contact my attorney. You know my name. Contact my
I don't know your name, sir. Okay. Listen.
I know the law. Listen, I know the law. I don't know you know. You don't know your law. So you better leave me alone. And let me go home. I'm going home right now. Okay?
Okay. I understand you're frustrated.
I'm done. Leave me alone. Leave. Now go home. Leave me alone. Go.
Okay. We just.
Go. No. Stop. In your department. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please go. Anytime you touch me, I will charge you for it. I do not no contact with you. I do not give you permission to touch me.
Did you want 85 your citizen?
Get away from me.
Okay, sir, I'm just trying to get your side of the story.
Officers later learned from the bank staff that the suspect, 35-year-old Charles, had walked in wearing a face covering and demanded $300,000, claiming
$300,000, really?
Yeah, they broke out in a bit.
You really thought the bank was gonna have 300,000? Y'all think they got 300,000 in cash, nigga? It might depend on the bank.
it was for his non-profit organization and related to tax allotments.
As employees tried to why does a non-profit organization need to use cash?
Review the paperwork he brought, Charles began escalating by shouting and hurling abuse at the staff, leaving them fearful for their safety.
Just instant victim, huh?
Out of elderly customers inside the bank.
Look like you're doing with the police, guilty.
After being asked several times to leave, Charles eventually stepped outside, but not before unleashing one last round of insults. Now, as officers try to hear Charles' side,
this is an insult robbery. So what kind? This is clearly not an armed robbery. This is a insult robbery.
The story, they see the same kind of escalation he showed inside the bank.
No contact with the foundation of USC. Now, that is very, very serious. Now, if the USC will not prosecute you, the UCC will.
Okay.
Okay? Now get away from me.
Okay.
So I get you good and break me.
Nobody's trying to harass you, sir.
Yeah, you are, because I told you to leave me alone. And it's hard mind.
Okay, but I have to get your side of the story.
Are you kidding me no more?
What's that? Sir, I'm just trying to talk.
You better, why are you taking this?
Because I was called to the bank.
And what is the ordinance? What is the statute?
No, for a disorderly conduct.
Tell me.
I was called because you were being disorderly conduct.
Tell me. Shut up. I'm a pro-say. Tell me.
About what?
Yeah, go. Leave. Before you get really in trouble. You want to be a person?
Listen, sir.
You're going to get in trouble, bro. You're in trouble.
Listen, all I'm trying to do is get your side of the story. Okay. No, we're going to talk to you and get your side of the story. Man, can you step out?
I have no choice. I'm not going to jail.
I don't, because you're not being safe with her. You're not being safe with her.
Is she going to jail? Yes,
no, you keep on, you're getting in her space. She doesn't seem very safe.
Hell yeah, she might go to jail for getaways.
Right now. She looks scared because of how you're acting. Okay, I'm just trying to. Okay, well, you don't look very safe right now. Okay. And you're threatening. Okay, so you're not going to tell me what happened? All I'm just trying to merely do is try to get your side of the story. Okay, that's fine. I need your driver's license. Okay, I need your driver's license or ID.
No, I do not need to give you one. You are under USC code.
Okay, can you roll down your window, or that side of the window, please, so that officer could get. Okay. They're just refusing to talk, and man,
roll the window up on his
the bank wants to press charges, that'd be perfect.
What's that?
So that they think, who's that, mom?
I guess that's his girlfriend or wife.
Just trying to get his side of the story, right?
Yeah, trying to get his side of the story. He's threatening to fight and everything like that, sue, and saying that he doesn't have to talk to me, whatever. Okay, that's fine. But then he's like all over in her grill. So I asked her to step out so I can at least make sure she's safe and everything like that, because she doesn't look and sound like she feels safe with it. She's like distressed. And I try to have her step out. And,
she won't get out either?
She won't get out because he won't let her.
Well, you can order her out of the car. Has either one ID'd them?
No, they won't. He won't give me any sort of ID. Ma'am, I want you to step out of the car, okay?
Go get your superior. Go get your superior.
4-9, they got the windows rolled up and they're refusing, so at some point we might have to smash the window out, so if you want to stop out here.
Copy.
Go get your incorporated boss.
You need to identify yourself.
Look,
all right.
Identify my in your mouth. That's why I
All right, you're under arrest. You're under arrest. Step out of
the
Ma'am, it's really, we're just trying to clear the air. I want to make sure you're safe, and I don't think you're safe right now.
Now they about to get her for arresting. What, he got some type of weapon in there to where she's held hostage in there? No, not that we know of yet. You know, I'm sure they'd probably had a fucking gun out and shit if that was the case. You know, so she about to fuck around, get charged with resisting, bro. She don't step out that car though, like, you know. What's good with it, dub?
Public service.
185, go ahead with that information for 79.
Chase Bank is willing to sign complaints.
Step out of the car, you're under arrest. You're under arrest. All right, you're gonna get your window broken. You got a window punch in your car?
No.
All right, we're gonna break your window then. There should be one in the door pocket. Car, you're under arrest. Well, your window's getting broken in about 2 seconds.
Gonna get her window broke. This nigga tried to rob the bank for $300,000 with insults, nigga. Come on.
He's been told multiple times that he's under arrest and has a response for that. So we're gonna end up breaking the window here. 4-9, we'll wait till you get here though, so we got another body. Once again, you're under arrest, so if you don't step out of the car, I'm gonna break your window. All right, is it her car? Your window's gonna get broken in about 2 seconds if he doesn't get out.
I bought this car with my credit.
Okay.
Did you now?
And I'm undersigned on it.
Okay, I'm just telling her that the window's gonna get broken out.
He said Andy's what signed on it?
My credit.
Okay.
Gave it to her and I'm undersigned on it.
Okay,
He said he's undersigned? What does it mean to be undersigned? Undersigned on a car loan. What does it mean to be undersigned on a car loan? Let's see. Basically, the undersigned on a car loan means you are the one of the peoples who has physically signed their name at the bottom of the loan agreement, formalizing your legal obligation to the contract. In the context of the car loans being the undersigned typically refers to being the co-signer or co-borrower, making you equally responsible for ensuring the loan is paid back. So he's on the loan, but he's not the owner of the car, though. Like, or it's basically he's a co-signer. You know what I'm saying? But it says here who has physically signed their name at the bottom of the loan. Yeah, so it's just a co-signer. You know, I mean,
I'm just telling her that
both people technically own the loan, so you own the car basically. So you can joint own. You can have joint ownership of cars. Or I guess you can.
The window's gonna get broken also.
So how that work? Like, but a co-signer is just somebody who need the credit though. Like, you know. So is he bragging about having a co-signer or he co-signed? Oh, so he's saying he co-signed the car for her with his credit is what he's saying. I understand it now.
And that may also
So it's not your car, basically.
Charles.
Are you making the payments on that motherfucker?
Alright, once again, you are under arrest. You are under arrest.
You are touching my property. I do not undisclose. I am disclosing to you. I do not want you touching my property.
Okay, well, I'm going to break the window too.
Even as officers try to reason with him, Charles only digs himself deeper into shit with his behavior, eventually forcing them to follow through on their warnings.
Sir, we're just trying to get your side of the story.
I'm with a civil suit. I'm going to bankrupt you because you deal in corruption, because you're a fat person of the U.S. government. You're a person. You're a slave.
We're just trying to get your side of the story.
Can't hear ya.
Don't be mad at me because I'm not so smart and you're faggot. I'm decentralizing the U.S. government along with the people that taught me to a person of the United States, a slave, a servant, to do your due diligence, which is nothing going to cost. You only supposed to police the government, not the U.S. The U.S. government, U.S. citizens, because they are persons, U.S. persons. But if we would have known that we were persons, we would have signed our way into everything. Everybody be American and we'd be free. And everybody can police us by ourselves. And you know, and God,
what the fuck is he talking about, man?
God's judgment. Yo, so much. Come again.
Well, now he's got felony threats to law enforcement, so.
Get a part of my American rights.
When I'm under arrest for threats to law enforcement, I want to know who this is with him.
Said that his wife.
I'm here in clean protest. No, just today. No.
All right, you asked for a boss. Here he is. Here he is.
So we haven't talked to Chase Bank, but they want to press charges on him for his disorderly conduct. I was just trying to get his side of the story. This is how he's been. Try to get her to come out of the car. This is how she's distraught. It's like I asked her to come out because she looks like she's not safe. Apparently that might be his wife.
Okay.
She looks
She needs you to
distraught.
come out of the car. I'm going to get a rescue squad for her. I don't want to have to break your window, sir. I don't want to have to break your window. That's exactly what's going to happen. Ma'am, I have a rescue squad coming for you, okay? Well, you're saying she's having a diabetic reaction. They didn't want you there. Okay, well, we're going to break your window and arrest you. You need to open up the car. What do we have?
Just DC, and then it sounds like you might have some warrants. We were trying to say he had warrants.
Negative. The email have his results. There is a IID required for that vehicle.
What is it?
10-4. It's IID. I thought, because he said 1060 before.
Okay.
So just DC.
Okay, I hate to have to do this to you. Okay, well, flipping me off isn't going to help. Ma'am, is this your car? Okay, do you want to just unlock it? Can we just unlock it? Yeah. Don't, listen.
It's my car too.
Okay. Well, it's your car too. Why would you want us to smash your window?
Yeah, she about to fucking go to jail too, bro. And she's gonna be the getaway driver, resisting arrest. They gonna get her, bro.
You're under arrest. Okay, so you're gonna make it as difficult as possible. You're gonna make it as difficult as possible? Go ahead.
Hit it.
Bust in the window. That's a pretty clean car now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all that. It ain't the nicest car, bro, but that's a decent little car right there. Look clean, ain't got no damages, but the windows gonna be busted now. They got $4,000 worth of value, even though it's only valued at best $8,000, depending on the mileage, if that.
I told you 20 times.
Get on the car, lay down on the floor.
Now you coming out with your hands up, nigga. Man, well, you supposed to go out with a fight, soft ass nigga. And you got the skizzy on, nigga. Take that shit off, nigga. You not gangster. Stop it.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Bitch, you should have got out the fucking car. Now you talk about who's paying for this? Man, the bitch, they told you what they was gonna do. Stop it. Stop it. You going to jail too. Even if you got out the car, your ass was still going to jail. That's a failed robbery attempt.
Just checking your status. No. Don't leave.
And you the getaway driver.
No!
Hold on, let me double lock.
4931 in custody.
She's not in a park. Shut the car off too.
10-4-1 in custody. 1354.
Okay, miss, do you have any ID on you? Why don't you roll down the window and talk to me?
He took my key.
Okay, all right. Can I open up your door? Okay. What's your name? I'm Paul. I'm so sorry.
Now you crying and scared as shit because they done busted your window.
What's happened to you today? Can you...
Oh, what's happened to you today? This the fucking getaway driver, man. They better not let her go, though. She done it. She the getaway. She knew it. That man got the skizzy on, man. What she know he walking up in there back with that skizzy on, nigga, to go rob them niggas with insults. This nigga did an insult robbery, nigga. No armed robbery, straight insults.
Can you explain to me what his problem is? Yeah, okay.
He asked me to take him. I took him. I was in the car because I'm in a lot of pain.
Yeah, is he always like this? What is his relationship to you?
It's my fiance.
Your fiance, okay.
Yeah, right. He just took you there to, you know, and you don't know if he's always like this. But yeah, you was co-signing his actions. Just like y'all both co-signed that loan.
Hold on.
I'm not just not fuck you in the ass, too. Wait, just wait. Pull me up, my shoulder and my hands are broken. So, pull me up and you do this at a safe pace.
Stop. Hey, come on, dude.
I thought he wanted me to roll over.
I pushed him on this.
Yeah, he wanted me to roll over. I'm just going. I'm just going to fuck you in the ass when I'm done. I'm a businessman. I'm controlling myself.
He's a businessman, huh? He's a businessman, huh? Is that right?
Go ahead, do everything you want. Everything. Suck my dick while you at it.
255, decimal B5905, 384, 75905.
Pick me up.
No. Just chill.
I need permission to pick me up
Just
by the body,
chill.
not my shoulder.
No.
Not by my
Listen,
shoulder.
get on your knees.
Okay.
It's Charles. You want the arrow?
I appreciate it.
Right.
Due diligence, please. Thank you. It's going to be a call.
Affirmative showing revokes.
Can you stop? I'm not resisting. Just leave me alone. Don't hold me. I will do anything you want, please.
What do you? No, walk.
Okay. See, I told you anything you want.
Let's get over here.
As long as it's per law. I know my law. You know what I'm saying? I know my law.
Okay.
I know my law.
Okay, face that way.
Right.
Bro, shut up, nigga. You sound drunk right now. You don't even sound drunk. He's just this retarded.
My law, and I'm relocating myself from the United States, and y'all be caught. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing no drugs. I drink. That's what I do.
I know, it's in the car.
I know.
He said he drank. That's what he do. Is that right? I already know. Probably he might be drunk right now.
Face the car, I said.
I'm sorry. Let me hear you first. Motherfucker. You bitch. You don't touch my glasses. Put them back on my face.
I'm making sure you got nothing in your...
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, person. Hey, fix me. I got here. They're about to fall off. I'm not going to do nothing.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
Fix my glasses. You fix my glasses, please.
This nigga, man, he off it right now, man.
My hair, hey, wipe them off. They sliding off the shit. Get my hair on my face, please.
Okay, spread your feet real quick and then
Bro,
we're good.
shut up, nigga. You act like the police is about to accommodate you, bro. Shut up.
I do not do drugs. I just drink. That's it. Okay. I'll consent to a blood test. Consent to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to talk. I'm here and just.
Spread your legs.
Oh, what the fuck? This nigga is off it, bro. He gotta have taken something, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm just protesting. That's it. I'm sorry. You can spend my chicks if you want. I give you permission with no recall.
So, but this nigga just said, I give you permission to spread my butt cheeks. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Sorry, I'm just trying to talk. I'm here and just.
Spread your legs.
I'm sorry. I'm just protesting. That's it.
He said he's protesting. Is that what
I'm sorry. You can spend my chicks if you want. I give you permission with no recall.
I'm sorry, I walked it.
Y'all still want to arrest
Check
me?
for open cases.
Y'all still want to arrest me?
And he's the one that's in custody.
It's filing charges against you, and now you're going to have some other ones with us.
Have a seat.
Before I go in, why are they what are the charges?
Well, that's disorderly conduct. We got threats to law enforcement, obstructing.
Trust law enforcement. I'm going to force the trust law on their ass. That's fine. I got lawyers. I'm fine. I'm good.
Do we have ID on her?
Is that right, Mr. Businessman? You got lawyers, huh?
No, we don't have any IDs right now.
Is Trisha the RO?
I believe so, yeah. Where's that ID?
Copy.
Charles, yeah. Charles, is there anything you want to come with you besides this item?
Yes, all of my property.
Do you want your phone to come with?
Yes.
Okay. All right, anything else?
Can I go out there and look?
No, you can't.
Everything that belongs to me.
Ma'am, he wants his phone. Do you want to maybe shut it off or whatever? I don't know how to work that phone, so I don't know.
Now they broke my window. I don't know how.
Okay. That's fine. I didn't know if you were familiar with the phone.
Pleasant Prairie.
As the scene
they broke that window. You know what I'm saying? That nigga make them break the window just to not even put up no fight, just to get scared. Like that.
He starts to wind down. Charles still isn't done. He continues rambling on the ride to the station.
Yeah, rambling. That's all he good for. Shut the fuck up.
Captain back at the scene turns his attention to helping his fiance.
Yeah, he's got a few things happening now.
Yeah. We could probably hit him threats to law enforcement. Because he said he's going to cut my off and shove it up my ass. So. I'd say
Are you serious?
Threats to law enforcement, so.
Yep. Okay, so I'm going to give you a case card. There's your ID. There's your keys. I'm going to give you a case number card.
That's getting dismissed in court. If it doesn't, bro, like, Come on.
He's going to go down to the jail, 1055th Street. He most likely will have a bond, okay?
And they gonna let her go when she was the getaway driver. That's tough.
I don't know any of that yet. Otherwise, he's going to go before a judge tomorrow at 1 o'clock, okay?
Down in Kenosha?
Kenosha Jail, yes. Kenosha County. Does he always act like this, or is he just not like police, or what's the... And were you in Chase with him?
No, I was in the car.
Okay, because they called and said, hey, I guess he made a scene inside the bank, which...
You're supposed to go. Leave me alone. And don't contact my attorney because I have invoked my right to counsel you ass. You guys are... I'm still going to the tip of my... Yo, speed it up. Speed it up. I'm going somewhere blissful. Yo, going somewhere satanic. Let's go. Conscious. You are fat. You deal in corruption. And I'm exposed all myself. Wrong with you and your ass. I understand it, trust. I understand God's asset. I am a prophet of God. That's my trust. That's my sister
People are really just fucking crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people just crazy, bro.
You got the government flipped on me. I'm gonna take it back. For all my rights, with the right to shoot you and it cost me.
Ultimately,
this nigga's all bark, no bite, though. That's the funniest thing about it, though.
Charles was charged with felony, battery threat to an officer, bail jumping, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and his cash bond was set at $7,500. He was eventually found guilty of battery threat to an officer. The remaining charges were dismissed.
So he didn't even get charged with, like, attempted robbery or nothing? That's crazy.
Eventually found guilty of battery threat to an officer. The remaining charges were dismissed. He ended up getting arrested 2 months later on similar charges. Right? In the end, the court addressed 3 felony cases and placed him on 3 years of probation. If he violates probation, he could be ordered to serve 3 years in state prison, followed by 3 years of extended supervision.
Still ain't shit. I mean, he ain't really doing nothing though. He just out here fucking being retarded, man. Man, y'all let me know what y'all think though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Alright, chat. Let's see what we got. How long this stream been running? It can't have been that long. Well, shit, we probably 2.5 in. We did make an hour-long video. That's crazy. How to get banned from every airport. That burnout nation. Yeah, I'm about to start reacting to their videos. I can do them all day. I don't care about fucking phase niggas and shit, man. I guess we'll do this one.
You ever try to do a group? You ever try to do a group trip with your friends? You throw the idea out in the text message, everybody gets hype about it. They talk about all these different plans, things they want to do, places they want to see, food they want to eat. But strange enough, as time advances and it's time to put down money for the deposit on the Airbnb, buy plane tickets, book these concerts, etc., the group chat goes silent. And then
Cause they all,
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch,
yeah, everybody go broke. Everybody go ghost. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody know each other no more. You know what I'm saying?
buy plane tickets, book these concerts, etc., the group chat goes silent. And then days, weeks, months go by, and you and the group chat haven't done a damn thing since high school spring break of senior year. That's basically what it's like starting a group channel. DDG's Capaholics is a perfect example of that.
Nigga, I ain't been in high school since 2019, boy.
Group he started months ago has been culturally irrelevant, and he is still trying to figure out why.
Bro, I have accepted that we're never gonna do shit together. I don't give a fuck no more. I gave up. Y'all. I'm traveling. I'm going wherever I want to go. Me too, bro. I'm not asking nobody to come with me. Nothing. Bro, me too. Don't want to leave the crib. Y'all, what you do?
You and me, bro, I'm not gonna lie. You and me are the only that be traveling, doing shit. Literally.
I'll never asking nobody to go nowhere. I'm tired of asking to travel with me, bro.
Well,
grown ass.
Don't he have a whole group?
Cool, bro. I think we need better PR as a group.
Give it.
Man, the thing about it is, bro. Even with your day one homies, you know what I'm saying, you can still have these type of problems, but you already know what I'm gonna call it. Everybody fake. Niggas ain't your friends. All this shit phony. You only fucking with each other cause y'all popping, y'all got clout, y'all getting views, and y'all making money, man. Take all that away, bro. What do y'all have in common? What benefit are y'all bringing to each other's life? What game? What knowledge? What fun? What freedoms, what opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Like, what outside of that, what are they bringing, man? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, of course, when niggas aren't your real homies, niggas don't keep their word, you don't know these niggas from a grain of salt, or is that the right saying? Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think is gonna happen?
The rest.
When I say PR, I mean like, we not doing shit. As in, like, we just streaming. We're not making this to like a business.
If you're new to this and you want to be true to this, please make sure you hit.
Yeah, because you working with the wrong type of individuals, bro, and it's really hard for like niggas to like. If you want to be a real professional and really be a business, bro, it's hard to get everybody on that same accord. And if they ain't already got it in them and viewing it like that.
That subscribe button. Every new subscriber is like a friend added to the group chat. But don't leave me hanging when
DDG wants to be like the Clover Boys and the AMPs, nigga, and all them corny niggas, man. AMP probably the closest to being solid, I guess, as far as how long they've been together and still, you know. But even then, they don't be around each other all the time, bro.
it comes time to do some sort of group trip. It's just, I'm gonna be pissed off. Now,
what cool is business, but outside of this, what do we really got in common though?
back into the video. Just a couple of days ago, streamers Phantom and Jason the Ween were riding around talking about how to successfully start a group.
How would you operate it if you were to start from the ground up?
You can't put a group together just because like the numbers, that's one. So you need to have genuine brotherhood. You feel me? You guys have to be friends. You guys have to respect each other. Let's say me and you had a group and it was two other individuals. And you did something I didn't like. I was like, you know what, Jason? You did something I didn't like.
I mean, I feel like that is very like common.
That's not that common, nigga.
No, I'm saying like in groups, like there's always a little a tussle.
And communication is key.
Communication is key.
So you sit down, you say, yo, bro, I ain't like that you did that.
Okay.
I wasn't really fucking with it, bro, and it made me feel away.
Mature.
Communicate. You know when you try to start something and they're like
percentages and shit?
Nah, hell no. We never, boy, that shit didn't even cross our mind. I'm saying more like, you know how like, you see the cameraman?
Yeah, it's John.
What's your name, bro?
John.
John, okay. So let's say John, like John around us, right?
Yeah,
like
sure.
all the time and shit. And then like we start saying, yo, we can make a group. And you say, yo, I'll fuck with John in the group, fuck it. Like that type of vibe. Like it's like John don't even, you feel me? Like, not that no disrespect to John, but like, nigga, I'm talking about niggas that really give a fuck about this shit. Damn, okay. You get what I'm saying?
Phantom broke down why AMP, Sidemen, and other successful group channels actually work. They don't succeed because they're just friends. They succeed because they're in sync with their alignment. They're lock in step with their ideology and their mentality. They come from the same ecosystem. That way they know each other's grind. They know each other's passion. They know each other's hustle. They know each other's work ethic. When they see somebody jump hundreds of thousands of subscribers, they also know what it takes. They also know the algorithms. They know how to collaborate. They're basically one and the same. Everybody treats it like a job, and everyone pushes the group forward with their own work ethic. And because everybody understands that there's some sort of dedication to the craft, there's a level of respect that has been created and cultivated over the course of the few years that they've been together. Now, sure, there have been their ups and downs, their lefts and their rights, but at the end of the day, they each respect each other. Now, I don't think that this was some sort of diss to DDG, Capaholics, any other group channel, SSB, or whatever the case may be that no longer exists. But in my mind, Phantom is speaking directly to this problem that is on the internet when I see group channels fail.
When the bottles came out, we said Capaholics. So we all was a friend group, but the only thing between our friend group is that some people was cooler than other people, then some others was cooler than other, and then we all combined. Everybody is friends, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, T.O. might hang out with Derek and Cinco more. You get what I'm saying? I hang around Derek and Deshae. Me and my brother hang with Rich more. Kelly and my brother hang around more. You get what I'm saying? But we all were friends. We all in a set, like we all in one. Like this is my birthday. Every birthday we pop out for each other. But I feel like when it like, you know what I'm saying? Once you mix business with stuff, bro, it always go bad. But I was talking to Max about Capaholics, and he was just like, bro, it's different now. Cause now that y'all a group, so when y'all get into it, just know that y'all are a business. No, at first y'all was just a friend group. When it's business, when 2 niggas disagree or 3 niggas or 4 niggas disagree on something, you're not stopping, oh, I'm just not going to reply to this nigga in the group chat no more. Or if we go to the club or if we go out to eat, I'm just not going to go because I don't like them. Now it's like, oh, I'm not doing content. I'm not doing business with this person.
Capaholics was an attempt at a group channel started by DDG featuring the likes of Deshae Frost, Jay Cinco, his brother Dub, Wizard Kelly, Jay Rich, and some other content creators. They announced the group about 5 months ago, and I say this with all due respect. If you look at their YouTube
Capaholics, suits the name perfect, don't it?
channel, only 3 videos have been produced. Yeah, I don't think this is going as planned. And while some might say they're at the beginning stages of their group channel, I would argue that everything that I've known when it comes to group content, the dynamics, how to make them work, etc., and what they're doing show clear indications and signs that this is probably not something that is long-term. There's a pattern developing here. Questions arise like, how often are they actually streaming together? How consistent is their group content? What does their YouTube presence even look like? Hell, are they even friends? Right now, it reminds me of back in my day when B2K was popping and everybody wanted to start their own boy band. And so you go to recess and you try to build some sort of momentum, but people start flirting with girls or going to play kickball or basketball. This is a pivotal moment right now. You either build that momentum or you start drifting apart. One of the things that underscores the struggles of the group today was this early, and I do mean early, drama with up-and-coming streamer and probably early riser of the group, Jay Cinco.
Even that group, like, it's not a real group, bro. Like, that ain't real. Them ain't real. Like, and I'm not saying like speaking on as far as everybody individually. I'm just speaking as a group. That's not a real friend group, bro.
Oh,
it's not a real friend group. Like, our friend group was always based off of the ranks of popularity. Like, last year I was at the bottom of the rank. If I put up to the club late, nigga tell me, nigga, it's over. Like, you can't even get in the club. Like, I'm not coming out to get you. You gotta call like T.O. or somebody. You feel me? Like, that's the only way a nigga get somewhere. Like, you know, and that's just a representation of the dynamic of the friend group. You know what I'm saying? Various times I try to leave our group chat, you know what I'm saying, and defuse the situation. You know, but like I said, a nigga feel like
they Capaholics, man. Stop it.
He was the program. He ran the program. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga kept adding me back. No, but like I said, a nigga felt like he was the program. He ran the program. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga kept adding me back and just tearing a nigga down, like coming at a nigga in real disrespectful ways, talking to a nigga like a friend would never talk to. Then like, one thing about me, fool, like, I take shit very serious as far as like signs. You feel me? Like,
oh my God. Not weeks, but just days after the announcement of the group, Jay Cinco left the group after highlighting things like disrespect, a hierarchy system that benefited DDG, mistrust, and just a pattern of disgusting behavior by the entirety of the group. Now, do I think you can survive early dramas? Sure. Jay Cinco would go on to have a budding career. He's now expecting a baby with his girlfriend, Lala Baptiste, which, congratulations.
That nigga got shorty pregnant, though. That's the...
Hopefully that It goes without any sort of hitch or anything like that. And just like at the time, his projections of him becoming a budding star in the streaming space seem to be coming to fruition. But I don't think that him leaving the group and his massive success that he was at arm's reach away from is the reason why I'm even having these sentiments. He opened the door for the conversation of what's going on behind the scenes that will not only impact the friendship, but also will impact the on-camera presence. J Cinco and Dub highlighted the fact that this isn't a real friend group. These are more fractions and sections of different people, you know, trying to come together to make bread, to be honest with you. And these things pan out in collaborations. Just the other day, Deshae Freaky Frost, of all people,
It's perfect name for her.
Announced that he was doing a collaboration with DDG, a 7-day subathon tour of sorts. Now, this made another member of the group crash out because he felt left out and not included.
Me and Moo are going to do a 7-day subathon together. 7 days, man. What?
7 days subathon, you a move.
Yes, 7. We was at the gym talking about it. Someplace that
so
shoot
where's I'm at? Where's Dub at?
Yeah. Wow.
Derek King. I thought we was Capaholic Brothers. Y'all playing 7-day subathon by yourself. Where the fuck y'all be at? You don't do the subathon up in here?
No, I don't
know. I mean, let's be real though. I mean, with T.O., I mean, trash out. Take the trash out. T.O. Garbage man. I'm sorry, T.O., for the strays. You got T.O., DDG, Dub. That's really like DDG circle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah.
Oh, so y'all just going in on shit and not even saying shit. Like, y'all don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck about us, huh?
We literally.
Nobody give a fuck about baby T.O. Nobody care.
What I'm saying is DDG and Deshae is the biggest creators, you know what I'm saying? So don't nobody really fuck with Dub and T.O. like that as much as them, you know. So they gonna do the subathon, so they, you know, like, of course.
About Payaway T.O., aka Student T.O., aka Terrell Owens.
See, and I hate niggas.
But I ain't gonna lie, DDG done a lot for his family though, bro. DDG done good for his family though. I ain't gonna lie.
Is just like this. This is that one friend that looks at the pictures on Instagram or Snapchat or whatever other social media site after the vacation that the friends that are participating in go to and comments under, wow, hope y'all have fun. Looks like y'all had a good time. Yeah, nigga, we did, because you didn't put up any money. We had a great time because we didn't have to worry about you the whole time, wondering where you were, wondering if you were going to participate X, Y, and Z. When I go down the members of the Capaholics group, or what is supposed to be the Capaholics group, it's pretty clear to me that DDG and Deshae are some of the only ones taking it seriously. Now, I do agree that them fractioning and sectioning themselves off doesn't necessarily help, but if everybody isn't participating, then what are we supposed to do? And it's honestly sad though, because we've seen what happens when a bigger and larger creator has taken the time out to hand select a group of people and bring them up to a certain level. I'm thinking of specific.
That's why you can't do that, bro, because not everybody sees your vision, not everybody wants it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can help anybody get their YouTube channel going, get their stock portfolio going, but you gotta want it for yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna do nothing for you. You know, I can set it up, I can tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, bro, I can't put the work in and day out because I gotta put it in for myself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not about to take away from myself to give to you when you don't want the same thing that I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not to try to get to you when you don't want the same thing that I want. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Specifically Kaisenette with the Clover Boys. A lot of those guys are now staples in the streaming industry. And for what it's worth, Kaisenette didn't gain too much. Specifically, if you ask the internet, he actually may have
eventually the Clover Boys gonna fall out, bro. That name is ass.
Hurt his PR a little bit by helping these guys get put on. But at the end of the day, I think his efforts are very fruitful. But for a guy like DDG or even Deshae, there's not a lot of benefit to this, and these people aren't taking advantage of this stuff.
DDG really hasn't gained anything from it, and it really wasn't a thing for him to gain. It was really just him like putting his homies on and putting us in a house and doing something together, which I really appreciate, bro.
It was for him to gain because he wants to keep doing this content shit. This is DDG passion, bro. The shit in him, it ain't on him. You can't scrub it off, bro. He lives, eats, breathes, and does this shit, bro. This nigga has never taken a break for real. He does this shit, bro. So it's for him to gain, bro, so that, you know, y'all can, it's for everybody to gain. You know, he trying to go crazy, do group content, get on some high quality shit. He just ain't got that type of support, bro. You know? And it really sucks though, because some people get a lot of support, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people get a lot of support and that shit helps them. You know what I'm saying? But some people, you know, they got the opportunity to do the same things, but they don't get no support, bro. You know?
I'm not gonna lie, Capaholics was definitely, and I think y'all can agree, like, can definitely, like, helped and changed with the shit I got going on. And I feel like he did such a favor just doing this and putting on a group and putting us all in the house, like, you know, not putting us in the house, but like just being at the forefront of this, you know? And I feel like we all definitely gotta like stick together.
You know how many people would die to be in an opportunity like that? Die to be in a situation in which they could get put on by a bigger creator or a bigger streamer? People that will actually take it seriously. But the guys don't understand.
Dub and DDG or Dub and fucking T.O. already been on. Who else is in this fucking group? They've already been put on as much as they gonna get put on type shit. Like, they can only do so much. You just gotta keep working at this point. Make yourself viral. You know what I'm saying? Woo Wop the most viral nigga, man.
And is that there's always going to be a target on their head. And in real time, we saw somebody basically aim for that target, figuratively, of course. T-Banks, a already established streamer, linked up with DDG, and he had a conversation with him that was very, very candid about the Capaholics, calling them out, saying that, you know, the group is inconsistent and lazy with their creativity.
The view is gonna be a little lower. I know you're gonna see it like, damn, niggas don't really wanna watch this, but it's worth it in the long run. Do more group building content instead of smoking weed and kick.
I want to smoke weed with my little cousin,
that's our problem.
And I want to party.
The little niggas, not little niggas, but the niggas that's lower than y'all hungry. They doing like innovative shit. Y'all is in here smoking weed. Got the BBL badges in here.
So you telling me?
That's y'all problem.
So you telling me you could throw a party like this?
You're talking though, but I don't want to. That's your problem. I don't want to throw a party like this. What this party? What think about it? What this party gaining?
I feel like you could.
I could. Oh no, I can do anything I want to. But at the end of the day, what is this gaining you though?
The party?
Yeah.
You know, it's gaining fun, having a great time. I'm working on my social skills. I'm talking to people. You know, I'm introverted and shit.
I can tell you're not even enjoying the party though. I didn't see you talk to nobody here. You just like on your own time and you talking to your camera. It's more like you don't really want to do this shit. You just kind of just doing it. Like you just like shit. Fuck it. I can tell you want to do other shit. I see you do other shit.
Now he has some extremely valid points, and maybe I'll make a whole video about how rolling those dice on the internet ultimately destroys creativity. But what's going on is that he's saying, hey, you guys have so much potential. You guys can do anything in this world. You have limitless amounts of creators around you, opportunity around you, people that want to be around you. Yet all you guys do is party, smoke weed, you know, click these buttons and watch these cherries roll across the screen. And hopefully an audience will stick. And at some point that does get tiring. I don't know if you've ever been to a club, but to me, one experience was all I needed to see that this is not an environment for me. I want to do other things in life.
Nigga said one experience, huh? Hey man, I fucking hate the club, bro. You know why? Because anytime I'm there, bro, 9 times out of 10, we gonna be fighting. And I don't drink, bro. So it's like I'm not coming here to fight. It's people that be coming to fight. I'm not coming here to fight. Like, that's not even the type of energy that I have in my body today, my nigga. Like, I'm on some chill shit. The only time I go is whenever I'm with a group of people, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we was out probably doing something else. And it's like they want to go to the club. All right, I'm slide. And then it always turn bad, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now I've been through too much motherfucking shit. I ain't got time to be out here going to jail, doing something to somebody. Somebody trying to do something to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for it. You know what I'm saying?
But T-Banks can see what I can see.
No.
This is not because DDG wants to do these things. No,
So was that a club or was that a party?
no. When DDG does his own things, even though it still revolves around women, he wants.
Because clubs is different than parties. I'll party at a party where not at no club amongst where everybody is drunk and don't nobody know each other like that. That shit's just dangerous, bro. Like, I don't know where y'all from, where I'm from, that shit's dangerous. Niggas can die. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a fight 9 times out of 10, come on now. They just take one of them times for it to be a gun. For you to have to use your gun. Everybody got time for it. That's just unnecessary shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll kick it. I'll party all day, all night amongst people that I'm cool with. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind some new faces here and there, but it's all mutual. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not into that shit, bro.
Wants to put on a whole love show. He wants to go to Africa and start his Africa tour like he's doing. He wants to do a US tour like he's supposed to be starting in April. He wants to do those things. The guys around him are really dragging him down. And so T-Banks calls this out. In an insane but strategic attempt, T-Banks says to DDG, hey, I think I have that final piece for you. I can be that missing piece to the Capaholics that really takes this to a different level.
DDG World, if I join Capaholics today, I'm trying to tell you I would turn y'all up. I will turn this whole shit up. But like, y'all gotta be as hungry as me. I'm talking about we waking up 10 o'clock in the morning, I got this idea, we running it. We're not smoking weed, we're not throwing no party. We going to the racetrack, we doing paintballing, I can even say some of these ideas because you're gonna steal it. But if you, man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm one of those hungry niggas.
And DDG definitely gonna steal that shit.
I'm serious. You wanna know how I not?
You join Capaholics?
Wanna know how you're not hungry? I seen you a clip you say if you don't make what a doctor make his salary for the year in a month, then you're going to be underwater on your bills. But you only stream 40 hours this month. See, I'm actually talking to you. You don't have niggas around you that talk to you like this. I'm trying to make sure you get back on your game.
But T-Banks, I'm here to tell you that you're barking up the wrong tree. It's not necessarily DDG that you have to worry about. You have to worry about the other group members. I've seen situations happen where, I've been a part of a friend group.
DDG is to a point, like, he don't really have to do a whole lot, though. Like, I mean, shit, he just done his own fucking dating show, and that was like a flop as far as like financials and shit go. I mean, DDG, he follows trends. He tries to do what is hot at the moment. He tried to do what Kaisenette did. That was Kai, right, with the Streamer University, and then DDG came back and tried to do it, and it ain't work.
Or I've joined a friend group, and you can already tell the dynamic. Hey, these people want to do these things. These people don't want to do these things. I'm going to let you know right now, your addition won't change anything. Especially if the leader of the group, who has been begging them to travel in order to strengthen their bonds and their relationships, can't get through to them.
I'm dead ass serious. Please, Brock. Please. I just see like Capaholics like this. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We got to do something different to be like these.
You think we're on a decline? For real?
Not a decline. We're on a plateau, nigga. Like we're just doing this. You know what I mean? It's cool, but it's like, how do we get to this? Yeah. And then we can get like that again. You know what I mean? Yeah. We gotta travel, bro. We gotta show people shit. I'm not saying we doing bad. It's only our second month. I'm just saying, like, I feel like we do a lot of shit repetitively. We gotta do shit.
Now I will.
He not saying what he really want to say.
Say that DDG or anybody else watching this video who's looking to start a group channel or is just looking to study.
Yeah, see, I don't like that position, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to go get mine regardless, nigga. I can't hold myself back. You know what I'm saying? Friends, women, it don't matter. I can't hold myself back. I won't allow myself. You know what I'm saying? No, I won't let nobody else hold me back, is what I mean. You know what I'm saying? I definitely hold myself back. You know what I'm saying? But I won't let nobody else hold me back if I'm trying to do something or want to do something. But the thing is, he wants to do that shit with the group, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not that he can't go do that stuff on his own. He don't want to go do it on his own. He want to do it with the group. And I understand that, you know. But you know, you need to have your own plans though, because the group content shit ain't on a set schedule. So it's like, you know, if it's not a set schedule and if it's not consequences, you know, then nobody's gonna take that shit serious.
Group channels or is unemployed. Fuck it. I don't know. This isn't the end all be all. It's probably close, but it's not the end all be all. There are blueprints and there are other case studies of groups that you can watch from the past that have done some of the same things you're doing, or you'll ultimately run into those same obstacles and challenges that they did, like destroyed their content, that you can honestly avoid. FaZe is a good place to start with this example. A manufactured group of friends who came together and honestly blew up, got successful, got popular, and got popping. But the corporation that got in front of it ultimately ripped these guys apart. To now we're having struggles seeing them together in any sort of video, maybe for legal reasons, but also because potentially the relationship got fractured due to the corporation's involvement.
Before a company ruined it, bro. I gotta turn on my AC. Before a company just rinsed us for money, took advantage of all of us, and made our friendships fucked.
Let's also not forget about Aiden's ex-group SSB. Maybe they're still running around claiming that they're going to be a group. I don't know. But they stopped / never really got started simply due to the fact that a lot of the members of the group were lazy. Pretty much all of them were lazy in comparison to Aiden Ross when it came to streaming and creating content, similar to the members of Capaholics.
Eddie literally straight up told me he wants me to replace SSB. He wants me to find new creators who are down the grind with me, and that's that. Eddie's right. Eddie, I couldn't agree more. I got you. All right? It's time to replace it and time to go on to better things, and it's time to fucking make motherfuckers.
See, the problem is all this group shit, bro. You can't work. And then y'all try to have it like a friend relationship, bro. It's never gonna work, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't do business with friends and family like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to be extremely careful, bro. In business in general, you have to be careful with people, but especially friends and family, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's like, if you don't meet on that business type of time, I mean, even though y'all are streamers and whatnot, it's not like it's real business though, bro. This shit bootleg as fuck, bro. This is like some street, just like some street shit. It's how, as far as how bootleg it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like as bootleg as some street shit, bro. Like let's just be real. It's bad business, you know? And this nigga's based off of emotions, opinions, and all type of extra shit.
So I feel you, Eddie. We tried everything with those guys. So we're going to give other people opportunity. And this time it's from the real boss himself. So this time we're not going to turn it down, all right?
And don't get me started on 2 Heights. Some of them was doing drugs. I don't even know how that factors in, but some of them were. That's just the reality. Like, you do have people like...
Damn, I thought they was good, though. I ain't heard about 2 Hype in a minute, though. I know they was doing content as far as, like, Cash Nasty and shit. You know, Cash Nasty was probably the only nigga I was watching. Let me see where that picture
is. From the real boss himself. So this time we're not going to turn it down, all right?
And don't get...
Cash Nasty. Yeah, I never watched none of them other niggas. Chris London, I remember him from Soul Illuminati and them talking shit or whatever, but I never watched none of them niggas for real. Jesser the Laser, I think he used to be the one fucking with OKC Thunder or something. I don't know where he from. I don't know if he's from here or not, but the only person I ever really watched was Cash Nasty, and that was on and off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always knew who he was, but there was certain content that I did fuck with him, like his cooking shit, and you know what I'm saying? He was making some good videos. I think he kind of might have slowed down on that. I'm not sure. I don't be keeping up with Cash no more, but I was seeing Cash go crazy since old Twitch, nigga.
Get me started on 2 Heights. Some of them was doing drugs. I don't even know how that factors in, but some of them were. That's just the reality. Like, you do have people like Sidemen, AMP, Beta Squad to look at, to be people to, aspire to be. And you have some of their phone numbers. So you can, honestly get a hold of those guys. Sit there, talk to them, pick their brains, kind of like Jason the Ween is doing right now. I think he's about to prepare himself to get back into group content once the contractual obligations end with FaZe or whatever the case may be. And I think he's doing this in a very, very smart way. But while it it's still early in this journey for the Capaholics, DDG, the leader of the group, and Deshae, who is also creating some content, have to ask themselves some very hard questions. These can be my friends that I have IRL, and they may do the same things, but do I want to do a group channel with them? Do I want to do business with them, etc., etc.? Or do I need to look elsewhere, see other people who have bigger and greater horizons as a way to make the group work? Ultimately, are these guys the right fit, or am I just trying to force something that can't work?
Hey man, say man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all in the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Alright, chats.
You ever try to do a group?
Let's see where we at. Yeah, I don't know about too many of all them.
I'm doing it. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta go. We gotta get out of here. It's right there.
You know what's crazy? That don't even look like a bad storm day. You know what I'm saying?
This is the tornado probe I built with one goal in mind: film the inside of a tornado. Pulling this off is extremely difficult and risky. However, an ideal deployment is actually straightforward.
You just slap the dog shit up out yourself. Yeah, because you ain't hit that like button and subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't did that yet, slap the dog shit about yourself. You know what I'm saying? You did right. That's good. You listened. Now don't do it again. You know what I'm saying? You won't have to slap the dog shit out yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Pull the probe out of the car, drop the sandbags, and get the heck out of Dodge. The probe is designed
Sandbags supposed to hold
to
that.
stay upright and winds up to 186 miles per hour, which is a high-end EF4, so it's stable enough to survive most tornadoes. While there have been other tornado probes in the past, this is the first tornado probe to feature an ultra-high resolution 8K 360 camera capturing its surroundings in extreme detail.
My thing is like, how do these cameras, and that was cool because if y'all was paying attention to the intro, you know what I'm saying? Like when he pulled it out the car or wherever he was doing, setting it up. Like, that's cool, bro. That 360 shit. That shit cool. Well, see, what it is okay, I think I understand it now. It's like a zoomed out wide lens. So it's like it covers so much ground, and then the other side of the camera covers so much, and it's like a dome type shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I understand it now. Because there's no cameras on the side, you see what I'm saying? So
there's also an element of mystery. What will the camera capture?
That should look like a damn Ring doorbell. That look like my doorbell camera.
Will it capture multiple vortices circling around the probe? Or maybe it will capture the calm eye at the center of a tornado.
That's what it looked like?
Like the eye of a hurricane. I put more into this project than
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm more scared of hurricanes than tornadoes. I'm from Oklahoma too, and I ain't never been in no hurricane. But just the thought of water ripping and flooding your house, and I guess you still got the house, but like everything has to be replaced, like a brand new one. You know, like even the studs and all that. Like maybe not though. I don't know what they be doing, but I wouldn't want to be swept away in no hurricane. I guess tornadoes might be worse though, Cause a tornado, your whole house is coming down for sure. If that shit get, especially like a big one and run through that bitch. A hurricane, like depending on how close you are or whatever, your house may just get flooded. So, you know.
any other video. So let me take
I don't like the water though. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'd rather deal with like wind than water. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like wind is like more, you'll survive more with wind than water, because you get swept in some water, get trapped in a room or something, nigga, you're really dead. Like you're drowned.
through the last 6 months of trying to film the inside of a tornado.
The very same thing can happen in a NATO though.
First try at an intercept happened only a few days after building the probe, May 16th. Me and my chase partner Kelton found ourselves right in front of a rotating supercell that was about to drop a tornado.
He said May 16th. What year is this? I mean, this video was 4 months ago.
Tornado.
We caught
So this was back in last. We've been having some tornadoes run crazy through the what you want to call it, the Midwest. Crazy.
Tornado Genesis. Holy cow. It's coming right here. Let's do the probe. Let's do it.
And see, this be the type of areas where it happened is all out in the country where the land is flat and it's farmland. That's where that shit be happening, you know.
This is perfect. This is coming right here.
Maybe a little north of us, but yeah.
A little north?
It might be coming right at us.
I think it is.
You want to drop it right here?
Let's give it 2 more seconds.
Initially, it seems like the tornado
How long
is
is
moving
2 seconds?
right towards us, but we quickly realize it's actually going to our north. If we want to successfully probe the tornado, we'll have to reposition further north.
Let's go a little north on this road, deploy, and then come back. If it's too sketchy, then we go.
You want to go right now?
Yeah, we got to go right now, dude. Record this thing while I'm driving.
We got to hurry.
I know.
Whipping that bitch.
Right here.
What he said this was, an EF what?
I'll get out and film. You deploy it.
I get the 360 camera ready for deployment, but I fumble with it for way too long since it's my first time turning on the camera,
This nigga.
which, as it turns out, is not a great use of time
Nah,
while a
hell
tornado
no.
is approaching.
Dummy.
Is it moving right?
Yes.
All right, let's keep going. Let's go a little further. All right. I don't know if we can, oh my God, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
It is gorgeous.
As we close in on the tornado, it's rapidly shrinking in size and
You know, it's crazy. I've never even seen a tornado for real. Like, I guess I've been close to being in one, but like, it was like more so just very strong winds. And I guess where it hit at, where apparently if it was a tornado, EBKJ, appreciate the sub. It wasn't that strong, you know.
strength. It's clear we're too late for an intercept.
Yeah, she's done. Let's go east. All right, well, that was not a successful deploy, but that's okay.
But surely I'd get more opportunities throughout the year. Just 2 days later, I'd find myself in front of another tornado-producing storm in western Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, huh? It's the west side.
This was a golden opportunity to deploy the probe. However, I passed on the chance because I was with my less experienced friend, and putting him dangerously close on his first storm chase seemed irresponsible.
He a grown man. Shit, that's what he signed up for.
In hindsight, passing on this opportunity was a mistake because over the next couple weeks, I'd continue
Look at how
to
that shit just spinning, bro. That whole cloud shit. That was crazy.
grind, chasing every single severe weather setup. But for some reason, tornadoes were just not in the cards. However, on June 5th, the unlucky streak would come to an end. I was
that
about to
right?
be face to face with a tornado, and this time, I would actually deploy the probe.
All right, let's go. Go. Go, Jesse, go.
Man, Oklahoma windy as fuck, nigga. I hate it. It's like we living on the ocean or something, bro.
Before I get into this wild intercept, I would like to briefly
You get a north wind. if you get a north wind, it gets all cold and shit. You get a south wind, it get warm and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's happening right now.
Tell you about the sponsor of this video, ZocDoc. Earlier this year, the right weather. So with ZocDoc QR on June 5th, I was positioned ahead of a rapidly rotating supercell in West Kansas. The storm appeared as if it was about to put down a tornado at any moment. And trying to learn from my previous mistakes, I made sure to stay much closer to the rotating part of the storm. And sure enough, a tornado begins to form less than a mile to my west.
Oh, it don't look like it's raining though.
Oh yeah, that's a tornado.
Yes.
It's coming down right now.
Keep going a little bit.
I'm gonna deploy.
I then have to make the quick decision about which direction the tornado is moving. Is it coming right towards me, or is it going to my south?
South?
Yeah, it's moving south a little bit.
Thankfully, my co-pilot Jesse had eyes on the tornado.
A little further. A little further.
There's somebody behind you, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna deploy. I'm deploying.
Let's do it.
Alright, we gotta move really quickly.
So them bags supposed to hold 100.
Alright, let's go. Go.
It's set 18, 20 miles of wind, nigga. I caught cap. Ain't no way. $180.
After deploying the probe, we scrambled to get out of the tornado's way. Meanwhile, back at the probe,
that shit pissing. Look at that wind, boy. Hey! All that flat ass
takes
wind.
a direct hit by the weak tornado. And if we watch back at half speed, we can see that the central core of the tornado goes directly over the probe. A swirling vortex can then be seen after crossing the road in the other field, along with other smaller vortices. After the tornado passes, we return to retrieve the probe.
There it is.
You see it?
I see it. Alright, it's still there.
That's an expensive ass camera to be putting this life on the line and get flown away and get ran over by a farmer.
Woo! Are we still recording? Yes, we are, baby. Let's go. Oh my God. Maybe we can get another one, huh?
Let's try for it. Let's do it. Oh my God.
It doesn't look very strong, but...
No. It didn't even take down any power lines.
While I technically succeeded in putting the probe inside a tornado, this is not the shot I had in mind when starting this project. I knew I could do better, so the grind
I hope so.
continued. Over the next few weeks, I chased after every single storm system I could.
So you gonna lead that?
Missing one beautiful supercell after another.
Look at how that shit just moving.
These storms
Look at that
were
lightning, boy.
incredible to capture. None were producing a long-lived photogenic tornado, which is what I need for a successful intercept. It was starting to feel like the real challenge
Look at that shit spinning.
was just getting a tornado in the first place.
Nah, that's crazy. That's pretty cool.
But up in the Dakotas, a 2-day stretch of
Dakotas,
severe
huh?
weather was looking extremely juicy. Juicy enough to make the grueling 15-hour drive north from Oklahoma.
I done it, bro. I done been in North Dakota. I done been all the way up there by Canada, damn near. You know what I'm saying? Me. It's a good drive. It's a good drive.
And on the way north, the universe was sending me a clear message. I had a pretty good feeling about this trip.
One in the bag, huh?
What's up? What's up, Jack? Damn, it's blowing up.
On June 27th, storms began to explode around sunset. It looked like we were about to witness a stunning tornado. But the storm held off from producing until after dark.
That's strong as hell. Holy crap. Holy crap.
This was a cool tornado. However, deploying the probe at night is just not an option. Good thing the next day was looking even better. By late afternoon on June 28th, a line of supercells erupt in eastern South Dakota. The furthest south storm reaches a height of 50,000 feet, signaling that it's the dominant storm in the cluster. So we target the storm. When we break through the rain and hail, we're met with the classic supercell with the
Now, one thing about North Dakota, South Dakota, all that shit is super flat, bro. They don't even got trees out there for real, bro. Like, I know in North Dakota for sure, nigga, the further north you go, nigga, and ain't Canada known for having trees and shit like that, bro? I don't know where the trees start, but it ain't nowhere near North Dakota, nigga. That's probably a different region of Canada, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause, nigga, it's no tree. I'm telling you, you could look as far. I said this in another video. I've been up there like twice, I think. You know what I'm saying? Probably ain't never going back neither, but hey, I might. You never know. But I'm telling you, as far as the eye can see riding down the highway, bro, you won't see a tree, nigga. As far as the eye can see, nigga, there's no trees.
pronounced wall
I ain't never been in a place like that.
cloud, appearing as if it's about
I guess if you go to like fucking hell, Arizona in the desert and all that shit. I ain't never been to Nevada, so I don't know what it's like out there. I can't lie to you. I wonder, do they got trees out there? Probably not. I'd have been to New Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Mexico got mountains. It's the desert. It get cold out there too. I know that shit.
to drop a tornado.
They don't really got as much trees like that though.
In
western Oklahoma is different than eastern Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? Eastern Oklahoma, northeast, probably all the way south too. I don't know. I think it's northeast is called green country. You know what I'm saying? It's hella green, hella trees and shit. You know what I'm saying? Western Oklahoma, you know what I'm saying? Especially after you get past OKC, you start seeing windmills and shit. You know what I'm saying? That means the land is hella flat and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? We got little hills here and there, but there's no real mountains though. There's a couple places that they call mountains, but it ain't really no mountains though.
Moment. And sure enough, a funnel begins to descend towards the ground.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, tornado coming down. We got this. This is our chance to do it.
This is the ideal tornado to intercept. Exactly what I've been waiting for. I just now need to figure out how to get the probe inside of this thing.
We can get a little closer to it, or we just let it come to us.
I think we should let it come to us.
It's pretty close. Oh my God, look at that thing.
That's insane.
That's the type of shit that'll fuck some shit up right there, boy.
Holy cow, that is really strong.
Yeah,
We initially position east of the storm because that's the direction the supercell is moving. However, it becomes clear that the
I ain't gonna lie, if I walked outside and seen that coming for me, I would be like, ah. Cause what the fuck do you do, nigga? What do you do?
tornado is actually moving north.
Especially if you ain't got no damn, bro. That's actually like a pro tip as a real estate investor. If you could build a home and add a storage unit, instant value add. You know what I'm saying? Easy value add. You know.
Moving to the right.
But it can also like cost too much sometimes, like, you know.
Should I go north?
Just a little bit, yeah. Definitely right. Do it right now.
I'm turning around.
We reposition to the north, trying to find.
Especially if you're out here in a place like this, bro. Oh hell yeah, you've gotta have one, bro.
In the exact spot the tornado will cross.
That is a beast.
We just sit and wait, let it come to us.
Let it come to us, yeah, I agree. It's still moving north. Let's creep north.
And don't run right into it and get sucked up.
It's still back in there, it's just wrapped in rain. Is there anything behind us? I can see a lowering back there.
Damn, I don't know what to do.
They got another one on the backside.
We wait, thinking the tornado will track northeast towards our road, but it starts to turn northwest into the rain. There's also a new circulation, making the situation even more difficult.
That is nutty. Dude, you gotta see this.
I know, I want to go back around.
Okay, go, do it.
Here, we got a west. Let's get close. Eventually, I decide to just drive right at the tornado, but it's too late. The tornado is rapidly weakening.
Damn, that was already pretty awesome, but
this nigga's out here catching tornadoes.
Well, we gotta get it in.
Admittedly, I played this tornado too passively for a probe intercept. However, the day was not over. A second supercell is starting to explode, so Kelton and I reposition to get eyes on the new storm.
Alright, we're gonna be more aggressive than last time. Alright, let's get close.
Not wanting to make the same mistake I
There's
made
a lot of cars out there.
with the first tornado.
I'm actually surprised. He said this is North Dakota, South Dakota. That's a lot of cars, bro, to be out there.
Aggressively drive right towards this new developing tornado.
Here it goes. Oh, it's right here.
Whoa, you see that? It's on the road right
It
now.
is on the road.
That's crazy.
The actual thing is off to the right of where the funnel cloud is. You see that? There it is. It's right there.
All right, let's get.
It's right there. It's right there on the road.
Holy cow! All right.
All right, pull over. I gotta get this thing up.
Get the 360 up. I don't want. There's no need to get any closer. Just go.
Why does everybody get out and just record it like y'all can't possibly fucking die? You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, that's crazy. Not gonna lie.
Make it quick, man.
Everybody just gets out and record it.
I can hear it, Chris. It might hit this road.
Should I deploy?
No, not yet. 360 cam is going.
Should I deploy?
Deploy that motherfucker.
Since the first tornado turned north, I make the assumption that this second tornado will also turn north, right towards our location. This was the perfect opportunity to deploy.
It's coming right here, man.
Deploy that motherfucker.
We can deploy it.
Why is there so many cars out? This is South Dakota, my nigga? North Dakota?
I'm doing it. Let's go. I gotta go. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
It's right there.
These people must want to get caught in the tornado and like get sucked up or something.
Oh my God! Insane tornado! It's about to be.
Should I stop?
It went south of the road.
Keep going?
A little bit.
If we don't see the inside of that motherfucker.
Or turn.
I'm gonna you.
You gotta see this thing, dude.
Oh! You wanna go get the probe?
I don't know if we should cross that thing's path. We might be able to go back for the probe, but.
No.
Not right now, but.
You got the window down getting smacked.
It's close. It's really close.
I know.
Bam.
While we play chicken with the tornado, the probe captures jaw-dropping footage
Is
from
that
the
right?
side of the road.
I thought it was closer than that shit.
Chris, we can race past and get in the probe. We can get it if we go.
I know. I just want to shoot this. I want to shoot this right here. This is. Oh my God! It's right here. Get out of the road, dude.
Back at the
That wind must not even be strong, nigga. Shit, I wanna play with the tornado too, nigga. Shit, everybody playing with the tornado. I wanna play with it. Shit, let me go play with the tornado. Yeah, that's all fun and games. So that motherfucker turn into an EF-26, nigga. Shit.
The ultra-wide 360 camera captures the rarely seen perspective of the parent storm wrapping around a tornado.
We could get the probe. Oh my God, dude. All right, the probe is fine. The probe is fine. It's right here. It's right here. Oh my God!
It's like Eli.
Oh my God!
Come on, grab it.
Let's go! Let's go!
It's roaring.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This some pretty cool shit, though. Being that close to a tornado that looked like a real tornado, my nigga. This is like a textbook picture of a tornado. That's a beautiful NATO right there.
Ring! We got it!
We gotta get it in now.
I know.
Nigga, you didn't get the center of it though.
Oh my God, look at that thing.
Let's turn around. Let's turn around. This is insane. It might be starting to rope.
At this moment, it looked like the tornado was about to rope out, but that could not be further from the truth.
What is that? What the heck is that?
This tornado would go on to be
Oh, damn. God damn, look at how close they is to that. They tweaking. Why are all these people out and about in North Dakota? It's crazy.
extremely long-lived and by far the most incredible tornado I have ever captured.
Nah, you know that shit powerful, Will. It might just be over some dirt.
But
Nah,
I'll
that
save
shit ripping trees and shit.
that footage for my
That
next
shit strong, boy.
video.
The clearest tornado footage on YouTube. Is that right? Maybe we'll check that one out one day. But for today, y'all let me know what y'all think about this one, man. So, that was the inside of the tornado. That weak ass tornado. I'll give it to him. I ain't gonna say I'm impressed, but I'll give it to him. I wanted to see the big one. That shit would have towed your camera up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They can guarantee you up to 180 miles an hour, but if the tornado run over that motherfucker now, ain't no guaranteeing shit. Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think though. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you don't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Alright, Chizzy chat. Two, 4, 6. We up to 6 videos on the day, man. If y'all got any requests, man, y'all know y'all could just let me know, man. Let's see if we could do it, man. I really just be bullshit. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitch, man. Go to Twitch right now. Quit watching on YouTube and go watch on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Twitch.tv/TYPCam. Go get it. Go get it.
How that nigga Kaisenette hit him. How that nigga Kaisenette hit 1 million subscribers and just lost his mom. I'm like, damn, that was my boy too. I'm like, damn, niggas really be going crazy in it. I hope that I never get to a point in my life to where I'm printing out hate comments and putting them on my phone, man. Guys, I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. Yo, Kai, you pissing me off. Used to struggle with. I ain't used to struggle with. Shut the up for niggas get on your ass. I'll make you struggle with some I ain't seen shit yet.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Soulja Boy is beefing with Kaisenette?
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
So damn, bro. When Kai said he quit streaming, he really meant it. This man has not streamed in 6 months. That's literally half a year. Kaisenette really got 1 million subs and says, you know what, I'm done. Remind you, most of those niggas completely forgot they're subscribed to Kai, and they're losing money every month for no reason, bro. Like, what is Kai's current sub count, bro?
Wait a minute.
Kai still has 28,000 subs. And he has not streamed in 6.
So, wait, so he went from 1 million subs to 28,000 subs, nigga? I don't understand.
6 years. I mean, 6 months. Bro, y'all do the math on how much money he made last month by not even streaming, bro. Bro, that's at least like 150,000 for doing nothing. Now, remind you, most of these.
What's wrong with that, bro? What's wrong with that, bro? If niggas know what they subscribe to, you know, but most people as kids don't be doing that with your mama shit though, man. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas got Prime, Amazon Prime or something, you know what I'm saying, and fucking give it to Kaisenette, you know?
Niggas just completely forgot they're still sub, bro.
And I mean, it's smaller creators that people subscribe to them, bro, and they don't stream, you know? That's why I stream, man. Make sure you follow twitch.tv/TYPCam, man. You know what I'm saying?
And it looks like no other than Soulja Boy is not happy that Kaisenette quit.
I feel like which I don't personally care, but I just feel like every piece of jewelry Soulja Boy got is fugazi, bro. I just feel like it, bro. His shit just don't hit, bro.
Brought to you by the man D Green.
Soulja Boy got like some fake shit, and it's noticeable, man. Which is nothing wrong with that, bro. Soulja Boy probably got money, man, invested in a high yield savings account somewhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? He may not be the richest, but he still getting money, man. You know what I'm saying?
So to my dog D Green. Shout out to D Green, eh?
Thank you.
You know what I be thinking about though? How that nigga Kaisenette hit 1 million subscribers and just lost his mom.
Okay, so I'm not gonna even lie. Remember when I said this was a beef? This is definitely a one-sided beef. I don't think Kai has ever said anything about Soulja Boy, bro. Respectfully. But y'all know Soulja Boy goes in on everybody.
So this nigga crashed out because he said that Kai is not streaming no more.
Remember he was beefing with DDG?
I don't think you know how the music industry works, doodle garbage.
He was even beefing with Illuminati.
Are we living in a dream?
No,
my nigga Soul dropped an album.
beefing with Kaisenette. One-sided beef.
Hey, I be thinking about that shit though, gang. I be like, damn, what the That nigga had a hate wall. Hey, that's when I knew shit was out of hand. That nigga, yo, Kai, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You my nigga and all that, but what?
Coming up designing in Italy, 600-year-old villa.
That nigga said we in a 600-year-old villa. Yo, Kai! Help! Wake up!
That nigga ran up 500K on that channel already.
Everything gets a little bit older. But I want to show you guys
what the
hate. Embracing hate that's a far way.
This nigga's recorded this shit on the iPhone fucking 7 in 580p. I got an iPhone 7. I don't even know if they can do that, truthfully. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that ain't my main phone, nigga, clearly. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga is he knows marketing, I'll tell you that. I guess.
February 12th, and this is in Italy.
Is it really marketing, or is it just, you know, people know him? You know what I'm saying?
It's too late for this chat.
That
I ain't gonna hold you. It's too late for this nigga. He's lost. I don't think we might not get this nigga back.
I
Jules with the 100 bitch. What you
used
going
to
up?
struggle with, like, caring about what people thought. So
did you?
I got a hate wall.
Oh my God, bro. Like, something need to be, I don't know what need to be said about this, but
what did he say? This just isn't genuine.
something. What the f did y'all do to the game?
What y'all do, man? Y'all hurt this nigga feelings, man.
What the f did y'all do to this nigga, gang? They say you mad you can't leave the country. I ain't gonna even lie. I could jump on the jet right now and leave and go anywhere in the world I want to.
Is that right, good brother?
You talk about, you little ass nigga in my chat at 2 a.m. in the morning. Nigga, go suck a d. I'm not Kaisenette. I'll slap the f out your ass.
I know that's right, good brother.
And I'm not printing out your comments and putting them on my wall either.
This nigga Kaisenette is doing the most, bro. He trying to take that shit serious. You know.
Yeah, oh God, ban that nigga. Yeah, ban him, nigga. We from the trenches. We from Cicero. We don't give a about no hate, nigga.
Is that right?
I'll smack the out one of y'all little niggas.
No!
Hey, but all that. What the did y'all do to this nigga, bruh? When it get to the point where you printing out hate comments and posting them on your wall, my nigga, that's a problem.
Of all the hate.
And he's smiling.
You know, like, he had to have gone, or someone had to have gone and just got recent comments, bro. And just whatever they could find and just stick some shit on there as if there ain't no way this nigga actually took screenshots throughout his whole career, nigga. And now, you know what I'm saying, he want to put them all, hang them all up because he's just had enough. And he's a changed man. He's fucking reading books and designing clothes in Italy in 2026. With the this nigga has Italy 2/12/2026 Italy, nigga, with a 580p fucking 20 frames a second camera, nigga. Like, come on, man. Stop it, bro. Trying to make it seem like this is some old vintage lost and found shit. Fuck out of here.
perceived to motivate me even more. Embrace my flaws and find ways, to.
Nigga said,
That's
hey,
fucked
y'all.
up though. I ain't gonna lie. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I hope I never get a point.
Soldier boy.
Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button. I hope that I never get to a point in my life to where I'm printing out hate comments and putting them on my wall, my nigga. Like, what? Y'all got going on, man? Twitch.tv/Soldier. If I ever get to a point, nigga, where I'm motherfucking printing out hate comments and putting them on the wall, nigga.
This is like some shit that they would do in like a music video or a movie to like, or a TV show, to like get the, how they can like show, like imagine this same picture of Kaisenette, but in a movie, and it's like each comment popping up as he's getting ready for his day, and it's like motivation in his head, or it's fucking with him or something, and it's like, oh, he about to go get buckets in his next game tonight, or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like that, you know what I'm saying? I think this is more so like not even like a personal thing to Kai. I think it's just for the image.
I might as well myself. I ain't gonna even lie.
Help me! It's tough.
Just at that point, nigga, the ops won.
Emotional, damn it!
Op comments on the wall, nigga. What the? I look like living my life around this with hate comments printed on the wall. Yo, Kaisenette, call me, gang. I don't know what the you got going on, my nigga, but now it's time to call Big Draco, cause nigga, this is out of pocket. That's just like having a
this nigga, man, be sucking on these blunts, bro.
big ass ball of negative energy just on your wall.
That's all this nigga do is roll up and suck on these blunts, bro. Like, Jesus.
Nigga.
See
that shit might, I won't be surprised if that shit come alive and goddamn start choking this nigga in his sleep. Like, what the f you got this on your wall for, gang? Yo, Kai, if you see this clip, take that off your wall, gang. ASAP.
Soldier boy, tell me.
What the f? Go get you a lighter and set that shit on fire immediately, nigga. What the f is you doing? That's how I know this got no real friends. This ain't got no real friends, nigga. What the f? Nigga supposed to been told him to take that down. This nigga bugging.
So we are currently designing a very, 600-year-old villa where everything is a little bit older.
Niggas up around it.
I want to show you guys the
Nigga said where everything's a little bit older.
Embracing hate, there's a found ways to weaponize it.
Ain't nobody online.
Used to struggle with, like, caring about what people thought. So
they said be his friend, and I'm on Twitch. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? I tried to be this nigga friend. This nigga copied my clothing line. Take the clothing line out.
Oh my God. Big SODMG for Kai, you know what I'm saying? AMP.
Boom. Now this is when he's thinking in his head, okay, I need to come out with Vivette. Why I don't got my own clothing line? I aspire niggas, chat, and that's just the facts, and it's just what's going on around this.
So Soulja Boy was the first rapper to inspire Kaisenette to start his own clothing line.
I roast this nigga, he texts me all sad and shit. It's like, bro, you can't, certain people you can't be friends with. What? Yo, this nigga Kaisenette is crazy, chat. What's wrong with this nigga? He said, bro, I've been having to hate on Kai for a minute now. I thought he was cool like 4 years ago. Kai got cheated on and lost his whole life. Man, I think this shit is deeper than Twitch, gang, cause I've never seen a nigga act like this. Like, what the f is wrong with this?
Boy, tell me.
Like, you ever seen a nigga and he's pissing you off? Like, you ever been riding in a car with a nigga and he's sitting like this with his face all scrunched up and like, nigga, what the f wrong with you? riding in the car. Hey, nigga, what the f wrong? Nigga, just this is the type of we dealing with right here, bro.
So we are currently designing in Italy, 600-year-old.
Alicia, what up?
Where
this acting like he Chico, man. He acting like he light skinned, man. Kaisenette, you was not light skinned. If my boy Chico was doing this shit, I'd give him a pass all day. I'm like, yo, my boy just light skinned. He cool. Nigga, you black as fuck. Why the you acting like this, twin?
So we are currently designing in Italy, 600-year-old. Where
hey, let's get the speed, man. Alicia, what up? Keezy, what up?
I want to show you guys.
I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys. Yo, Kai, you pissing me off, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Stop talking like that.
That's the real Kai. He always talk like that, ain't he?
Power to embrace hate.
Times two, y'all. Alicia, what up?
Soldier boy, tell me. Soldier boy, tell me.
Used to struggle with.
I ain't used to struggle with. Shut the f up for niggas get on your ass, nigga. I'll make you struggle with some shit. Nigga, you ain't seen shit yet, nigga.
Great.
On this motherfucking internet and crying and shit.
Like
Time to KK, what up?
So,
hey, bro, I know y'all know because this is the platform this nigga started on. What's wrong with this nigga chat on God? Somebody, because if y'all ever do this to me,
No.
I'm beefing with the whole world. Nigga. Everybody coming down with me, nigga. It ain't just gonna be me acting weird, nigga. Everybody gonna be acting weird, nigga, on God. You just better not never do this shit to me.
I got a hate wall.
KK, let's go. This nigga got a hate wall. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nigga, you look on my wall, I got billion stream plaques and ATL Atlanta Hawk jerseys with my name on them. This nigga got a hate wall. What the f did y'all do to this nigga, bro?
Hey.
Yo, this nigga's bugging.
So we are currently designing in Italy, 600-year-old.
Chat, we have to study shit like this.
Soldier boy, tell me.
Cause certain streamers and certain niggas just sit back and watch this shit like it's regular. Like it's cool and just let it slide. No, nigga. What's wrong with this nigga?
Where everything gets a little bit older. But I want to show you guys the pop.
Let me show you guys. Kai, you ain't never talked like that in your life, twin.
Power to embrace hate. Embracing hate, you have to find ways to weaponize it.
B-Has, what you want, Queen? What you want, Queen? Turn me up, Queen. This nigga's bugging.
Used to struggle with.
This nigga's bugging.
Care about what people thought.
This nigga's bugging.
I got a hate wall of all that.
Yo, this not what you need to be promoting to the youth, my nigga. You printing out hate comments and posting them on your wall, nigga. How the f is that inspiring the youth, nigga?
Soldier boy, tell me.
I'm about to hate on this nigga too, so he can print me out and put me on the wall, nigga. What the f?
Hey.
Man, watch out with this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Any of my fans watching this shit, you gotta keep your, you gotta, man. Yo, at the end of the day, f these niggas. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be in your head like, yo, f these niggas. Like, nigga, y'all, if I ever catch y'all niggas down bad like that, I'm slapping the f out, nigga. On gang, I never see none of my niggas acting like that, nigga. I'm gonna slap the f out you, nigga. Wake your ass up, nigga. What you doing, nigga? Let's go get this money. We got tours to do, nigga. We got content to make, nigga.
Soldier boy, tell me.
What you doing, nigga? You ain't streamed in 6 months, nigga. What is you doing, nigga? Let me tell y'all some gangster shit.
He's saying all this from a homie's perspective, though. You know what I'm saying? He want to see the better version of him. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, the world too sensitive and it's full of ass niggas. On God, nigga. I'll be the first nigga to stand on business, nigga. On my mama, nigga. That's why I was the first rapper on YouTube. That's why I was the first rapper on Twitch. That's why I was the first rapper to do anything.
Sure.
They don't know what the fuck they doing. On my mama, nigga. Create the content, weirdo. Doing, nigga. Create the content, nigga. On gang, entertain these folks. Cause now I feel like you the finesse the whole world, nigga. On my mama, nigga. How the fuck get a 1 million subscribers, then you talking about I quit. What?
What?
Alright, somebody gonna come break your record now. Hey.
Tennessee, what the f mean you quit, nigga? Now I feel like you finesse me, nigga. I was subscribed to that shit too, nigga. I want my money back, nigga. On game.
Nigga said
that
he
nigga
want his
finesse
money
the whole
back.
world. Nigga talking about I quit. Nigga talking about well, you quit. Nigga get what? Nigga what? Nigga what? Nigga what? Nigga what?
What?
The f mean you quit, nigga? Nah, let me stop. Let me leave these niggas alone, man. You know what I'm saying? Mental health is important, chat. You never know. He could be going crazy. But let me tell y'all some real shit. You gotta snap out that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Anytime I feel myself going crazy, on God! The world, nigga, sometimes you gotta be misunderstood, nigga. These niggas are getting in the end. If it ever go past 6 months, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? I start going crazy, I might be in my head for 5 minutes. After the 5th minute, I'm gonna say I'm rich, f everybody, and then I'm snap back into reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what is going on with these niggas, man? Niggas need to get in the ring, man, and get beat the f up. On gang, that'll knock some sense into these niggas. On gang, get in the fucking boxing ring and put some gloves on. Let's knock some sense into your motherfucking ass. On gang, I bet you after that motherfucking boxing match, your ass will be thinking back straight again, nigga. Niggas ain't got their ass whooped, and niggas need to get punched up beside their head, nigga, and knock some sense back into these niggas. On gang, bang, bong, boom, nigga gonna wake up real quick. On gang, nigga, what are you talking about? A hate wall, man. Hey, man. Get this nigga in the boxing ring ASAP. Kaisenette, where your boxing gloves at? AMP, where these AMP niggas at, man? What y'all done did? What the way, man? Y'all got going on with Kaisenette, man? Nigga Duke Dennis acting like he don't see shit. He just walking around getting all the bitches and shit. La. Yo, homeboy going crazy, twin. That nigga Duke Dennis don't give a damn, nigga. God damn, ain't nothing to stop a beat, nigga. Y'all gonna check on this nigga? Alright. Fuck it. We just gonna lose.
Soldier boy, tell me.
We just gonna lose Kaisenette, right? That's what we gonna do, chat. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Dina, let's go. Rita, let's go. Mika, let's go. We just gonna lose Kaisenette, huh? Man, ain't nobody gonna say nothing or do nothing. We just gonna sit back and just lose Kaisenette like it ain't nothing. Okay, cool. Y'all f***ed up.
Soldier boy, tell me.
Y'all fucked up and let Soldier Boy talk some shit. Yeah.
So we just gonna sit back and just let Kaisenette just go outside. That's crazy, bro. What type of world is we, bro? We gotta help this man, bro. Oh God. Kai, I got you, gang. All you gotta do is call me, gang. I'm telling you, I can tell you the secret sauce to wake you up in 30 seconds, gang. You gonna forget all about everything, gang. You tripping. You know what I'm saying? You gonna look back at this 10 years from now and you gonna be like, that nigga was right.
Okay.
You bugging, gang. I'm telling you, I done made all the millions in the world. The money, if the money got you tripping, gang, you ain't seen shit yet, gang. On my mama, nigga, go make another couple $100 million, nigga. Go make $1 billion, nigga. Cause once you spend these little millions you got, you gonna be mad in a couple years, gang. I'm telling you. If you think the money in your bank account is something, gang, I'm here to tell you it ain't shit, gang. Keep going.
Don't spend it.
They said, nah, Kai straight. Nah, Kai straight. I think you straight. I think you straight, man. I think you straight, man. Look, there go y'all coping again. Stop it. Kai is not straight, bro. This nigga going crazy, gang. This nigga got a hate wall on his mother wall, gang. What you mean he's straight? The man not straight, bro. Let's stop coping for this man and let's just call a spade, bro. Y'all trying to trick me and shit. He straight, soldier. No, he not, bro. I'm telling you. You know what's something wrong with him if I'm sitting up here talking about this shit. I'm trying to figure
everything is a little bit older, but I want to know.
Okay, am I bugging? Cause maybe I'm bugging. I feel like this nigga moving mad weird, bro. Like, what's up with this nigga, bro? Weirdo. Maybe I'm bugging.
The power to embrace hate. Embracing hate that defines us.
Maybe I'm bugging. Jordan, let's go. That's why you hate Kai. I don't even lie, bro. I love this nigga, bro. I love this nigga, bro. I do not hate this nigga, bro. I love this nigga, bro. This nigga is a dope nigga, bro. One of the biggest streamers, did a whole bunch of dope shit. I ain't got no hate for this nigga. I got confusion for this nigga, bro. I'm confused. Like, why is this nigga acting like this, bro?
We used to struggle with
MVP Jules, let's go. Read it, let's go. Lock in, chat.
So, I got a hate wall.
What happened?
I got a hate wall.
Alright, I'm out of here, man. Let's make some beats, man. This nigga tripping, man. I don't know, that's just funny to me. Like, what the f you mean? What the f?
I got a hate wall.
That nigga said I got a hate wall.
Nah, it's for the image. I already know. You know, people could clown. I already know he just doing this to try to sell an image. You know, a fake image. You know what I'm saying? But a hate wall is a little crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if you actually out here with a hate wall, bro, either that's real motivation to you, bro, or like, you know, I don't know. That's just crazy. I would never do that. I don't give a fuck about no nigga on the internet talking crazy about me, bro. I don't. Niggas could say whatever. I ain't about to print it out. I ain't about to screenshot it, print it out, and hang it on my wall. So I can see it every day. That's what make it worse. That's what make it worse. You know what I'm saying? That's what make it worse.
Man.
Of all the hate.
Y'all niggas is mean as f. Look at this shit, bro. That's crazy. That's f. Yeah, bro. I don't know. I feel like he clickbaiting niggas, though. I feel like he rage back. I feel like he know what the f he doing, gang. And he know niggas gonna react to this shit, gang. He doing this shit on purpose, gang. On my mama, he doing this shit on purpose. Look, he smiling this shit. Man, I'm out of here, man. Nigga ain't that's enough of my energy, bruh. On God, nigga ain't taking no more of my energy. That nigga doing that shit on purpose, gang. I don't know what ain't shit you can tell me, gang. On God, that nigga. That nigga, hey man, he doing that shit on purpose. He want niggas to see this shit and be like, what the f wrong with this nigga? That's exactly what we giving this nigga exactly what he want, gang. B has, let's go. Mika, let's go. Vibes, let's go. Ain't nothing wrong with this nigga, bro. That nigga doing that shit on purpose, bro.
Soldier boy, tell me.
Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think. We're on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications. Slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm Kyle, TYP tonight. Alright, chat, what we getting into, man? What we getting into, man? That's what you wanted. You was hungry. You was hungry. Yeah. What the hell? Where was that video? Oh, I took it off already. Okay.
Did Rakai look girlfriend just DM me and say let's do it together?
What?
No.
Bro, what?
Piper? Who? There's no.
I just gotta do it. Hold on, man. What's that girl name? I got it right here, y'all. We can't get a clip. There we go.
Party till I die with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Esta es una buenísima Party till I die with my chin up high. Fuck 'em all, fuck 'em back. Twerk like it's my last day.
What I'm saying is this is who this reminds me of, man.
No way out of this one.
No, not the snow bunny, bro. How old is she, bro? Bro, we already know Rakaya's like 16, bro.
You're done.
Oh no. That's child. Hey, yo, that's cheese pizza, man. You know what I'm saying? That's cheese pizza, bro.
Child of D Green with this man.
Trying to see that.
Now, most of y'all know Rakai, right? Kaisenette, protege, whatever you want to call it. Meet his girlfriend, Piper Raquel? Whatever your name is, it's not important. Now, Piper has been publicly accused of using Rakai for clout and audience growth. But
she dusty, bro. Go get you a shorty, my nigga. Like, what?
Mostly to promote her OF.
She has an OnlyFans. How old is she? So she's older than him?
My Valentine's Day, cause no one wants me after dropping a link.
Oh, that's UCL.
Wait, play it?
We just.
Using this. Huh? They're saying she's using you.
If she just posted that, that's crazy.
She might be using you for the OF link. I'm not trolling mud. I mean, what y'all saying? What you not? No.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
If that's your girl, I mean, I guess y'all supposed to work together. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for sure. Of course, she's gonna use your name, image, and likeness, and y'all being in the same room and working together. I mean, bro, you're fucking with an OnlyFans hoe. Like, what are you doing? Who's this kid's parents, man?
They said this girl Piper is freshly 18 years old.
Fresh
What?
18.
She didn't even give life a chance.
Hell no, they usually don't these days. They wait until the day they turn 18 to. That's tough.
OF at 18 years old. Like you were preparing to make it.
Rakai don't even know what he got, man. He could be pimping that shorty, man. She 18, I can say that. She grown, nigga. It's still wrong though, bro. But I mean, he's like 16, bro. It's 1,000 ways to pimp out here, my brother. Listen here, young Rakai. What you do is this is game from an OG. This guy from a young OG. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and make her run her pockets. If she don't, she gotta jump ship. Straight up. She gotta run them pockets. I need a percentage. I need majority percentage in your business, baby. Straight up.
An account.
She older though, so it's like she probably be trying to run shit. Like,
Where is her father?
Panties on the floor.
Yeah, where are their parents? The world may never know.
Now I remember when this girl Piper first linked up with Rakai. Like I could tell she didn't even like Rakai, bro.
Alright. What do we look better? I'm itchy.
What are you saying?
Oh, wait, that's kind of tough. Wait, that's kind of tough. Look. It's pretty tough. Wait.
Ooh, what's I'm saying?
Wait, it's kind of tough.
We just look so good together. You don't see it?
I mean, that's a pretty cool photo, yeah.
And then I guess her team told her that, hey man, this guy Rakai, he's the next big thing. You better use him for all his clout to promote your OF. And then next
One thing I don't like about females is a tongue ring, bro. That's a turn off to me.
thing you know, they're dating.
Say it.
I want to go out with you.
Say it again.
I want to go out with you.
All right, we'll go up.
And at 18 years old, she already got her fucking tongue pierced, bro. That's tragic.
Like, come on, bro. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see what's going on. She's seen Rakai bringing in all these big numbers. Like, this is actually sad, bro. Now, I know Rakai is a young boy.
Bro, the nigga cuffed a snow bunny, bro. A OnlyFans snow bunny. What did he expect? He's not the brightest, bro. He just out here doing shit, man.
He's not.
That's how niggas be ending up with a baby mama, bro.
Thinking with his brain, he's thinking with his other brain. So he probably doesn't even know that he's being used, or he probably doesn't even care because he's getting some other type benefits.
See, it doesn't even really affect him or phase him. Like, he can spend all the money he wants. He's fucking like, what, 16 years old, bro? You know what I'm saying? So, like, and he's making, like, buku money, bro. Like, crazy good money at 16 years old. So, it's like, that shit doesn't even translate, bro. It doesn't even register in his fucking brain, bro.
If you know, you know. Now, it's apparent that Piper is willing to do anything for fame and
right?
clout. I mean, just listen to her name, Piper. He's literally asking for pipe.
That's so why your name? I never did like the name Piper. Like, that's such a bad name, bro. Like, not gonna lie. Like, can we all agree that Piper is like a pretty trash fucking name, bro? Like, and I never really even thought about it like that. Pipe her. That's some crazy shit.
What? So then I was just wondering if you wanted to be my girlfriend or not.
In front of everybody is crazy. That's how you get put in situations like you in, my boy. You know what I'm saying? It's very unserious. It's very unpersonal. You know what I'm saying? Had you done this in private, in person, it would have been a little bit more real. She's still a goer, though. Like, she's still a bop. She's still gonna do what she want to do with the OnlyFans and all that, bro. Like, yeah.
Is this for real? Are you actually like why? What?
Like, why? Like, why? What do you mean? Have y'all not been talking like that?
What?
What? I mean, yeah, no pressure. I'm just saying, like, yeah, now I got you this right here too. You know what I'm saying? I was wondering if you want to be my girlfriend.
I mean, like, I'll be your girlfriend.
For like a day.
Till you leave me.
Until you leave me, is that right? Yeah, no, bro. This is where you were. Look at his face. He already knows something's just not right here. You know what I'm saying? Something's just until you leave me. What does that mean? I'll be your girlfriend until you leave me, yeah. Huh? She lying. Like, this ain't no real relationship, bro. All this shit is fugazi, bro. Everything's for the camera, for the image, for the fun, for the fame, for the clout, for the dollars. You know what I'm saying? For the drama. Like, all of the above. Like, You know, like.
You're talking a good one too.
So we officially dating. Like all no
niggas shook hit no.
No streaming sign like that.
Streaming sign.
She sucked.
All bullshit. All bullshit. She didn't even open her mouth. Look. Stop it.
Like all no streaming sign like that.
Streaming sign.
She did, but that's just how it's saying.
Sucking all the clout out Rakai, and apparently she wants to suck all the clout out of other grown men.
Right.
Is Rakai's girlfriend Piper DMing Ben the Don?
Is it this nigga like 35?
Is he pushing 40?
Man, D Green.
Stop it.
Shout my dog D Green. Shout out to D Green.
Shouts out
Thank
to
you.
D Green, man.
Did Rakai girlfriend just DM me and say let's do a stream together?
Now! The stream, they had it bleeped out in the intro, nigga. I thought it was some other shit, nigga.
Bro, what?
What?
Bro, and all the the internet be thinking I just be wanting to hang out with it. Like, bro, y'all is too young, man. Yana is like an exception. Cause that's like my little stepdaughter. Like I tell her what.
Stop it right there, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Yana is an exception. How old is she? You know what I'm saying? She like 18 too, but that's your stepdaughter, huh? Exceptions, huh? It's exceptions to the rules, huh? Is that right, good brother? Is that what you're telling us? You know what I'm saying? That's what you're telling the jury that's gonna judge you, huh? Is that right? It's good to know. Good to know.
Go to your room, clean up, wash the dishes, take out the trash. I gotta say that.
Yes, Yana is completely different. Majority of her content is wholesome, and you don't see her out here promoting a OF.
But you Rakai, you kids, like, come on, gang. I'm grown. If we in a group thing and everybody streaming, cool, come on, stay high, we gonna joke around, do all that. But ain't finna be no being a little girl stream unless you like a celebrity like Child or something. We could do something like that. All that, I'm sorry, it ain't nothing against you or nobody else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fuck no. Nigga, I don't even know if I would have announced that, nigga. Like, nigga, that's type shit you just ignore and keep it pushing.
But
nigga announced it because he wanted to respond though. You know what I'm saying? He gonna respond to that message though.
I support everything y'all got going. I love all the streamers who doing their thing. I support y'all pushing it. But I already get enough heat just by living my damn life. And I don't even be doing shit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this on stream, but I'm gonna let you know. You know what I'm saying?
I be making the old hoe come up off of it and dropping game on the young hoe. Why you hanging out with 19, 20-year-old? I'm not hanging out, we stream. The same way you go to work at Wendy's with a 40, 80-year-old, the same way.
Is that right?
You at the register and
this is a little bit different, my brother.
Nigga 60 on the fries. Y'all work together. Y'all just ain't on camera.
Alright, so let's agree on.
This is a job environment.
Now, W Ben the Don for having 9.
I mean, I do agree though. Whenever you're around all these people, it's most definitely business, bro. And expect things to go left ASAP.
99 awareness. All this girl Piper was gonna do was promote her OF. What is up with Piper and her team? You're really willing to jump on anybody's stream? I promise you, nobody asked for a Ben and Piper collab stream.
What the fuck is they
are
doing,
you
man?
Cool?
Is it a
This is like even too young for me to be reacting to, bro. Like, ugh.
official?
Yeah, I mean, it's official, yeah.
So you guys are officially boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we already know she's gonna get all the clout out of Rakai and then dump him. You're just trying to get another black man caught up. This man Ben the Don don't even realize he just dodged an entire case. That was a charge waiting to happen, bro. Now, I know Ben the Don be with Drake and everything, but we can't be collabing with little girls. Okay, bro, I'm gonna definitely edit that out.
Sure.
Y'all know what Kendrick was trying to accuse Drake of? Obviously, none of that is true. Bro, I promise you, I think Drake is the GOAT. It doesn't matter, bro. I'm editing all of this out.
Y'all be thinking it's me, though. Them young hoes be trying to get Unc to come up off of it. Behind the scenes, though, like, I don't usually like older niggas, but I'll f you. Damn, little. You need to calm that little kitty down.
The cat noise was crazy.
Put it up.
I was gonna say so.
And that's what's wrong with y'all young hoes.
This nigga give me can taste the rainbow vibes. You know what I'm saying? He give me leprechaun vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Pound young hoes. Go look it up on TikTok. The young hoes is doing everything. Y'all need to relax. Put that little kid in the cage for a little bit and let it cool off. Y'all be wondering why shit be overheating and it don't be working good. He falling out of it, look like cottage cheese. Ew. Y'all sitting there wondering, oh, what's wrong with me? Trying to smell it. It's overworked. Zoom in on me while I talk. You overworking that monkey, baby. And you need to give it a rest. If Unc ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong, put that little thing up. Oh no, I wanna give it to you, Unc. I really want you. No, we gonna start off with a little head, and then later on we could progress until maybe you come up off foot.
Okay.
Man, that's that talking, bro. Nigga, come on, man. That's what I say. We gotta watch this nigga, man. What do you mean there's exceptions to the rules? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean?
Now, obviously, yes, Ben the Don and Piper should not be in a room alone, bro. This man is 40 years old and she's freshly 18.
Wait a minute.
Now, I don't know how true this is, but they said Rakai broke up with her.
Is that right?
You broke Piper's heart? Brady! Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's just one caught his ass, took his chain. Oh my God.
Rakai knew he was being used, bro. We gotta protect our energy, bro. Piper, she already be with Sophie Rain and the other succubus. What's her name? I dropped a video about her a couple days ago. Asia, let her collab with those other boppers, bro. Stop letting her get clout off of y'all, bro. Stop letting these girls promote their degenerate content on y'all, bro. Now, I know Rakai also has degenerate content, but bro, it's still completely different.
Difference in ages, you're old enough, but you're still a baby.
Huh? What?
Yeah, man. Well, at least they cut ties. Shit, you know what I'm saying? That's good for them. You know what I'm saying? They'll learn and move on from it. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, as far as Ben the Don, nigga, count your days, nigga. Count your days. Got our eyes on you. I'm saying, this nigga said first we could start off with some head. And then we'll progress into it if that's what you really want to do. Hey, yeah. And what is your age limit on that, sir? What was you meaning by that, sir? Good man. This nigga said he's got exceptions to the rules. Yana's an exception, is that right, good buddy? Yeah, you fucking with Yana, huh? Freaky old nigga, man. Hey, y'all let me know what y'all think, though. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. That's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Alright, y'all. Bro, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock, man. What's going on? I ain't even left the house. I ain't even went to the gym. I said I was gonna go to the gym. After I start streaming, I didn't start streaming till like 2 o'clock. I can't afford to be missing days at the gym though, bro. But sometimes a nigga need a break, man. And then I just seen the homie on Instagram had reposted or liked something talking about if you got a thought about going to the gym, you'll get up and do it. If you don't do it, you a pussy, nigga. That's crazy.
Listen, I usually don't say this, man, but I genuinely mean this when I say this. Like, I don't think you're a bad guy. So what did you want to do whenever you saw her?
I mean, I really said I didn't really want to do anything. She was
400-pound cave dweller leaves his lair to meet his underage queen. This nigga called her a 400-pound cave dweller. Hall of Fame, nigga. Hall of Fame cave dweller. 400
Listen,
pounder.
I usually don't say this, man, but I genuinely mean this when
Nigga, he ain't even much bigger than you.
I say this. Like, I don't think you're a bad guy. So what did you want to do whenever you saw her?
I mean, I really said.
Hey man, Gideon one of the smoothest niggas, man, when it comes to talking to these niggas, man.
I didn't really want to do anything. She was like, I want you to take control. And I was just like,
You know, this is some of the
Oh, she wants you to take control, is that right?
alarmist stuff, and especially with the fact of you didn't bring protection, and I'm really hoping that you have some protection in there somewhere. But you said, you know, like I could take your clothes off and kiss you and take you on the bed and make you suck my. Are you an anime guy?
Yeah.
Anime guy. What's your favorite anime?
I like Naruto.
Naruto. Oh man, I was hoping you were gonna
I
say
like
One.
Naruto.
Oh man, you like literally everything I liked. I was hoping you were gonna say One Piece or something. I was like gonna be like, oh okay, that explains a lot. All right, y'all. We got a pred right now. He's getting Ubered. He Ubered.
All right, yeah, we gonna skip.
You know, he's with us too, man. So, yeah, have this conversation real quick. Hey, Ma, we gotta have this conversation real quick. Is it cool if we just go talk over here at the playground?
No, it's cool.
Oh, it's cool. You don't want to have this conversation, man?
Nigga went to hop back in the car. It's a trap.
Okay. You know, he's with us too, man. So, yeah.
Just want to have a conversation about what's.
We're not cops or anything, man, but we gotta have this combo.
I didn't even know.
You didn't know?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't even want to go, honestly.
Oh, you didn't want to go? Oh.
But you came.
Who didn't you want to go and see? The girl. Okay. How old did she tell you she was? Listen, man, I appreciate you being honest with me, dog.
I really don't want to be on camera. Well,
it's just for our protection, man. You gotta realize, like,
yeah. And you're gonna be on camera because we want to make sure that.
Like, cause listen, there's some people we talk to about this stuff and they get violent and stuff. You don't seem
W cameraman.
like that type of guy. But I mean, obviously, it's one of those things that you just never know.
You're not that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Gideon is so smooth, man.
Person, so we
He
just
be
want to have
talking these niggas out they draws, man. No weird shit.
this conversation, big dog. So, bro, I don't even know how to pronounce your name. How do you pronounce it? Tayon. Okay. Tayon, man. Listen, dog. Tell me if I'm wrong, man, but I'm kind of just getting the vibe that you're a little just lonely, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can also taste the rainbow a little bit too, yeah.
I didn't know what was going on, honestly. I didn't want to go.
So you didn't want to go?
Really gonna do much, honestly. I know.
I mean,
I'm just nervous.
I know you're nervous, man. But you know, I would appreciate it, like, you know, honesty, but obviously I know you're not gonna be fully honest with me in a situation like this.
Nigga got his watch on the right hand.
It's cool. We just get out his car, man. I'm not trying to look at you with his car.
We
So
already
man,
know
what,
what time
what
he
were you
on.
gonna do? Were you just gonna hop in his car and tell him to drive?
Yeah. I didn't know what was going on.
Well, I mean, were you at least gonna pay him or something?
Yeah, the only way you're leaving here is in a cop car, buddy.
Okay. Well, why don't you pay for your own Uber?
I don't know.
Hey, you stingy, big dog.
Yeah, they broke up.
Well, my name's DeMarcus, man.
Yeah.
Carry on, man. So, do you got any family here?
No, not here.
Not in the state?
No.
So, what brought you all the way out here and you don't got no family?
I guess I just thought I was gonna meet. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, you just wanted to meet her?
Yeah. I didn't know this is gonna be all this.
Well, I mean, I think we could both agree that this is like the best outcome, huh?
Yeah.
Why do you think this was the best outcome?
Because I really didn't want to do nothing anyway, honestly.
Okay, well, I got
Is that
2
right,
years
good brother?
worth of stuff saying otherwise.
You said
so.
2 years?
Okay, well, I got 2 years worth of
Goddamn.
stuff saying otherwise. So, can you be a little bit more honest with me? Terry on, right?
Yeah.
Can you be a little bit more honest with me, man?
Yeah, I just didn't want to do nothing.
So, you didn't want to do nothing?
I didn't know what was going on. I really wasn't gonna go or come here.
So, you...
Yeah, but you admitted already. Yeah, so even if he didn't say how old she was already, he's still basically admitting to, the allegations at hand that he pulled up but didn't have no intentions of doing nothing with her because of her age. Yes, so yes, you're guilty.
Just got an Uber for 2 hours.
Just to see.
What did you want to see?
I didn't want to see anything.
You just said I wanted to see.
I just wanted to see what was going on. I didn't really.
Well, Terry, I don't think we already know why you came here. Okay, so you were texting in the car. It's not a matter of what was going to happen because we're all men here, obviously. It's a matter of was it going to be left up to her? Was this something that no matter what this was happening?
So you wouldn't have forced yourself on her, right? That's what we're.
Is
That's our
that
main
right,
concern.
good buddy?
Okay.
I was already nervous when I got in. I kind of knew something was on.
No, we can tell you're nervous, dude, and that's why I like say there's guys like you that we brought you here because we wanted to talk to you, and I don't think this is something that you do all the time.
No.
Obviously,
honestly, no.
there's been some reserve, and it's been going on for a couple years.
So I guess what was it about her that kind of like made her? She was cool.
She was cool.
So how many other girls her age are we cool with?
That was it.
Is that right? That's what they all say.
So what'd you tell your family you were gonna go do today?
See a friend.
See a friend? Do you live with your parents?
My dad.
Okay.
I take care of him.
Oh, is he like senior citizen?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you?
28.
So I mean, did you tell your dad how old she was? No.
So we know this is like your first time kind of fulfilling it, but how many times has there been like other girls reaching out to you like on social media?
It's the first one.
First one's ever like reached out to you or?
You already know about his player build and his choice of clothing that ain't nobody ever fucking ain't no girls hitting him up first, man.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Funky, you know what I'm saying? Dusty, musty, crusty. You know what I'm saying?
As you know, we do this.
That's understood.
We do this quite a bit.
Oh no, you good, man. By any chance, do you know who I am?
Ain't nobody slide on that nigga. First person that did, he took the bait. Dummy.
No. The reason why we're here today is because, I don't know if you know, but in the last 48 hours, her mom had actually saw the messages.
Did she know?
It's a lot deeper, usually these be like the make-believe kids and stuff, but her mom had saw the messages in the last 48 hours and her mom took over. She gave us all the access because we have an organization called Kids Protect America. And, we're just here to do what we're obviously donated to do, is to talk to people like you about situations like this, man. Because, as a mother, she is genuinely like heartbroken. And don't think that her daughter's out the woodworks yet. She's in trouble too. What was the mindset getting into that car today?
Really just to see her.
So what did you want to do whenever you saw her?
I mean, I really said I didn't really want to do anything. She was like, I want you to take control. And I was just like,
okay, so you say you didn't want to do anything today.
I really didn't want to do anything.
You say you really didn't, but what did you say?
Because
today
she said that, because I really didn't want to come. I wasn't trying to come, but she kind of just.
So she guilt tripped at you a little bit.
You've been talking about wanting to like meet up with her for about the whole time. I think it was probably the first. If I read it right, like the first 5 messages, he was like, "I want to see you. I want to take you to dinner."
Yeah.
So, but at that time, and then that's why I'm asking. You're 28, so you were You're a little younger there, but you know, she was 13 at that time when you were kind of asking to take her out and take her to dinner, and
yeah.
So like I talked to you in the car. I mean, you've never been married, you don't have any kids, and so do you think?
So for 2 years, this nigga been talking, bro?
Think this might have been just like a loneliness thing? You don't have any kind of interaction with?
No.
Because we tried to look for like a justification, because obviously we've confirmed we don't think you're one of the bad.
Money never sleeps, but we already know that he's...
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga ain't getting no bunions. Of course he's lonely. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's lonely.
Bad people.
I'm not.
But we got to find a reason why, you know, this is kind of fulfilled today.
Yeah. So what kind of like took over you to like, you know what, F
No.
it, like I want to do it? That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, what was the tipping point?
I don't know.
You don't know, man.
No.
Well, here, man, I mean, I think they're kind of, you know, we are kind of at a kid's playground. You want to like go a little bit somewhere more secluded where you don't have to worry about parents and stuff. You work at a casino, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What do you do at the casino?
Clean bathrooms and stuff.
Shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
You spend your whole check in there gambling?
No, I can't gamble.
I would.
Why can't you gamble?
Because I work there.
Oh, inside trading.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
Is
we're
that
laughing
right?
and stuff, but I mean, you know, like I want to know, like, why do you think today is wrong?
For meeting
Well, I mean, not only that, I mean, you know, coaches meet 14-year-olds and stuff, so I can't say necessarily beating a 14-year-old is wrong, but what's the circumstances behind that make it wrong today?
I guess I shouldn't have did what I shouldn't have been trying to meet up with a.
Let's just say Pred Yap at the bottom.
What I was gonna do, but I wasn't gonna do it.
So you were gonna do, but you weren't gonna do it. So I guess what would have stopped you?
Her age.
Her age would have stopped you.
Yeah, because I really didn't want to do it.
Right. You didn't want to do it, huh? Her age would have stopped her, but you already knew her age whenever you hopped in that car. You know what I'm saying? And got your ass all the way there. You know?
So then if her age would have stopped you, then why come all the way out here?
I think we even talked about like kidnapping her at times. Like I want to just come up there and kidnap you, and that's some of the alarming stuff that we see that we want to get kind of buried, because I mean
I wouldn't have did it.
Is that right?
I mean, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, obviously we could talk now and say you wouldn't have did it, but, you know, if people weren't in the know like we are and kind of like been following this as much as we are and kind of getting this connection with you, obviously, you know, if this landed on someone else's desk, they're going to just kind of take your word as gospel. You know what I mean? So we just need that added context to it to really just scope it out, because right now, like, it's an unholy gospel, right? And it's okay, because luckily that's not going to happen today. But we do have to clarify that stuff, because we can't just pretend that it didn't happen and say, oh, I wasn't gonna do it. You know, we need to figure out what was the mindset, because we believe in rehabilitation. We don't believe in incarceration, because that doesn't help anybody.
Right.
I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah,
so I guess, you know, I would appreciate you being honest with me here. Like, you said you weren't gonna force yourself on her, right? So did you find her attractive the whole time?
She wasn't bad. No.
So what do you think, like, you know, we look at it like a
Nigga
timeline.
said
I don't
she
think,
was
you know,
not bad, man. Stop it, bro.
today or 2 years ago you woke up and you're like, you know what, I kind of all of a sudden just like younger girls. There has to be something that you've seen or something that, because I don't want to say the normal, but most people, when you know, presented with something like this, it's automatic turn off. Like, you know, with me, if, you know, a 13-year-old was out here and wanted to talk to me, I'd be like, yeah, I'm a good kid. You know, go play your video games or something.
Yeah, listen, my man, you know, obviously we're trying to do a common courtesy and talk to you about this, right? And like we said, we don't believe in incarceration, but we do believe in future threats. So if we don't feel clarity in what we see today, like, of course we're gonna go to, because we're always gonna stand by our belief of not believing in incarceration, because we feel like that'll just make us super predator. But it's like, if we don't kind of get clarification on some of this stuff, man, we just have to like set parameters and like let like the job know about this and your dad know about this, and we really don't want to do that. We want to hear your words. We don't want to hear, oh, I never would have thought he would do that from your dad. And we don't want to hear from your job someone telling us that probably doesn't like you, hey man, I always thought he would do something like that. You know, we want you to tell your own story. We don't want to have to go to other people to figure out, hey, what's Terry Young's story, man? So I mean, like he said, from our past experience, when people are attracted to stuff like this, we see a strong correlation with either maybe someone had did something to them when they were younger, or they probably got exposed to some junk that they were never looking for, get added to these group chats where they're sharing these crazy photos and stuff like that. So we're trying to work it back to get to today. We're trying to go from ground zero and work our way up to ground level where we are today. Has anything ever happened in your past? No. So nothing's ever happened in your past. What about, have we been exposed to any videos or anything like that? I'm like, I mean, there's a lot of lost kids out there, you know what I mean? Like over in Houston, they have this place called Kaisenette Street where there's kids as young as 12 being trafficked out there. Like, do you ever have any like kiddos that are just out of their mind, just like hitting you up and then you kind of having to block them to kind of get away from that stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
How crazy those kids get?
They get pretty crazy.
Really?
I mean, trust me, I know, man. That's why I'm off of social media. I don't do Facebook anymore. All I do is just WhatsApp, and even that's corrupted. But I mean, like, I guess whenever these kids hit you up, are they asking for something in return, or are they just kind of being crazy?
They're being crazy.
What's some of the crazy things that these kids are doing?
Sometimes it's like scammers asking for money, or...
So are these scammers, are they like speaking English languages, or is it more?
They're speaking English.
Okay, they're speaking English.
Probably like copy and paste though.
You can tell it's like broken, like Google. Okay.
Let's back it up a little bit. Like you said, they get kind of crazy. Are they sending pictures of like younger girls on there? No.
Nah.
So what's this craziness you're talking about?
It's nothing too much. Just money, gifts. You can tell it's kind of like a scammer.
How many times did they send you a link and got you to go to like a different app or something?
It's been a few times.
Okay. What other apps are they trying to get you to go to? They ever try to get you to like Zangy or anything like that?
Is it more like Telegram and Signal and apps like those? Okay. What apps are these people kind of like sending you most of this stuff on?
Facebook.
It's like,
yeah, he got that cheese pizza.
I guess, what's the youngest age that these crazies from other countries that can't get in trouble, what's the youngest ages that they're sending you?
I'm not too sure. It's just a picture. It's not like a picture of them. It's like...
So it's like a thumbnail. Okay. So so that's their kind of way to like loop you in, is there? Okay.
How many times do they get you to download like Telegram and stuff?
I don't really never do it.
So you have it for your like probably, I mean, obviously you probably have it for your own group chats and stuff, but like have they ever added you into their own group chats? Because I kind of know whenever you have your stuff out there, they can add you into that craziness, and I'm guessing that's...
Bro, Telegram is so crazy. The only reason why I have it is, I forgot what the original reason why I ever even had one was. Probably for like basketball group chat or something like that. But then I had to start using it for work. And it's a little bit different than it was back then. I mean, this was years ago whenever I first had a Telegram. You know what I'm saying? But I had to start using it again for work. Man, it's so crazy the amount of like people that can add you, like random motherfuckers just add you on there and start trying to like have bot AI ass conversations with you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to scam you, and what's your oh, I got a job for you, and you know what I'm saying? Like now I'm off that shit because I don't work at that same location no more. You know what I'm saying? So we got a different group chat thing. But man, that shit is crazy, bro.
It's kind of where the bulk of it's coming from is.
So I can see how people is getting caught up in that shit. If they just are taking them random messages and random people that add them and say hi and hello and have a conversation with them, and you know what I'm saying? They do that to enough. They spam that to enough people, bro. They'll catch somebody. You know what I'm saying? And shoot them some cheese pizza or sell it to them, or you know what I'm saying, or end up on a Gideon video.
Adding you into these group chats?
Yeah.
What languages are they talking in these group chats?
It's English.
It's English.
It's English.
But is it broken? Is it...
Kind of grammar's a little bad a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Kind of off.
Do you have Telegram downloaded now? No. So when did you delete that?
I deleted it a while back.
Did you not?
Like 6 months ago, or?
Probably around there. It's been a while.
Been a while.
So, you know, is there kind of a reason why like that digital footprint is still out there on the cloud? Do you think like, you know, did we ever click on the images and they probably got saved into our photo gallery and we might have not went to go check?
Yeah.
How old are
Is
these
that
kids
right?
looking in these videos that they're sending to you?
Kind of young, maybe teenager.
Teenager? Okay. So, I mean, you also got to realize with you being in the same household as your dad, this stuff is linked back to him. So, you know, if people that don't do a due diligence at us, it could be seen as, hey, it might be a family affair going on. So I'm gonna ask again, what's the youngest age that these monsters have sent to you?
I says I can't really tell because I says it might be teen.
Did we ever see anything where it was kind of on a border of like, okay, this is like almost damn near a baby? No. So what age range do they hover around usually?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, you know, I kind of look at it as transparency. I mean, if it's cool with you, like if I do it
That nigga's talking a lot.
right in
man.
front of you, would it be okay if I looked at your phone? Because we just want to find these guys. If we knew these dudes' usernames, I really don't think we would have to have this conversation with you. But it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like with a heavy load of this being sent to you, we're hoping that you could be the catalyst for us to maybe help identify those kids and kind of get these monsters off the street. So if it's cool with you, would it be okay if I see your Telegram?
I don't really have Telegram, but
appreciate you.
Where today was like things supposed to happen? Because I know you talked about like chilling. You didn't just say, hey, this is what's going to happen. And I do respect that. So where was it like supposed to happen? Like in her apartment? Okay. Were you planning on like staying the night or? Okay. Was she was going to Uber you back? Okay. So just going to hang out a couple hours. Was this something you were looking for, like a long-term relationship? So just kind of like a
one-off?
One-off, okay. And as much as I respect that, you weren't going to, you know, continue doing these things to her. But do you understand what that would like mentally do to a child if, you know, that did happen? Things happened between you two. You left, never talked to her again, never seen her again. It's going to give them an outlook on men. And this is what men do is I give them that and then they leave. And it is ultimately damaging and it gives them abandonment issues, things like that. So, I mean, keep that into consideration because I don't think you're ever going to do this again. But, I mean, that's what you're going to be putting into our youth's head, that this is what's going to happen. Or worst case scenario, you know, mom comes back home and, hey, this happened, you know. Do you know, like, if that happened and she told mom what kind of occurred today, what do you think they would have labeled you as? Do you think you are? No.
So would it have been one of those things where like you would have been okay with her mom seeing you, or would it have been one of those things where it would have probably just been best if it's just you two see each other?
Yeah.
Was there any talks about using protection or anything?
Didn't get that far.
Okay.
I guess our main thing is like we want there to have been protection. So, you know, we do ask, I mean, if you can't keep in your pockets, like we want to make sure you actually do have condoms with you.
I don't.
So you don't have condoms on you at all.
As I said, I didn't get that far.
That just makes it a little bit more alarming for us, you see, you know. So, I mean, if they're in there, that would make us, okay.
What about any like concern over getting pregnant or anything like that? Or what was it going to be the plan if she did? I mean,
probably wasn't.
Probably be a bad situation.
Yeah.
Are you an anime guy?
Yeah.
You're an anime guy? What's your favorite anime?
I like Naruto.
Naruto? Oh man, I was hoping you were gonna say one. Oh man, you like all the stuff I like. You like literally everything I like. That was one of the.
We gotta watch this. We gotta watch Ghetto on now.
We were gonna say One Piece or something. I was like gonna be like, oh okay, that explains a lot. But I mean, you coming up here, you know, this is some of the alarmist stuff, and especially with the fact of you didn't bring protection, and I'm really hoping that you have some protection in there somewhere. But you said, you know, like I could take your clothes off and kiss you and take you on the bed and make you suck my.
Yeah.
And then you said, then I'll let you get on top of me and you nice and good. Then I'll hit it, you know, from the back. And then I'm gonna release all over you. And you said it's been a minute since you have. So I mean, are you experienced? Like, do you have sex regularly? Okay,
Stop the cap.
I mean, that's something that could obviously damage. So, you know, I just want to make sure that you weren't gonna do anything, because obviously, you know, you're getting play out here, man. I just want to make sure you weren't gonna do anything too advanced for her.
Yeah,
so
because you're getting play out here.
I just want to make sure no crazy stuff was gonna happen. So, like, were we gonna keep it basic, or when we say basic, like what positions?
Right on top. Basically, what I wrote.
Okay, so you're just gonna do what you had wrote. Yeah. Okay, but even then, do you think someone that let you know multiple times that she's, you know, a virgin, do you think that's something that she can handle? You know, multiple times you let her know how tight she's gonna be, and you know how hard it is for you gonna, you know, do your thing. You know, I do appreciate you not, you know, sending her any pictures like that. I guess what gave you constraint not to send any of those?
I don't know. I thought it was wrong.
You thought that was wrong?
I knew it was wrong.
So that's exactly why we're having this conversation, because obviously you have morals because you didn't cross that line, but
yeah, obviously
crossing all these others. So that's why we're trying to figure out, like, we're trying to find that catalyst, man, because there's something going on here where it's like,
man, hold on, y'all, I'm getting a phone call. I need to take it, man.
this dude has morals. Obviously he's raised right, but he's crossing these lines, but he won't cross this line. So I guess what made you cross the other lines?
When's the last time you've kind of been with somebody?
Probably a few weeks, maybe.
So I guess
hoping you say years.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you said lonely, man. A few weeks, like, that's nothing, man. I mean, obviously, like, you know, she feels as though you guys have a connection. She feels as though, like, her mom overstepped boundaries and stuff. And, you know, what you keep on reiterating, marrying her when she's of age, there was a sense of you wanting to drag this out. So, you know, earlier you said this was gonna be a one-time thing, but if you didn't get caught and you were able to wait till she was older, would you have wiped her up when she was older?
Possible.
Possible.
Nigga said possibly. Stop it, man. Stop it.
But then at that point, wouldn't you know that would have been grooming, right?
Sure. Yes.
And that's not rhetorical, I'm actually asking.
Yeah. Just wasn't really thinking.
You know, this isn't the shinobi way, man. You know, this is deplorable. Sarah was 13 when you started talking to her. Do you remember her now?
Very little.
Very little? You remember the things you told her? You don't even remember the things you told her? So you just left those scars with her and kind of we move on to the next kid? I'm all about pattern recognition, you know what I mean? If I see a pattern happening, it's not coincidence, it's not by chance anymore. It is what is happening. This is the exact thing. And when we look at it like that, it's sad, but it happens. It's deplorable, and we shouldn't do that. I mean, when you first messaged her, did you know that she was 30?
How's it going?
Hello.
I got a call saying that a man in a cowboy hat was a little suspicious.
Oh.
I think I recognize you. Can you give me a little background what's going on?
Not the man in the cowboy hat.
Well, listen, this is my friend Tyrion.
That came for the white man, huh?
See, the call wasn't about us, but you're never going to talk to 15-year-old girls again, right? This is your last time?
It's time.
And you're not going to tell them that you want to have them or anything? And you did Uber her. You were going to have sex with her if you met her?
There's a chance.
There's a chance you would have?
It was going to be left up to her, though.
Did you know the whole time she was 13? Yeah. And all these messages you sent, those are your messages? Yes. Can you tell that officer and look him in the eye and promise him you'll never, tell him exactly what you will never do again?
Yeah, I'll never message 13-year-olds and have sex with them.
You won't drive, get an Uber here to meet her and to do all that?
All right, get your hands out of your pockets for me. Can I have your ID and can you have a seat right there for me, please?
That's tough. They taking him, coach. Yeah, we don't believe in incarceration, just rehabilitation.
Hey, goodbye. Carry on, Tyrion. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Thank you guys for watching the whole video. If you enjoyed, be sure to hit that like.
That's tough, man. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up right there, bro. Well, he be
button, subscribe, and share so that way we can expose these creeps to all ends of the earth. Now, I want to give a huge shout out to Bikers vs. Preds, aka Boots Gaming on YouTube. Make sure you guys go check out his channel down in the description below. Huge shout out to him for tagging along with us, helping us get this dude. Freaking had to Uber him 3 hours. But Tyrion Young was arrested on scene. Here's his mugshot here and everything, and all was well. But then my decoy got a call from the police station, the Green Castle Police Department. Great job. Give them 10 thumbs up. But they called and let us know that the district attorney's office didn't want to do these cases anymore, even though other groups have dozens of convictions in Putnam County's jurisdiction. But for some reason with Terry and Young, they were like, you know what? No, we don't want to keep on putting predators in jail anymore. No, we're not taking it. So they let him go. No charges filed. And Tyrion is back free to terrorize any child he pleases. So you guys know the drill. If you don't do your job, you get put on the Jadeon Hall of Fame. And today we have Putnam County's head prosecutor, Mr. Austin Malayer. Austin, how could you do this to your community, man? So this is absolutely disgusting, absolutely vile. So here's their contact information, their email address, and we're also gonna put his Facebook page right there. You guys let them know, let your voice be heard, because the district attorney can still refile charges. So I just want to see if they would want to do it now. Would you want to do the right thing now, Austin? Pretty please. But man, I really don't got anything else to say. I appreciate you guys. Let's have a great 2026.
Yeah, man, that's tough, man. These PDFs must be stopped, man. They got to go. They got to go. Of course they drop charges, man. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. But at least the police, you know, took them in, cycled them in, ran them through it. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he won't do it again, you know what I'm saying? But when this happens and there's really no consequences for it, you know, a lot of them aren't really going to learn their lessons. You know, some of them, you know, they might, you know, after being put on the internet and all that, you know, so you never know, man. You never know. Yeah, let me know what y'all think, though. We're on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should do when you clicked on this video. I get it, y'all, the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Oh, my goodness. Alright, chat. What we doing, man? Because it's really time for me to eat. It's time for me to hit the gym. It's time for me to go to sleep. It's time for me to do lots of different things other than sit down at this computer, high and out my mind, with no energy. Or should I say, fuck the gym, take a day off. Right. Get up tomorrow, go hit the gym hard. Go ahead, eat, stream. What we doing, chat? I need to get some clips. That's what I really need to do. That's what I really need to do. And we can do that. Alright. Let's open him up, coach. See how much better my computer be running when I don't be using this stream or this regular OBS shit. That shit My concoction is not working good.
In peace.
Let's make sure everything is running properly.
We are now stranded on this island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Our only way off this island.
Mr. B's videos been getting so ass, bro.
Far with it. Yeah, I know his ass stank right now. I just know his drawers stink. Hey, you doing too much now, nigga. Sit your ass down. It's always that nigga that go too far with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know why. I don't know if it's like some.
In a year in the suburbs, with a kid on the way in 3. Convincing yourself you're living the American dream. And I'll be dancing. You'll be married in a year in the suburbs, with a kid on the way in. Yeah. And I'll be dancing out in California. The kid who got it all wrong. You'll be.
Oh no, 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 no.
% clip. Riley turns the corner, slips and slides inside. Nearly 4.
I don't even know why he even touched it.
But that looks
you
like
keep
fluid
saying
too,
why you
though.
didn't even touch it. I am telling you why I'm diagnosing your car. That's understandable. I'm diagnosing your car. You called me to diagnose your car. Oh my goodness. How do you want me to diagnose your car? Okay, that's cool, but if you touch something and it breaks, that means you have to fix. No, I didn't touch it. You keep saying touch it. Yo, bro, it's this. I don't even know why he even touched it.
But that looks
you
like
keep
fluid
saying
too,
why you
though.
didn't even touch it. I am.
What am I? What? We can't be sitting here watching this, bro. I'm gonna get God. What the hell? I need to just go ahead and get up off of Twitter right now. This shit too much.
Okay?
And you know you ain't supposed to be able to eat now. What are you doing?
Babe.
You
Be
don't
quiet.
listen. Sit back. You ain't even supposed to be where you supposed to be at.
You double.
Damn, you gonna fart on me?
So they waiting on 4 of them, huh?
Okay.
Do the earrings, go
Let
ahead.
me do everything.
Go ahead. That too.
They said usually niggas earrings be fake. I can't work with it. I can't even. My earrings I be one of them big ass bumps on my shit.
Alright, we can reset?
Everything beat. Come on now. Ain't got no fake shit on. Ain't no cap in my rap. Can't be fucked with.
Hold on.
Gotta do it like.
Okay.
Do it.
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Oh no. Alright, chat.
Come in there. I just needed help in the bathroom. And he knows how to help me. Breathing.
Hey, yo, what's...
We can't be scared. He's our leader.
Down. Up.
Yeah!
Good fight, man.
You're a
Good
fucking
fight,
hero.
man.
Great job, brother.
Good fight,
You're a
man.
strong man.
Appreciate
man.
Y'all got me in the middle of a trial, so we're
Hey, no worries, brother.
Good fight, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh,
We
good
can run it
fight,
back. All right, brother.
Up.
We can't be scared. He's our leader.
Down. Up.
Yeah!
Good fight.
That says something right there. Oh, I need medical assistance.
That's that motherfucking head cannon, boy.
Check this out.
Papa, what are you doing? Oh my god, it's coming off!
No,
Papa,
no,
stop!
no,
It's not! No, it's coming off!
Maybe if we say go.
Oh!
Don't do it back to get that. You want it there? You want it there? This is what you get. Don't do it back. Hey, goddamn, be on my head now. Hey, goddamn, hold on. I can't get back up now. You got me full to it back to get that. Don't do it back to get that. You want it there? You want it there? This is what you get. Don't do it back. Hey, goddamn, be on my head.
She said she ready to go.
Hey, bro, you made it, bro.
I'm a bit on the floor now.
Hey, bro.
What the fuck? Hey, man. Alright, bro, we gotta get off of here, because this is clearly, this is just clearly too much, man. Each scroll just gets crazier and crazier, man. You can't freely scroll this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. You gotta get on his fucking shorts and shit.
Woke up.
I'm gonna go ahead, man, slide to the fucking gym, though, bro. I guess, cause fuck. I don't really want to, though, at this point. If I don't go in the morning, bruh, Ain't no going at no 9 o'clock at night, bro. Chat, what y'all niggas doing, man? Hope y'all enjoying the stream. A fine line from single strokes to elaborate outlines. Join artists as they turn a line. What does that do? Scared to click it. Okay. That's copyright. Copyright, copyright, copyright. EDP is back on YouTube again.
All right, what's going on, everybody?
What is he really
Everybody,
on,
and to nobody's surprise, yes, we're making this video. EDP 445 has made an official return back to YouTube again.
Fat Boy Bigums. Yeah, they broke out in a beach, yeah. Yeah, they broke out in a beach, yeah. This is his channel? Oh no, he's really back on here. His current firearm collection. Hey, yo.
Alright, so what the fuck it is, my nigga?
Of course it's HDR. I can't react to this shit. It's gonna fuck the whole video. It's gonna look terrible. This nigga has a whole channel. He got 1,000 subscribers.
So what the fuck it is, man? You punk motherfucking no-life trolling ass pieces of shit. It's
Yeah, age restriction everywhere.
You know, when it comes to this AJ Brown bullshit, right? You know,
That's crazy. So, let's check this out.
All right, what's going?
This was 5 days ago, though.
All right, what's going?
Let me see. Yeah, they broke out in a beach, yeah. Yeah, they broke out in a beach, yeah. Alright, let's just rock with it.
All right, what's going on, everybody? And to know. All right, what's going on, everybody? And to nobody's surprise, yes, we're making this video. EDP 445 has made an official return back to YouTube again. That's right. This is not his first time, and it's not going to be his last time either. Now, that being said, before we actually get into the video, I'm going to do a huge shout out to Riley Catsworth and Anushi for supporting me on the Patreon. If you guys want your name shout out at the beginning of each video, the link to the Patreon will be in the description down below. Now, let's get right into the video. All right, so another year, another channel, and another time of me talking about EDP's pathetic return back to YouTube. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I believe this is his 4th attempt coming back to the platform. You know, he's been coming back ever since he got banned back in 2021. I'm sure a lot of you guys know EDP got initially banned because he was caught in a pretty infamous sting operation ran by Chet Goldstein and the CC unit with Ghost. Now, of course, he didn't actually get arrested, and that sting operation has become quite criticized over the years. But for the most part, you know, he did get banned off YouTube, and YouTube just was like, we're not dealing with this. See you later, bozo. And ever since then, he's been kind of like sliming off different platforms. He was pretty successful on TikTok for a little while. He got to like 1 million followers, but very quickly he got banned off that. He ran a website for the most part, and he would just kind of post his videos on that website. But again, that wasn't doing it for him. So of course he's like, okay, let me go over to Instagram and Twitter. And for the most part, he's had pretty good success on both those platforms, but it doesn't scratch that itch, right? When you're a predator, you want to keep going to your original hunting grounds. So of course he has made numerous amount of attempts to go back to YouTube.
So this nigga still has active Instagram and Twitter accounts.
And I think his first attempt got talked about quite a lot by a lot of big YouTubers and stuff. And of course, his channel got banned. He made a second attempt that lasted a little bit longer. I think he lasted about 6 to 7 months or something like that. And he even started beefing with KSI and shit. But of course, a couple bigger YouTubers made videos about him saying he was back on the platform. And then very quickly, he was taken off again. Yeah, it did take quite a long time, and I know a lot of people were reporting him during that entire situation, and it took YouTube over 7 months to actually report him. But that also says that this new YouTube channel that he just created is probably not going to last that long. Like, yeah, he might see some success, maybe a couple thousand subscribers in the first month or so, but as soon as his channel starts picking up traction again, and other content creators start talking about it more extensively, yeah, he's not going to last long at all. So it makes you really question, why does he keep trying to make attempts? Like, let's say this is successful, right? He gets 100,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers, right? And he just grows his channel. Does he honestly think he's going to stay on the platform? You're one of the most notorious sting operations on the entire platform. Not to mention, as soon as someone like Penguin Zero or one of these other bigger commentary channels sees that he is on the platform with the numbers he has, he is going to get banned immediately. Right? Because EDP's name still gets views nowadays, not because of EDP, but because of what he did. Right? So, of course, a big commentary channel like Penguin Zero would be like, oh, yeah, look at this fat loser fucking making content on this platform. And instantly his channel's going to get taken down. It's going to be that quick. So, EDP posted this on his pathetic little Twitter saying, create a new YouTube channel. And it's called Fat Boy Bigums. And I'll give it to him. Last channel he made, he straight up, I believe he straight up just called it EDP or Eat That Pussy. Like he was so like not like understanding of the name. So he's just like, yeah, let me just put Eat That Pussy. Right. And obviously it did it well.
Yeah, because he has no real substance, man.
Enough for him for the fact that he lasted a couple months. And I believe he got to like 20,000 subs or something crazy like that. But he only has one video uploaded right now, and it's AJ Brown drama and recent trades. Now, I'm not familiar with football like a lot of people, especially like people who go after EDP. They're a little bit more familiar with football terminology and shit. I watch it once in a while during like the big like games like the Super Bowl and shit. But I honestly didn't care much about this video. I didn't really care what he was ranting about, but it was kind of your stereotypical EDP rant that he used to make back in the day, and his ad is old school EDP. So I'm assuming the vibes he wants to go with this channel is kind of his old school rants that he would make on football, that a big portion of his fans enjoyed. So I did click the video just to see the kind of reception he was getting, and obviously YouTube disabled the dislike button. But for the most part, it seems like a lot of the comments are extremely positive, which to be expected. Obviously, the most diehard EDP fans are going to be the first ones to check out his YouTube channel right before the normal people, the people who have actually a sense of morality, are actually going to go see his channel. But a lot of the comments are like, great to see you back on YouTube. EDP should make Minecraft videos, the king. I'd be missing these types of videos. And as I was looking through, I actually saw my friend Destructor, who's also a fellow content creator, leave a comment saying, how long will this channel last for? And EDP responds back, trying to play the victim like he always does. Probably not long at all. And then obviously Destructor responds back with, and yet you went through with making another channel, which again really goes show the delusion that EDP has. Like,
I mean, why wouldn't he keep trying?
Why even make another channel if you know it's going to fail? Right? Like, let's say it does get successful.
Why not? If you can get a couple videos out there before it get taken down, why not?
Successful and you get hundreds of millions of fucking followers and subscribers or whatever, and you get your old fame back, that's not going to last long at all. Right? And I have seen people like bring up the defense like, oh, it was so long ago, right? He's not breaking any rules. Even though I would argue that his last channel definitely did, because he made countless videos talking about sexual content and even like trying to display it. Those countless videos of him literally naming, I think, like 300 porn stars or something. And even then, he's ban evading. He's already been banned officially.
300 is crazy, bro.
once on YouTube. So the fact that he's even created multiple channels already shows that he is ban evading, right? YouTube's not like Twitch, where sometimes they'll like reverse a ban. But like with Twitch, it's like, oh, you get 2 weeks, 3 weeks. If you get banned on YouTube and you try to like do a counter like claim or whatever, or counter it, and they say no, you can't come back to the platform. That's just how it is, right? And then someone as notorious as EDP, you know, if YouTube sees him and knows it's the real him, he's going to get banned again. It's really that simple. And it's not like he makes content that I would consider family friendly on YouTube nowadays. So YouTube already doesn't like him. They didn't like him to begin with. You know, so his channel is definitely not going to last long at all. And it reminds me how on his like last channel that got terminated, he literally like his first video was like, yeah, guys, I don't know how long this channel is going to last. Yeah, fuck it. I'm posting anyways. Fuck it. Like he was trying to be like the victim or something. Like, shut the fuck up. You know why you're banned. YouTube had a reason to ban you. I think we all agree with that. You know, you like your cupcakes a little bit too much. You flew too close to the sun when it comes to cupcakes and they banned you. It's that simple. And that's the least thing that could happen in that situation. If it was an actual good sting operation and involved the police, you should be behind bars to this day. Like when I made that original like video when he first came back, or the second time he came back, I had a lot of people actually like upset at me, which was kind of like bizarre. It was kind of one of those like Black Mirror episodes where it's like you're literally talking and criticizing a predator, yet you still have people, like a lot of people criticizing you, which was really weird. But a lot of people were like, he's on a redemption arc. Don't you know? Like, EDP's a changed man. Even though less than 2 years ago, he had another...
Those same people are the same like-minded people who are the first ones to see his videos, bro. Subscribe and tell them, I missed you, and I love these type of videos, bro. They built just like EDP, and they do the same things EDP do, bro.
Accusation with a 15-year-old girl who actually provided some heavy proof, you know, that, you know, he did what he did. But apparently people are kind of pushing that under the rug. Or the fact that he still does his creepy, weird shit to this day, and he never actually took any sort of accountability for what happened. Like, tell me right now, if you guys can find a clip of EDP actually fully, unapologetically apologizing for what he did, I'll delete my whole YouTube channel. Oh, but Plubius, he made an apology video. But again, he didn't really apologize. He apologized to his family. He never actually apologized to any victims.
In the distant future that I do not hurt, you know what I mean, my loving, caring, supporting friends and family, because they are the ones that hurt the most. They are the ones that suffered the most.
And then he backtracked in an interview someone did with him like a week later where he's like, oh no, I wasn't apologizing. Fuck everybody, right? Like if you even ask him to this day, like how he feels about YouTube, he fucking hates YouTube. He's upset with everybody that was involved in that situation. Right? He never once looked in the mirror and said, I'm the problem. Does this deserve to be back on YouTube? No, it does not. At least in my personal opinion. Right? But anyways, that's all I really want to talk about. This channel is not going to last long at all. Rip Bozo. Hope you get your fucking channel deleted again. That's your destiny. Your destiny is to be a leech, a little fucking rodent, a little cockroach that just jumps from platform to platform. That's all your existence ever is going to be. You're never once actually going to build up a stable audience because you are fucking pathetic. But anyways, that's my video. If you guys liked it, leave a like, subscribe, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Hey, man. That's tough right there, man. EDP, man. Let's check him out, bro. What was his name? What was his fucking name, bro? Bigums. Some Bigums. Let's see if we can see what he's...
Alright, what's going on, everybody? And to nobody's surprise, yes, we're making this video. Now let's get right into the video. Alright, so another year, another channel, and another time of me talking about EDP's pathetic return back to YouTube. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I believe this is his 4th attempt coming back to the...
This is all I had to do. Fat Boy Bigums. I'm glad he know what he is.
You know...
Even though this is HDR, it's the end of this video, so we'll sneak it in there. We go look at some of this though. He's got his current firearm collection.
All right, so what the fuck it is, my nigga?
And mind you, this is a predator on the loose, man. Mind you, this is a predator on the loose.
Main big ass bitch, your boy, eat that pussy 445. See or two over the some straight up fucking gangster shit. You know what I mean? Got that fucking manual safety. This motherfucker holds 15 rounds. You know what I mean? Got that fucking hammer right there, you know what I mean? Motherfucker's a beast. Next up, we have a Taurus Model 65, which is a revolver chambered in 357 Magnum and 38 Special. This motherfucker's a beast. As you can see, holds 6 shots, you know what I mean? Motherfucker, you get hit, nigga, with a 357, bitch, your ass is going the fuck down. I've always had a soft spot for revolvers. Motherfuckers is badass, you know what I mean? Fuck with them heavy. Just really slow at reloading, unfortunately, but yes, sir. Taurus Model 65.
Nigga, the revolver's the type of gun you use, nigga, when you don't want to leave no shell case.
Wheel gun, well, revolver, 357 Magnum and 38 Special. See, you know what I mean? Off and fucking knock you in the fucking head. So I fucking highly recommend holding this bitch like that, you know what I mean? And just fucking doing what the fuck you have to do. I haven't shot this gun personally. I'm kind of afraid to shoot this bitch because of my dialysis port, and I don't want this fucking thing, with it not having a stock, I don't want this thing to knock my fucking shoulder off, you know what I mean? So, yes sir, Maverick 88, 12 gauge. Next up, Ruger AR-556, AR-15.
This is a dangerous man right here, bro.
Chambered in 5.56, obviously.
We gotta watch this. Man, we gotta watch this nigga, bro.
Got that old school M16 type of style carry handle right there. Motherfucker's a gangster, you know what I mean? And that I own, this is the MAC 1014. This is a Benelli M4 clone. Obviously in 12 gauge, this motherfucker's a beast, man. I took this motherfucking hoe to the range. My nigga told me, woo, gangster as fuck. Next up, we have the Stevens Model 320. This is also in 12 gauge. Nothing fancy about this gun, nothing special, just your typical tactical edition. This one has the collapsible butt stock on it. On the butt stock, it has the ability to hold 5.
So this nigga basically got a bunch of shotguns. Let's see what these comments are saying. Where were these when Chet Goldstein pulled up, Brian? Nowhere to be found. He doesn't have a single bullet, just guns that he's never shot. We're not forgetting. No cap. Whose dumbass looked at him and gave him a gun? He literally has the most recognizable face ever. To you, not to everyone though, you know. Blood keeps coming back, Uncle's not William Afton. Those of you in here still supporting this man are just as bad as he is. Facts. Just gotta turn one of them Johns around. That's tough. That's tough. What was your relationship with SML? What's that? I need to get a job like you so I can afford some more guns. Where do you work at? And are they hiring? That's a setup. That's a setup. I bet the places you're still allowed are counted with one hand. Is that right? Think so. I mean, you can pretty much go anywhere. Haters all of a sudden went quiet. Is that right? Ain't nobody quiet. That big nigga still gotta aim that shit. You know what I'm saying? He still gotta load it up. It gotta be loaded. You gotta have one up top. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna do nothing no EDP though. They might smack him up though, so you might wanna he might get smacked up if he come across the right nigga, but I don't think ain't nobody gonna do nothing to him for the most part. Just stay aside. He already know he probably should, so hey, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We're on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Alright, chat.
You know. Alright, what's going on, everybody? And to nobody's surprise.
Damn, I done got hella tired, bro. That's kind of good considering the amount of sleep I didn't get last night. So we gon'... What video is this? We got a good amount of videos.
You said they get kind of crazy.
We got a good amount of videos. But we ain't done. So don't go nowhere.
Alright, what's going on, everybody? And to nobody's surprise, yes.
Do not go nowhere, fuck nigga. Alright, chat, we're gonna take a quick intermission and we're gonna get back to it, man. Do a couple more videos. Did we play this song in stream? Play the OG. Cause I know y'all be fucking with it. Fucking with it. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take some steps. And it's strictly motivation when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. I done really beat the odds, so I can truly say I'm blessed. How they terrorize the city, but won't teach us about the rest. You won't die about your business, but gon' die about your set. And I ain't even gon' lie, I wanna put these folks to rest, because they playing with my top like I won't really drop a check. Like my first name, Penny, wouldn't chose the harder way. I been really making plays, hit them with that shaking bait. They'll act like they love you, just a smile in your face. When deep down inside, all these niggas wanna hate. Broke niggas hating, I don't even entertain. These niggas out here envy, they been trying to take my place. They don't understand my pain, got all these haters in my way. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. You was loafing in the open bin, I give you guard away. I've been stubborn since the youngest, so I went the harder way. I hit my brother with a pass just to watch it fade away. You know tomorrow ain't promised, so I had to pray today. I'ma put my city on and put some chicken on that plate and show the youngest that it's hella ways that you can make a way. You just gotta keep your head up and be patient, you can wait. It don't happen overnight, so I've been staying up late. And I can't even wait to see that smile on your face, cause you my struggle, baby, and we came a long way. All I really wanna do is buy my mama a bigger place and roll me up some dirty so I can catch a little fade. Through all the fake shit, somehow I still remain the same. Always been that same nigga, I ain't never ever changed. All these niggas hella fake, why they speaking on my name? Yeah, that's probably cause they bumming and I'm steady elevating. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way, and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny, we ain't chose the harder way.
RVP, you made it.
You know the struggle never ends once you make it out the struggle. It really only begin. 2IP the name. It's that real life rap. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. You know I smoked the finest dope just to help and ease this pain. I was down on my dick, really going through some things. Yeah, I'm strictly about them dollars, give a fuck about the fame. They ain't even in my way, cause I've been swerving, switching lanes. Give a fuck about a bitch because I'm really on my shit. And these niggas out here envy, so I copped another stick. I ain't talking Madden in the field when I send a blitz. It's like a nigga playing poker, how I'm stacking up these chips. The street shit ain't the same, I had to get up out the mix. Yeah, I'm gritting on the daily, trying to buy my mom's a crib. You know it's free, my nigga Nika, he been in and out the pen. Remember we was scheming late night, really flipping bricks. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. G.O.D. that's on my mama, I been getting to them commas. T.Y.P. the fucking name, don't bring my name up in no drama. I done came a long way, remember I was at the bottom. When I catch that nigga lacking, change my name to Spot him, got him. Think she wanna have my baby, telling me to slip the condom. I can't do it, little bitch, cause you done brought me so much drama. I refuse to be a victim, I won't let them put me under. Got them dolphins on my line, yeah, they been blowing up my buzzer. Had to cut the homie off, cause he ain't even got no jumper. Yeah, I'm out of OKC and I been ballin' like the thunder. I keep that stanky on me, nigga, like a motherfucking plunger. Lil' homie out here trapping just to help and ease the hunger. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped the nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Dig what I'm saying, though. It's the end of the day. Cause at the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. Shit. When I was down on my dick, they ain't even wanna hear it. G.O.D. 2IP the name, nigga, Muskogee, Oklahoma. It's the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever, I ain't even trying to hear it. When I was down on my dick, they ain't even want to hear it. Now I'm up, they asking questions, I ain't even trying to hear it. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever, I ain't even trying to hear it. When I was down on my dick, they ain't even want to hear it. Now I'm up, they asking questions, I ain't even trying to hear it. It seem like everywhere I go, all these people notice me. T.Y.P. the name, I keep it G, I'm from the G. How you hating in my circle when I putting on the team? And you ain't never had my back when I was really in these streets. Yeah, my sister rockin' T.Y.P, I got it on my sleeve. And I don't really like to smile, I ain't never saying cheese. When you really in that struggle, all you think about is cheese. I ain't never asked a nigga for a front of all the peas. Taught myself to make it double, really got it on my own. And I don't really like to open, put my pain into these songs. And I'm riding for my niggas, even if they right or wrong. I know my brother coming home, just hope it don't be hell alone. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever, I I ain't even trying to hear when I was down on my dick. They ain't even want to hear. Now I'm up there asking questions I ain't even trying to hear. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever. I ain't even trying to hear when I was down on my dick. They ain't even want to hear. Now I'm up there asking questions I ain't even trying to hear. Feel like the world be turning on you when you deep up in that jungle. Hitting back to bad plays. We don't even need a huddle. Never had a big homie. Taught myself just how to hustle. And the struggle never end once he make it out the struggle. Yeah, I tried to put him on, but he turned around and fumbled. Kick that nigga off my team, cause he ain't even got no hustle. Ain't nobody got your back when you really in some trouble. Really did it by myself in the rain, jumping puddles. Yeah, I'm really from the G, I keep it Jesus like a P. And I be damned if I let a nigga put me on the T. But tomorrow ain't promised, so I keep it in my reach. I be really living everything that a nigga preach. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever. I ain't even trying to hear when I was down on my dick. They ain't even want to hear. Now I'm up there asking questions I ain't even trying to hear. At the end of the day, it's only me up in that mirror. They say loyalty forever. I ain't even trying to hear when I was down on my dick. They ain't even want to hear. Now I'm up there asking questions I ain't even trying to hear.
It's LS, man. This motherfucker slimy.
They all talk. Fuck what they all talk. Yeah. Alright, chat. What we gonna react to, man? It's about time for me to get a buffer here, but I'm gonna wait it out a little while because I got something brewing. They all talk. Fuck what niggas thought. They all talk.
It's not recording, right, guys? No, ma'am.
What did she call her? She call her a bitch? Hold on, no.
It's not recording, right, guys? No, ma'am.
Cause you're live then.
If you can please take it off. Okay, I'm just waiting for her to grab her stuff, so.
No worries, but I need that off in here, or you can step outside.
She's a weirdo. She did not have to do all that. She's like, oh, you're on live stream. Yeah, you can't do that either. Like, say something. No, it's okay. Don't. Come on, Shelly. Come on, come on.
Bitch got kicked out the Metro PCS.
India love, your time
has come.
Has come.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
Okay, so the last time we covered India Love, I remember she just turned 30. Damn! She was talking about how she was giving her life to God.
Sure.
That she's leaving all her thought tendencies in the past.
Okay. No drinking, no smoking weed.
Yeah, good luck with that, India. That's what every industry boss says when they turn 30. Whole time after she said all of this, she started twerking like 30 seconds later. Just
can't make this shit up, man. It's not AI. It's not.
But anyway, getting into today's video, it looks like India Love is being toxic yet again. But not even to a man, but to a woman. Now apparently India crashed out on some worker.
Really?
Man, let's just run the clip. Okay, so apparently she's at a FedEx. You know where you ship off packages. Y'all know what FedEx is.
It's not recording, right, guys? No, ma'am.
Liar.
was your live then.
Mhm.
If you can please take it off.
Okay, I'm just waiting for her to grab her stuff. So.
No worries, but I need that off in here. Or you can step outside, please.
Okay.
Count it first before you go over there.
So she got her phone on like a tripod or something, and she's on another phone. Like, what do you expect though? It's ways that you could do it and like be more discreet. You know, people don't want to do all that though. She's a female, so she definitely needs the extra attention. You know.
You can go sit outside, chat. Okay, God bless you. You as well, ma'am.
Okay, so respectfully, these FedEx employees did nothing wrong. They actually
And she notice how she like try to like take her time getting out the store though, and still gonna say, "All right, stay blessed," and all that shit. Stop.
politely ask her multiple times, can you stop recording or leave?
You as well, ma'am. She's a weirdo. She did not have to do all that. She's a weirdo.
Wait, she's a weirdo? She's a weirdo for doing her job? Now, sometimes when people go in stores with their cameras, there's definitely some Karens out there that do way too much. Big establishments where it's like, okay, I'm in.
I mean, was India Love really in there doing a whole lot of stuff though? Like, what was she really doing though?
Walmart, bro. Like, I can just walk to a different aisle. But this is a FedEx, this little ass store. You're recording the employees and all types of ish. Like, these random FedEx employees do not want to be on your stream. How is she being a weirdo? You weren't even conducting any business in FedEx. You said it yourself that you were waiting.
Okay, I'm just waiting for her to grab her stuff.
Then wait the fuck outside. And she respectfully asked you. She didn't say,
Hey, turn that off. Get out.
They asked you in the most respectful way possible. More than once. No, she's a weirdo. No, India, you're a weirdo.
Weirdo. Girl, your lady kicked me out. She's a bitch.
No, she's a bitch? Oh my gosh, bro. FedEx workers can't even work in peace, bro. Now you're calling her out her name? She's a weirdo? Like, I could see if it was maybe the mall or something, like a more public place. You swear these old women are hating on you. These women don't care about your Twitch stream. India? Like you're at a FedEx establishment recording old ass people doing their job. The world does not revolve around you. You industry ball? They don't care about your OF. They don't care about any of that. They don't care how much money you have. And people will say I'm hating. I'm just keeping it a stack, bro. Like, for y'all watching, what if this was y'all's mom working at this FedEx, bro? Mama! And India Love is calling her a bitch and a weirdo just because they're doing their jobs. They do not care about you, India. They don't care about your stream. Now, yes, she did say this after she led the store. How are you going to say God bless one moment?
Right. Hey, God bless you.
Right.
And then literally 3 steps later, she's a weirdo and she's a B word.
Girl, your lady kicked me out. She's a
Because that's what they do. They fake.
I thought you were following God.
Whoever the I was.
Black girl?
No. She kicked you out? Yeah.
She did not kick you out, India. Why are you lying? Oh my gosh.
She gave you an option.
She did not kick you out. She asked you to stop recording. Now she's trying to play the victim.
What did she say? No, no recording. I said, okay, I'm not recording. And she came over here and was like, oh, you're on live stream. Yeah, you can't do that either. Like, shut your bitch ass up.
Women like this will play the victim about anything. Just imagine being in a relationship with a woman like these. This is so lame on so many levels.
I'm gonna say something. No, it's okay. Don't. Come on, Shelly. Come on, come on.
Now, who is Shelly?
It doesn't matter. She's like, you gotta take it up with corporate. Oh, Shelly went inside. Shelly went to go and say something.
What exactly is Shelly going in there to say? Just being as ghetto as possible. Shelly wasn't even in the store to know what happened. I'm not trying to put race into this, but this makes black people look bad, bro. This is why the actual Karens act the way they do. And these women weren't even being Karens. They were just politely doing their job, bro. Now they're getting cussed out by this girl, Shelly. Who? India loved and called her all types of B's and F's and weirdos. Like,
Shelly went to go and say something. She a weirdo. She is a weirdo. She's such a weirdo because she heard us saying.
Wait a minute. Wait. What does India's shirt say? Imagine dating me. It won't happen, but just imagine.
What?
Wait, India, you dated majority of the entire rap industry. Jones.
Yeah. That's for the niggas that look at her when she go to the store. You know what I'm saying? Not the niggas that got money and can spend it in. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck are we talking about, bro? But actually, majority didn't even need to date you to hit. This is why DDG never claimed you.
Hey, Dios mío!
Okay, bro, I'm definitely gonna get canceled. I'ma just make sure to edit this part out, bro.
Sure.
Well, this is my second channel. Nobody's gonna see this anyway.
She is a weirdo. She's such a weirdo because she heard us saying that you were on live stream. Yeah. So why didn't you say it before? Right there? Okay, come on. Yeah. Okay. Should everybody press? She's like, girl, she probably called on my son. Bitch. I don't like that hater. Yeah, we did say something about live. She didn't say shit until you left. She didn't say nothing.
Like, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Like, let's be real. India Love, physically, she's a beautiful woman. But the way you act is so ghetto. We know you've been passed around the industry. Like, this is why you're not married and probably will never be married. Ouch! The world does not revolve around you.
Can't even give me a hug. Gotta have 10 million up. My niggas be lottery picks. Nigga, I'm India Love.
She said her niggas be lottery picks. She's India Love. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, man. Don't India Love got a BBL, bro? Think she got BBL, bro. That's tough. She ain't ugly in the face, like not crazy ugly, but like she ain't the baddest, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the world does not revolve around her. It's facts. I don't feel like she done nothing to really get kicked out, though. I mean, they just didn't want her to record in there. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Alright. That's another one in the books. That's another one in the books, coach. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11.
All right, Republicans are freaking out.
We're gonna do this video. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Playboy Jeremiah, don't start that shit now, nigga. You already remember I told you.
Yeah, one thing about the struggle is it's beautiful. You know why? Cause we all go through our own struggles in our own ways, in a real way. G.O.D. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Hey, bitch, I won't fold, that mean I won't go. So think twice for your bang, blicky up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental about the fella when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lie. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of transit situation make you question God. 90 days locked down, won't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest inside a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a back. Skinny nigga, big dick, yo girl know I pack. Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, skizzied in a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward, like I'm playing blackjack. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. They be like,
Cam, where you at? We been waiting on you to drop.
Shit, I'm in grind mode, you know my hustle never stop.
Ever since you lost your channel, it's like you barely even dropped.
I was fucked up for a minute, now I'm sitting at the top. A lot of people switched and that showed me they was flawed. Now I'm headed to the bank and all I know is how to ball. Even though I'm doing good, it's still stressful. I ain't far, new car, new crib, and I don't want a new bitch. If you really in these streets, you better keep yourself a blick. Cause I'm peeling niggas' scalps if I ever catch you slip. Quit rapping about a trip if you ain't never did a skit. I got niggas in the pen, hold it down about this shit. Before I put my hands on a bitch, I'll punch her with this dick. I bet it knock her ass out and she gon' want some more dick. Baby girl so thick, make me lose focus. But I can't cuff no broke bitch who ain't got no motion. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke.
Purchase your tracks today.
That mean I won't go. So think twice for your bang, blicky up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental about the fella when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lob. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of trash situation make you question God. 90 days locked down, won't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest
All right,
inside
Republicans.
a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a backpack. Skinny nigga, big dick, yo girl know a backpack. Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, skizzied in a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward. Like I'm playing blackjack, you dig? Yo. Soul broke. Out now, all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music, added to your playlist. Stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. Next up, we've got Erica Kirk. Video causes MAGA meltdown.
All right, Republicans are freaking out, losing their minds over a viral video that was created by a comedian, and we've got to talk about it because the hypocrisy never ceases to amaze me. It is stunning. The crowd that says that comedy is legal again, the crowd that claims that Democrats are snowflakes, the crowd that has nothing to say when Donald Trump posts on Truth Social this week saying that Robert Mueller, a man who investigated him, who passed away, saying, quote, good, I'm glad he's dead. Donald Trump, who posted videos, a video depicting Michelle and Barack Obama as apes, and then saying, oh, I didn't post that. That was an accident. None of these individuals that we're going to talk about in this video, the MAGA crowd, have anything to say about the president of the United States doing and saying such abhorrent things. But then when a black comedian makes a skit about Erica Kirk making fun of her, it's the end of the world. And we've got to talk about it because this video went so viral. Before we do, though, really quickly, it'd mean a lot if you go right down below, check out my YouTube channel, Christy Mowry, hit like, hit subscribe. It really helps me out. It goes such a long way. I appreciate each and every one of you. Obviously, this is the Adam Mockler channel. I do a daily episode here on the Adam Mockler channel. We are getting so close to 2 million subscribers. It would make us one of, if not the fastest growing and the largest Gen Z political channel. And we're obviously doing so much work in the Senate and obviously beyond 2020. Like and subscribe on this video, maybe to say out loud, almost 2 million subscribers.
Is that right, good buddy? God damn it. I'm almost at 100K. Hit that motherfucker and run it up. Turn on all notifications or slap the dog shit about yourself. Because why you ain't did it when you first clicked on this motherfucking video, nigga? I got him beat the motherfucking. I'd have slapped the sound out this motherfucking computer.
All right, we're going to watch this video. But again, this is Druski, who's a very popular comedian. This tweet right now has 148 million views and 1 million likes. I'm not sure the last time I saw a tweet that had this much press around it, like this many views. That's, if you don't use Twitter, which I don't blame you for, that's crazy. That is such a viral tweet. So let's take a look at this video and we'll talk about it.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible.
Nah, like I said, he looked just like her, bro. But the fact that he put this lipstick on, bro, I can't get with it, man. lipstick with the wig and
matcha. And Bella will have
with the lashes
organic pup cup.
Organic?
Yes, everything organic.
This nigga got the lashes on with the eyeshadow, nigga. Hell no.
4, 3, 7. Oh, Hannah, you good? 4, 3.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs. Yes.
White men.
Because they are the ones who mattered most.
So a couple things here. Again, going really viral. I want to point out, this is what Druski looks like. So shout out to like the makeup artist here. Like that is some crazy, this is Druski. Some crazy makeup work. Very impressive. And again, I mean, the Republican crowd freaked out. This is Ted Cruz beneath contempt. Again, nothing to say when Donald Trump not wishes death. I'm sorry. Somebody dies, a political opponent, and he says, good, I'm glad he's dead. I'm glad he's dead. Nothing to say. Apes, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, depicted as apes, horrible, racist, abhorrent things. He's been found liable for sexually abusing a woman. He's been liable for defaming that woman. Been found liable, for defaming that woman. Liable for defaming that woman again. He just says the most awful, horrendous things all the time. And the president of the United States, nothing to say. But when it's a black comedian, we have everything to say. The bar for president of the United States is in hell. These people, like, genuinely, it infuriates me the most, soulless. They're just soulless. They believe in nothing. Ted Cruz just took all his morals and his values that he previously held and got rid of them to be a part of this administration and just to have a place in politics. It used to be that Donald Trump was a liar. Donald Trump is horrible. Donald Trump is not good for America, but, you know, can't say that anymore. Now it's we love Trump and he's doing great work. Same with Marco Rubio, Same with J.D. Vance. Same with all of these people. And the thing is, the internet, I would argue, is on our side, right? This is an account. Thank you for calling us out, Ted. 56,000 likes here, just ratioing, even getting more likes than comments. Womp womp, 45,000 likes. Are you going to cry? 19,000.
The left hates comedy. Is that right?
1,000 likes. And again, this being the original tweet, somebody saying, for more context for those who say Druski is out of line, referencing, this is what Druski is referencing in the last part of the video. Take a listen.
Don't let anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there.
Especially if you're a young white male man. First of all, two things. Number one, like the most privileged people in society are me, people who look like me.
Is that right, good buddy? So we all...
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
We all broke out here, man. He privileged. I know that's right. Shit.
What are you talking about right now? The most, like...
And you blue eyes, nigga. Hitler would have took you too, nigga. Shit.
You know, don't let anyone tell you otherwise, especially if you're a white male man. Nobody tells you that. I promise.
Hitler would have accepted your ass too, nigga. This nigga here, man. Look at him.
Never, if you look like me, you've never walked into a room as a white male being concerned about your race, thinking about your race actively, thinking about your gender. Like, this is absurd stuff, okay? And by the way, not having to think about those things is the definition of white privilege, right? Other people have to actively think about their...
She doesn't even know what the fuck she's doing. She's just up there bullshitting, nigga. The lifestyle that Druski showed is literally her. All she does is just fucking speak her words. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back on and listens to her little white girl music. You know what I'm saying? Go to her little Pilates, sip on a fucking Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? And then wake up and go speak some more shit that she don't even fucking know. Read a teleprompter. Like, that's what the fuck she's doing, bro, with herself. Like, let's be real.
Race, I don't. And the fact that these people are so soft.
She means nothing.
Like a lot of white men are so soft and such snowflakes that they can't just actively admit it without feeling something like in their chest. They get all
that right, good buddy, man. He's a is that right?
Insecure. Oh, I can't say I'm the most privileged person. That makes me less of a person. And they get all angry. Like, you're just a snowflake. You're soft. It's unbelievable. Second thing is a straight white male man. What's a great grammar there? A mailman, like people who deliver the mail. Also, obviously, the other part.
Hey, we know this one was off the. We know this one was off the Heezy though, off the dome. You know what I'm saying? Off the dome ski. This was off the Heezy for surely. You know what I'm saying? Cause there wasn't no teleprompter needed for this one. You know what I'm saying? If you a white mailman, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Emphasis on the male and man, yeah. You gotta be not biologically engineered, born a fucking man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yes. And yeah, we care about you, yes. You know what I'm saying? You are strong, yes. Yeah, that was off the Heezy there.
The Sparklers was referencing this. From Erica Kirk. Not going to play the audio just because pretty sure there's some copyright
ain't she Russian?
Issues here. But again, a lot of people talked about the Sparklers at the Turning Point USA event.
Yeah, catch her hair on fire. Yes, please.
When Erica Kirk came out for
burn this bitch down. Burn it down. Oh, sorry. R.P. Charlie Kirk, though. But she full of shit, man. She full of shit. You know what I'm saying? She full of shit.
The first time. And so, again, like, I don't understand what the outrage is about from these people. They believe in nothing. Even people like the Nelk Boys, who had Donald Trump on the podcast, who are very right-wing, they love Trump, they hang out with Trump all the time, are saying that the video is funny. Take a listen.
Did you guys watch Druski's new skit? I think he fucking...
Bro, it's fucking insane.
He took it to the next... How is he doing this shit now, bro? This guy he is on another fucking level.
Bro, it looks like a white chick's fucking
top.
like... Yeah, he is.
Like, Druski...
He's got to start...
That's
like,
my
why is he not
dog,
in
like-
Hollywood movies everywhere?
I mean, dude, this is just this is next level creativity and also savage and like ballsiness.
Yeah,
it's
it really
fucking
is.
edgy. It's got everything to make like what comedy is.
But if I personally watch this compared, I love Druski's skits. I thought this has like way more shock value than it was comedy. Like made me laugh.
Bro, I have not seen this yet. This is out of line.
Bro, it kind of looks like Erica Kirk if she... He really fucking nailed it,
That's
bro.
the whole point, yeah.
Yeah, and so look, I don't agree with anybody on this podcast, and a lot of individuals like the Nelk Boys are so, I mean, I hate to be so on the nose here, but they're dumb, okay? You should go watch some of their interviews with Trump or whoever else. But I can at least genuinely appreciate the logical consistency, okay? We've reached a point in America where I'm just looking at people like, I don't care what you believe in, just believe in something. Obviously, you know, not always, but, you know, at least they're being logically consistent and saying it's funny. Meanwhile, there's people, I found this on Truth Social. This is the dumbest effing video I've ever seen. Look at these people freak out. Take a listen.
Did you see what Druski did with the Erica Kirk sketch? Mwah, oh.
Yeah, that was a hate crime. Like, that was 100% racist.
Is that right?
No, because racism is what those who are in power do to the...
Oh, he can taste the rainbow. And he's crying racism. Just stop it.
the minority to keep them oppressed. Then you'd be advocating for Christopher Columbus, because when he arrived in South America, all of the natives there were the power and the majority, and yet what they did to them definitely was racist, right? It's different. Charlie Kirk was assassinated in September, and a black comedian is coming out in whiteface mocking his...
All right, I'm just going to cut this guy off. Like, this is the dumbest. Like, this is so dumb. It's so... You are so out of your league. You have no idea where you're... Whiteface is not a thing. Just want to...
And I'm going to say this again. It's like a man hitting a woman. Is that the example I gave earlier? Anyways. So basically... Black folks can do... No, it's like a woman hitting a man. Yeah. A woman can hit a man, but that man better not hit that woman. You know what I'm saying? Meaning she could do something that he can't do. Black people can do what white people can't do. Black people have a little bit more wiggle room for error, room for joking and all that stuff than white people have, bro. You know? And this is a harmless skit. Other than towards the person it's directed to, for the most part. This doesn't show like white people being depicted as slave owners in a bad way of any sort. This is kind of like one, you know, group of individual like people, you know, like that recognize with a specific political group, you know, in a way. But it's actually like really directed towards Erica. But anyways, so it's actually a personal target, you know. It's not even racist. It's personal. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the same. It's not the same. So when black people joke, it's just not the same, you know?
That is not a thing. Like, they want to be victims so bad. You're not a victim. And again, a hate crime? Oh my God.
Stop it.
The President of the United States can wish death on people. Actually, excuse me, not just wish death on people, but say, you know, be like, I'm glad this person's dead.
He can fucking knock
Say the
you
most
out.
awful, heinous, horrible stuff. And then a comedian makes a video and Erica Kirk is being hate crimed. All right. All right. Look at this. Despite her being taunted by smaller creators, we share a responsibility to know when something is too far. Her husband actually was killed a few months ago. You can go viral with these. Why does it have to be at the cost of a family this time? I want to point out this individual on Twitter who's a literal psychopath. Not only not getting very good engagement here, but made fun of, like, relentlessly made fun and sold merchandise with George Floyd's face on it. Like, these people have they don't believe in anything. They believe truly in nothing. Of all conservative women in America, why her? This woman is still grieving.
You should never really take people on the internet serious, bro. That's how they really feel, but in our reality, there's nothing that they're really gonna do about it, you know?
Well, I'm not even going to read this. This is just so gross and racist. We use the Bible as props for comedy skits now. I guess it makes some sense for someone whose kind is doomed to hell. Who's kind? Wow. People are so, like, abhorrent and hateful all the time. Imagine a fat piece of shit mocking a widow whose husband was gunned down in cold blood. Go fuck yourself. I'm not going to read that part. But again, these people are so ridiculous, so soft, so not logically consistent. What a class.
Look at these school shooters. They all have the same glasses, bro. What's a classless video? She's just mourning her husband's death. I'm not understanding. But all these people have the same glasses on, bro. They can't be trusted. They all look the same. They all look the same. Stereotypical.
This video,
usual suspects.
Just mourning her husband's death. This is a joke. You know, this is always what the profile picture looks like of people who say that. It's madness. It's absolutely madness. So you got to let me know what you think of all
this dude here, bro. Next to him, to the left, all the way at the. He looked like the Charlie Kirk shooter.
All of this in the comments down below. The New York Post is writing about how it's out, like, there's all this outrage and it went too far. Fox, I'm sure, is playing it. It's unbelievable.
Fuck them. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? They feelings must be hurt. Druski ain't no damn politician.
I know what you think. I really appreciate you watching this video. Once again, my name is Chris Mowry. I do a daily video here on the.
Hey man, shouts out to that boy Chrysler. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the boy Chrysler. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Alright, chat, what we doing next, man? What we doing next with it? I'm finna eat something, man. Yeah, he do look like the white chicks. White chucks, huh? Nah, that's crazy as fuck. Yeah, we gotta stay off Twitter.
I built a secret room inside of...
Alright, we gonna watch this stupid ass shit.
I built a secret...
And then we're gonna see what we do from there.
Breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight about the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see. I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it. You ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, little babe. You got two options: work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cast the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? Himron, little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choosing with the man. If you ain't into selling kidding, I can let you run the business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limit, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all the bands. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and the niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh? came out the P, nigga, real TYP shit, nigga. Yeah. Betray my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you. Free my niggas out that county, I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. First off, I keep it G, you know I'm from the G. Real self-made nigga, came up off a couple P's. First to do it in my city, niggas under me. I'm dedicated to this grit and this shit fun to me. Betray my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you. Free my niggas out that county, I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. If I ever catch them lacking, I'ma bust on him. I need to set up a little bop to get the drop on him. I don't trust them pearl masks, I keep a stock, homie. And my aim be on point, don't need a beam, homie. Who you think them niggas call when they get thrown in jail? I'm the only one who send my little nigga mail. All my niggas really demons, they ain't making bail. My rap detective sisters will tell me who would tell. Can't go to sleep without no pay, cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, if we slide and he don't die, then we gon' slither back. You ain't even getting money, you don't really trap. Turn a quarter to a pound to watch me triple that. I'm recording yo bitch while she throw it back. I'm the type to keep it solid cause my father is. Free my nigga out that county, never met his kid. Ain't no fucking with the suckers, we gon' politic. I'm going straight up to the top, it ain't no stopping this. Man, the street shit ain't the same, I took the paper route. I'm just trying to get this chicken, I ain't chasing clout. And if I catch a sucker loafing, I'ma knock him down. I got the right to bear arms, so I'ma stand my ground. Watch your family turn to leeches once you make it out. I'm a real trap nigga, never seen a drought. I'm from a place where niggas never make it out. I'm touching down to cause hell, you should panic now. Can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy, can't go to sleep without no pay cause I got guala on my mind. I'm out here trapping all day, yeah. Ayy, and I can't fuck with all these bitches cause they broke it than a bitch. I need a hoe to break the bank, yeah. Ayy. This is not a diss song. This the motherfucking truth. All the shit I did for niggas. Ayy, yeah. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Nigga on the net say he gon' strip me for my shit. I keep that Nina on me, nigga, you ain't walking up on shit. All the shit I did for niggas, that's the thanks that I get. Trying to catch a sucker loaf and leave him with a baggie full of shit. Terrorize the city, run that nigga for a shit. Trigger finger itching, getting back and taking wins. I been really getting paper, running laps around these niggas. I'm from the east of the gym, you can verify this shit. Hella gangs on the net and real like Boosie than a bitch. That and instrumentals, the only place that talk that shit. But when they see me face to face, real like friendly than a bitch. Always been that same nigga, I ain't never ever switch. You are not cut like that, little nigga, need to cut it out. I could pull up to your mama house and air that bitch out. So I advise you pipe down and watch your little potty mouth. I'm a big dog in my city to know who really run the town. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way now, nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. TYP the name, you know that this the way of life. I ain't never read the gang, but I feel like gang tie. I've been really pushing P, put the P in TYP. That nigga gonna be in a rack, can't even light straight through his teeth. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but the struggle never end. I can't believe I lost my channel, they don't wanna see me win. I ain't tripping off no clout, just want this chicken for my kin. Plus my little nephew, sister out here homeless once again. It make me wanna crash out and spin a block inside this Benz. You can't name another nigga really put on for the land. And I did it on my own, they need to have a helping hand. I'm paying taxes to this shit, fool, I'm talking hella bands. Don't let him hit the blunt, keep an eye up on your mans. Yeah, I know these niggas faggots, think a couple of them trends. I slap a switch up on the stick, convert that hoe into a trans. I'm a big dog in my city, the whole city know I am. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way, now nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Big dog in my city, bitch, you know I'm really him. Came a long way, now nigga whipping beans. I been thugging by my lonely, in the end they gon' switch. I ain't get to pick and choose like a boosie little bitch. Ay, this is not a diss song. Ay, this the motherfucking truth. Ay, all the shit I did for niggas. Ay, and this the things that I get. Yeah, these niggas really boosie than a bitch. Yeah, that's on my mama, you ain't with the shit. Nigga, got you low for me, you was in the bitch. Yeah, yeah, off that pen. Long nights part 2, nigga. So I get a name. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots. Bitch, I really am the man. Tassin' shit like Uncle Sam. You can catch me if you can. Move the screen with all these bands. Finally showed your true colors. Now I see just where we stand. Precious P just hit me and she said they finna free band. Really been through that storm, but I ain't never ever ran. Free my nigga out that can. He ain't never met his kid. I just pray the Lord forgive me for committing all these sins. TYP be the name. I just caught myself a bin. I ain't never rep the gang. Standing lonely on my 10. They used to tell me that I'm him since before the age of 10. Told my brothers we can win. Motivating all my kin. I remember we was broke. Hitting licks without a stick. Moving bricks on the interstate. I'm finna take that risk, cause we ain't never had shit. Now I'm addicted to these chicks, trying to catch a sucker loaf and make his family matching fit. I'm sorry, Lord forgive me, but that nigga really is a bitch. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots.
We don't fuck with simmies, no more slap a switch up on the stick. If I ain't dug away my chopper, then it's 30 in the clip. And you was flexing with your paw till my brother took your shit. So I got too many hoes for me to beef about the bitch before you say something to me. Tell your hoe go being friendly, pulled her down, slapped it in the face. She said that she can't stand me real beat. She ain't tripping, she still eating like it's candy. Try to hug me at the door. I just handed her a plan B and I'm right back on the option for my daughter miss a meal. Still tripping about LeBron, speak on the name that you can kill. Try to cope with all this pain, I either spin or pop the seal. Try to cope with all this pain, I either spin or pop the seal.
That nigga said that he a dog, well I'ma knock you in your snout. Free my nigga out that kennel, got my dog inside that pound. I'm a real trap nigga, I ain't never seen no drought. This that East Muskogee business, but I'm tapped in with the South. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots. I remember long nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no stock. You can run up if you want. I got more than 30 shots. So I put it out, nigga. Know what the fuck going on? Nigga said that he a dog. Well, I'ma knock you in your snout. 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 It's gonna be the last song, y'all. What's going on, man? It's the realest shit I ever wrote. Oh. It's that letter to my mama, nigga. Oh. Nah, I ain't really with the drama, nigga. Fuck on y'all, man. To my mama, nigga. East Muskogee shit. Ay. Bro, Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. We ain't really have much, but you make sure that I ate like a real mother would. You put some food up on my plate, really been up on my grind. You know your son gonna be great. They ain't even in my way, so I'ma let these niggas hate. Yeah, I jumped up off the porch, ain't no saving me, it's too late. Because that money really calling in, a nigga need a play. I made a promise to myself that I won't trap where you lay. I think about you every day, I hope you make it home safe. I'm a demon in these streets, but an angel in my mama's eyes. Changed my old ways, cause I can't bear to see my mama cry. Why they hating on me? Cause they see I'm always on my grind. It's deeper than a rap, I put my pain into these fucking lines. This letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. I'm trying to get to this bad, so you ain't gotta do that stressing. I'm on fire with my sister, man, that shit is such a blessing. I can't let them catch me lacking, I'ma hit them with this weapon. You ain't talk about no money, then that shit is coming second. You would always tell me no, I wouldn't got it on my own. Never really had a Christmas, never cared about it though. Yeah, it kinda made me humble, really helped a nigga grow. Now I'm getting to these comments, trying to put you in a home. We gon' travel around the globe and maybe take a trip to Rome. That's the least I can do, you really put me in a home. And I can't end the track without saying thank you in the song. I gotta worry about a thing because that money running long. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. And all the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our living. Alright, y'all. Like I said, that was gonna be the last song. And we back on. Alright. Everybody making Druski must be stop videos. Alright, my fat ass had to get something to eat, man. Then we got us a good snack on the side. Everything gonna be alright. Man, I got my smoke on the side too. Alright, what videos we gonna do? Okay.
Ants are known for their insane ability to work together to accomplish. Yes, ants. The seeds literally running. Ice just melted completely into. But anyways, our second eating it. Wow, amazing job.
Yeah, I don't know about that video right though. We will do this one though.
I built a secret room inside of a gas station ice freezer.
Come here.
I built a secret room inside of a gas station ice freezer. This is one of the sketchiest yet most fun videos I've ever made. From getting snacks after midnight to monitoring my hidden security cameras, I will show you the full experience of my icy hideout. And my goals are simple. 1, build the best secret room I possibly can. And 2, see if I can sleep in it overnight at a 24-hour gas station.
67 on there.
Alright, my bad. We're gonna have to start this over, y'all. And then...
I built a secret room inside of a gas station ice freezer. This is one of the sketchiest yet most fun videos I've ever made. From getting snacks after midnight to monitoring my hidden security cameras, I will show you the full experience of my icy hideout. And my goals are simple. 1, build the best secret room I possibly can. And 2, see if I can sleep in it overnight at a 24-hour gas station.
67 on there.
Bro.
Hello. So my plan is to go around to multiple gas stations, heck, maybe just one, and ask if I can purchase their ice freezer. I don't know if that's even possible, but today, folks, we're gonna find out. Which is step 1 of our master plan. I only have 3 steps, by the way. Here are the other 2. All right, guys, this one's pretty big. I hope they allow me to buy it. The freezer that you guys have on the outside, is there any way I can buy that if I give you a lot for it?
No, sorry.
But maybe Racetrack would let me.
The entire unit? Yes. But I have no hand in that whatsoever.
Understandable, have a great day. But maybe Quick Trip will let me buy theirs.
Quick Trip, nah, they ain't going for that.
I wouldn't know anything about that, to be honest.
Nah,
Yeah, I tried like
Quick Trip
5
ain't
more
going
gas
for that.
stations. They also look.
Quick Trip is corporate, nigga. That's where Quick Trip from Tulsa. So if you got a Quick Trip, just know that's from Tulsa. You know what I'm saying?
Looked at me like I was crazy, but I had a good feeling about this next one.
Is there any way I can buy it off you guys if I pay you a lot? Or no? No?
Fuck no, baby.
Even if I give you double the price? It doesn't matter. Ah, okay. I don't know where I'm gonna get this thing. The internet!
3,500? Jesus. A $3,500
Well,
freezer.
this is massive. Step 1 of the master plan is complete. Now it's time to build the secret room and even equip it with hidden security cameras. Now she's looking pretty, folks. Now I'm gonna check if I can lay down in it. Well, first of all, let's just get a look at the inside of this thing. Ooh. It smells rather chemically in here. I wonder if it's not good to stay inside. I definitely had to let it air out. And before building anything, I wanted to see if I can lay down inside of it just to get an idea of the space that we had. Moment of truth, let's see if I can lay down. I could have sworn this said 6 feet. I can do it, guys, let's go! Only thing is, my legs can't fully extend. If I was Ryan Trahan's height, I would be able to fully lay down, but that's okay, guys. I still think we can make this sick. Also, we need to build an emergency exit because once I lock the, imagine if I was locked in. Wait. Okay, jokes aside, guys, do not go into a freezer if you happen to have one. I am a trained professional, and I'm also a professional YouTuber, which is why I had to get a cringe thumbnail picture before proceeding any further. Guys, please subscribe. I'm trying to pass all these channels in subscribers. Now that that's taken care of, it's time to cut out a secret emergency exit because jokes aside, I do want a way of escape in case someone tries to trap me in here. And I'll cut the secret exit out of the side of the freezer just big enough for me to crawl through and make my escape. All right, here goes nothing. I don't know whether to expect sparks. This thing also did have stickers on it that said might explode if you drill into this machine, so I hope that doesn't happen.
Got nowhere to drill at.
Be right back. I'm gonna put some jeans on. Getting sparks on my leg.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is my
probably a good
first time
idea.
cutting metal. And pro tip, kids, you're gonna want to wear clothes that covers your entire body. It's smoking. Dude, I don't know if this is gonna explode. Another pro tip for you kids. Anytime there's smoke filled with hazardous chemicals, you're gonna want to make sure you wear a
We need some lube on that motherfucker.
mask. After checking the inside of the freezer, I realized the blade wasn't going deep enough to cut all the way through, so I had to pull out the big guns.
My saws all. Cutting that bitch like butter.
With the emergency exit cut out, I grabbed some white Gorilla Tape to tape the metal part back on in hopes of disguising it. And you might be thinking, Michael, with a brand new freezer that still sticks out like a sore thumb. But guys, I assure you the next step will help with that. All right, before absolutely decking out the inside of this thing to make it a true secret room that would make even Ben Azelert blush, we need to beat it up a bit, like the exterior, because right now this thing is looking sparkly clean,
Yeah,
with the
break it
exception
in a
of
little
the
bit.
ratchet-looking E over there that's just taped.
I was just thinking that makes it look like it's not new no more. So like it's like broken in and it's been sitting for a while.
But yeah, I think we should start beating it up. I did not like the way this sounds. What about a hole-in-one? At this point, some people might be skeptical why there's just so many dents. Which is why it's time to dirty up the ice freezer now to really give it that look like it's been around the block a few times.
Shit.
Now we're talking.
Hell no.
Yeah, I might have gotten a little carried away with this, but it was effective at making it not look brand new.
Dirty ass ice machine.
For the final touches to the outside of it, I added tape in random spots to make our secret exit less noticeable. One could argue the graffiti was a bit much and actually makes this stick out more, but hey, I already did it, so we're rolling with it. And now we have the pleasure of working on the inside part of the secret room. This inside is gonna be super cool. Get it? Cool. Freezer. All right, let's go to some stores. We're starting with Best Buy because having good tech is going to be crucial if I want to spend the entire night at the gas station. For example, security cameras, TV and gaming, and good lighting are all items on my shopping list.
Think about to spend $1,500.
All right, guys, we need video monitoring and security, which we're in the right spot because it literally says video monitoring and security right there. And I think I'm going to go with Ring just because that seems to be the most popular. The outdoor cam with low light sight, 2K video recording. The key is I'm just going to have to make this not too obvious, like on the actual freezer. Yeah, I still had to figure out how I was going to disguise it, but the good news is I found the right security cameras and I picked up a lot of cool light fixtures for our room to give it that cozy ambiance. And I found the perfect size smart TV coming in at 24 inches for all our entertainment needs. We might have gotten good tech, but we gotta make it look homey, which is why I'm at Target and I immediately got a pillow, a microfiber quilt, and this foldable laptop desk that will fit nicely in our space. I'm pretty sure gas stations have instant ramen that I can go inside and buy, and I guess I'll make them inside my freezer. I think I might be the first person in history to say that string of words. Anyway, I was leaving Target when I remembered one last thing. What can I say, folks? I love Joyride and I love Ryan. All right, there, I said it. Hobby Lobby. This is the last store we'll go to, and it's my favorite. Caution! Under further review, I'm gonna need more snacks. I love that. I also picked up this light up man cave sign, if you know, you know, a cool Spider-Man picture, and a go.
So this is where you be getting them signs at, huh? Need to shop there.
Picture. And just as I was leaving, I found my favorite thing yet. This is one of my favorite Bible verses. This is gonna look nice in the ice freezer. And just like that, we're home with all the goods, but before putting them inside the freezer, I have to cut out a custom bed that will fit just right. So I got the measurements and I cut it out of a memory foam mattress topper. Guys, check it out. It's a perfect fit. And before putting up all the electronics, I made sure to charge my portable battery, which I used in the video where I built a tiny home in my van. Putting those lights on was more work than one would think. Let's see how hard it is to mount a TV in this bad boy. All right, let's see if this fits. Like a glove. It tilts down, baby. In that moment, I was full of joy because I was a man lying down on a mattress inside of an ice freezer, looking up at his TV, which was tilted down towards him. It's time for more decorating. Gotta get a picture with my wife in there. That's when we were in college. Fun fact, that's why my hair looks like that. Should I bring it back? Comment down below. I just love this next decoration. I was having an absolute blast decking out my secret room, and my confidence to sleep in it at a gas station was growing. Putting in all the decorations made me realize it's kind of stuffy in there, which makes sense since it's a freezer. So I decided to install an air vent before installing the secret security cameras. Also, I know it's not necessarily the most subtle, but I prefer to be able to breathe. Time to install the hidden security cameras, where even if someone was crawling around like this, I would see them. Now the problem is, I really don't know where to put these without them standing out. Let me just pace for a second and think. I got it! To hide the cameras, I decided to cut out little rectangles on the exterior sides of the freezer. And I made sure not to go deep enough to cut the inside part of the metal wall, but instead, I carved out the foam in order to create the perfect sized nook for the cameras to be placed in. Then I taped over them with black duct tape in order to disguise them and make it look like it was just more patchwork on this old freezer. Just looking at this, you would not notice there's a camera in there unless you were really looking, which I don't think anyone will be. I made sure to install one on each side and one in the front, but I didn't need to worry about the back because that was going to be facing a wall. Oh, and I put more black duct tape in random spots to make it blend in more and look less suspicious. Alas, it's time for the final step in our master plan, aka stay overnight at a gas station, and I called upon some help to load it into my truck.
What's up, bro? Did you guys know that you were being secretly recorded when you guys walked past the sides of this?
I did. You told me beforehand.
Solid work, boys.
Now that she was loaded up, I just had to wait until nighttime to begin our icy stealth camping adventure.
We're about to go to the gas station.
Just as I was about to leave, Cedric confronted me, wondering why he wasn't invited.
Cedric is sad he can't come with me on this stealth camping journey. If you watched my secret tiny home in the van video, you'll know that my boy Cedric joined me, but I feel like for this one, it's just too cramped. You wouldn't really like it that much. I'm actually thinking of you, okay?
Beat it, little Cedric.
Whatever. Have fun without me.
Buddy, I love you and I always enjoy my time with you. It just doesn't make sense, but I don't want to hear it, buddy. I played with you a lot today.
It's true, I played with him more than usual because I felt bad he wasn't coming with, but I did let him know he was with me in spirit. And with me in cut off magnetic head version. Anyway, we better get going. Sorry for that side tangent.
We are at the gas station. My boy Gavin's here to help me unload this, and then he's leaving. What are the odds we get away with this?
I'd say about 50-50 right now. I'm not feeling too great.
I'm actually super nervous.
I was nervous for a multitude of reasons, but mostly because I had no idea how this was gonna go.
Why'd you just drop it like that?
Dude, I can't let it go.
Gavin. Oh, we're good.
With the freezer set, here's our goals for this evening. 1, sleep overnight. 2, get food. And 3, have fun. Which is basically my daily routine.
Oh, he go take it there when the store is closed? That don't make sense.
I'm sorry, but this is sick. My portable Wi-Fi is even working. Check it out.
No way. It's working.
More importantly, let's see if the Ring cameras are working. No way. It's working.
Bruh.
That's right, all the security cameras were working, and I even noticed an employee walk by looking awfully suspicious of the new ice freezer.
Guys, this is what I'm seeing. Check it out. There's my vent right there. I can breathe. First thing I realized, it is kind of steamy in here, even with that fan.
I think a proper way to start out our night in this freezer is by watching a YouTube video, but before I click on one, I had to go inside the gas station to get some snacks.
I'm a little hungry, so I'm gonna get some ramen noodles. I hope they have them. Also, I don't know for sure if they've seen me, but let's just go.
Now it was late, so there was hardly anyone in there, but the last thing I wanted to do was look suspicious, so I wanted to get my snacks and get out.
Potentially not the healthiest dinner option, but I mean, how often do you camp at a gas station?
I checked out with no problem. Now let's go make our ramen. Here's what I looked like just now from my hidden camera.
All right, guys, we are preparing some instant ramen. I got my camera still going in case someone tries to run up on me. These are low-key good. I haven't had them in a while.
You got a whole microwave in that bitch.
I'm currently waiting for my noodles. I gotta watch the security footage too.
I am sorry for that chewing. It even annoyed me as I was editing this. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of cool and creepy at the same time that I can just watch my surroundings from inside this thing.
Oh yeah.
Just as I was about to enjoy my food while watching a YouTube video, I heard someone yell from outside, which prompted me to
What if someone wants ice, bro?
cast my cameras to the TV.
Guys, I'm not even joking. Somebody. Oh, they're walking in. What is he doing? What is he doing?
What is that guy doing? Okay, oh, no.
Switch the camera, bro. Hey, yo.
Oh, there's a 67 on there.
And who is this talking about some 67? What the fuck?
Hey, who are you? What are you doing? I'm stealth camping.
You're crazy, son.
What up?
I heard you might be here.
You scared the crap out of me.
You scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what you was gonna be doing or this and that, but when I said there's no plug to the back of that thing. If there was a 67 on it.
Did you know it?
I didn't know it. But then when you hit it.
Okay, for context, this is actually my dad, who admittedly is a little crazy, and I told him I was doing this, but I was surprised he showed up. And yes, once he got close,
Nigga, your dad a crackhead.
I realized it was him, but I was playing along for the memes. However, this guy who happens to also be hanging around looked like he just saw a ghost when he saw this whole situation.
I'm stealth camping. This is a YouTube video.
YouTube channel.
Homeless.
So, sir.
Yeah, that was my dad. He's actually in town visiting right now, and I told him I was doing this. I didn't know for sure if he was going to stop by, but he stopped by all right. But on a serious note, there are workers unloading stuff. I think they're like restocking the gas station foods and stuff.
Turns out it wasn't the restock team, it was the power cleaning crew, and let's just say we'll see more of them later. But in the meantime, I have some gaming to do.
Let's turn out these top lights and make it cozy in here, shall we? I feel like I hear them really close. Okay. As long as they don't come up to it like my dad did. And even if they did, hey, maybe we'll meet a new friend.
It was nice to have a relaxing gaming session in my ice freezer.
I absolutely need to get a Vic Royale, by the way.
Okay, that was just a normal guy walking into the gas station, but in other news, after losing my 7th game in a row on Fortnite, I decided to go get more snacks, but folks, I made a critical error of not checking my security cameras first.
Huh?
Want to check it out? Okay. Pretty cool, right?
Definitely interested.
I know, right?
All right, well, just, we are going to be pressure washing here.
Oh, yeah, I know.
In case you missed that, he said they're going to be pressure washing soon, and my cover was completely blown.
I'll have a conversation when I get home.
Yeah. They're going to be pressure washing right around this freezer, and maybe I'll ask them to actually clean it. No, that'd be messed up. Let's watch Rocky.
Rocky is one of my favorite movies. I'm watching the 4th one where he faces the Russian, and I was getting into it. But upon further review, I'm gonna need more snacks. So I headed into the gas station yet again. At this point, I was the only customer in here, and it was quite suspicious considering I was in here a couple hours ago.
I haven't done this since I was a kid, but pro tip, you gotta take advantage of that real estate. This can't be good for me. Underrated snack right here, Ghetto's. Not sponsored, but I like them.
You know what the heck? A gas station classic, Slim Jim. Oh, this is a double, wow. My heart's gonna hurt. It's still here.
Well, that was awkward, but don't mind me, I'm going back to my secret room to enjoy movie night.
I just want to know why he would make an emergency exit if you're not going to lock us up.
As Rocky fought against his most formidable opponent yet, I too battled a fierce opponent whose name was Sleepiness.
Sleep, nigga, I'm fighting now. How he moved to that side? See, this cap.
In case you're wondering, I left at around 3 a.m. and came back at 6:30, and I have no idea who moved the freezer to this new position, but I'm just happy it was still there. YouTube thinks you might like the video being recommended on screen right now, but the only way to find out is by clicking it. Oh, and if you want to know a bit...
So the nigga left and came back and someone moved it. But what happened to the cameras? I think he's lying. He definitely got permission from the store. You know, like it's not always what it seemed to be. Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think though. We on the road to 100K. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself. Cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Alright, chat. I'm literally fighting sleep myself, man. Get up off of here. And do what else I need to do for the night. It's 13 videos. 3, 5, 10, 13 videos. That's going on 4 days or no 3 days of videos. So I got all day tomorrow. I got all day Sunday covered. And I got one for Monday. I need Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So if I record another 12 videos tomorrow, I really need, I need 12. 4 times 3. That's 12, so yeah. Yup. But hey man, I get at y'all tomorrow. Make sure you got notifications turned on. And be looking forward to more videos being posted. I'm trying to get my consistency back in order, man. Trying to get my sleep schedule back in order, man. I'm a mess right now, bro. But you know, that's a part of life. It's part of being grown. It's part of, you know what I'm saying, cycles out here, man. So we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna get back to it. I had a great month, February, nigga. This month kind of just been a down month, but we got April, my birthday month, so we're gonna see what April consists of and moving on into the summer, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Like I said, make sure you keep notifications turned on. I may be streaming tomorrow. I like to stream. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch, man. We got to get the Twitch growing. You know what I'm saying? You get the notifications on Twitch more than you get it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, go to the YouTube, watch it on the YouTube, or go to the Twitch and watch it on the Twitch only. You know what I'm saying?